Check 1 2. What it do? What up? What up? What up? What up? What up, though? What's poppin', man? What's happening? How y'all feel? What's the deal? You're back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man Mark Nash. He is I am he. Got a good story for you guys here today on Breaking Beats. This should be a damn good one. Matter of fact, I know it's gonna be a good one because I'm here, you here, we are here together. Yeah, should be entertaining. What up, though? Everybody having a good day? It's Friday. It's Friday. Friday going into Saturday. Yeah, we're gonna get into a little relationship talk today. I'm gonna do this takeoff update. Got to talk about it. Definitely gonna talk about it. Is that playing? Oh, that's super low. All right, we'll figure that out. We'll figure out what's going on with that. Is everything playing that low? Okay, everything is playing that low. All right, we'll figure it out. Let me see. Okay, so that's me. That's on the board side. So cool. I fixed that while I run the show intro. She said, "Am I first?" It's your first time. It's my first time. Nah, I don't know. It looks like it though. Yeah, but we're gonna have a good time on this shit tonight, man. Let me change these settings. Chat. Check 1 2 1 2. Yeah, so I'm gonna run the intro, but we're gonna do an update on the takeoff case, as far as everything we have and everything we know right now. Also, we're going to definitely kind of get into some of this relationship talk. I got this topic I found on one of my Facebook groups, so this is gonna be hilarious at best. We're gonna get into California. Look like y'all might be getting some reparations over there. So that should be interesting. We're going to talk about that. And yeah, we're going to talk about a little bit of everything. I close the show out with some boxing. Y'all can give me your prediction on the fight tomorrow. But yeah, let me run the 5-minute intro. And yeah, we're going to have a good time. It's your man Martin Nash, Breaking Beats. Let's get it.
This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job. From a good dream I wake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up. My boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes here so ratchet. These niggas here so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash. Take this job, shove it up your area. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job.
procedures. You and your protocol, you and your policies. None of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas, you and your standards. You and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers. Going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged. Stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shit. Mother, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real. But I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad sound.
Yeah, man. What up, though? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You're back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man, Mark Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking These Damn Beats. We turn that music down just a little bit, though. There we go. What up, though? Feels so good to be home. It feels good to be home. Welcome home to all my neighbors. You got much flavor. This is how we do it, baby. We're going to turn up. We're going to turn up. We're going to have a good time. It's Friday. It's going into Saturday. We got our fight this weekend. We're going to talk about that. We got some breaking news. Well, it's not breaking no more. It broke earlier today. But we're going to get into it. We're going to do a reaction to that. Also, man, we got to talk about some other stuff, too. I got a relationship topic up here. Also, California. Look like y'all might be on y'all way to getting some reparations. Make some noise for that. I'll believe it when I see it, of course. You know, I believe it when I see it. When dudes call me and tell me, man, I just got my check, really? I just got my check. And when I start seeing all the black folks start moving to California, I know it's official. I know then it is official. Not until then, though, all right? Oh, it's a little bright right there. It's a little too bright on your boy. There we go. All right, so let me do a quick neighbors only roll call, and we're going to have a good time doing this damn show, man. This is going to be a good one, man. I feel it. I feel it in my spirit, in my spur. So let me do a quick neighbors roll call to all the neighbors, because without you guys, the show wouldn't be the show at this level. Thank you so much for helping keep the lights on. All right. Absolutely. And I mean that. I really mean it. All right, so let's take it from the tippity tip top and let's shout out to everybody who made this show happen. Ace Retro, what up?
What up?
That guy Eclipse 330.
What up?
Tank the Sweet Science Examiner.
What up?
Beyond and Above Media.
What up?
Pittsburgh T.
What up?
Ben Adams.
What up?
Juan Epoxy Magic.
What up?
Kevin Brower.
What up?
SF City Slicker.
What up?
I Know Boxing.
What up?
Stephen Bateman, all the way in Australia. Mama, we made it.
What up, gangsta?
Karma Serene in Texas. You already know.
What up?
Juan Davila.
What up?
Deuce Times.
What up?
Boxing Lounge.
What up?
It's Mex.
What up?
Mike from Boston.
What up?
Rider of the Storm.
What up?
Here to there.
What up?
Queen Miss Soul Bunny. Miss Queen Snow Bunny. She changed the name again.
What up?
God Body News.
What up?
Taylor Bell.
What up?
Maddie Yoel.
What up?
C. Jones 0224.
What up?
Cliff Bailey.
What up?
Con Shonery.
What up?
Lisa Bells.
What up?
Cooking with the Champ.
What up?
On the mic with Terrence Bailey Sr.
What up?
New Media Today USA Boxing. That's my guy, Coach Malachi Williams.
What up?
HLD.
What up?
Cooking with Sir Senior.
What up?
Brandon Washington.
What up?
Born Supreme.
What up?
Lady Shan Dundem Season.
What up?
Dub Right Side.
What up?
Pudo.
What up?
D Bevel the Champ.
What up?
Rob G Films.
What up, gangsta?
And of course, the big fish himself, my good brother, Derek Lincoln.
What up, gangsta?
Give everybody a round of applause. Absolutely, absolutely. Got a lot to cover, man. Got a lot to cover. I didn't even get the chance to blast the link out during the 5-minute reset right there. So I'll just share it real quick on my community tab. For the people who say, man, I don't never get your notifications. I don't even be knowing. All right, here you go. We live. Pull up. Boom. All right, so where we going to start with this one? Centos, what up, family? How you feel, my brother? Shout out to my guy, good Centos, side nigga.
What up?
Centos, a.k.a. he said he's every lady's favorite side nigga. Shout out to the homie Centos. Let's take it from the tippity top, man. We got to talk about what happened with the arrest being made for the shooting. So this should be interesting. This is not part of the entertainment, but we got to talk about it. Unfortunately. Wow. Didn't take them too long, right? Took them about 30 days, but they made an arrest. When it comes to the takeoff situation, they did get an arrest. So shout out to Houston police. Did not sleep at the wheel on this one. They are trying to bring justice to the family. So make some noise for them. Definitely. All right. So yeah, we got to talk about it. Let me see. Let me play this audio and we're going to run right into it. We're just going to jump right into it. You share the screen so y'all know what I mean when I say these things. And let's get this show started right. So unless you've been under a rock today, there has been an update in the murder of rapper TAKEOFF. Migos rapper TAKEOFF, as you know, about a little over a month ago, lost his life in Houston, Texas. And truly unfortunate, to say the least. So they did a press conference. I'm going to react to the press conference. Let me see if I can fast forward through some of this. They're going to put the guy's picture on the screen. All right, so look, we're going to go to Fox 5, Atlanta, and we're going to do an update live right here. So let me share the screen so y'all can see the audio or see everything. And of course, I'm going to react to it, and we're going to have a good old time. Share the screen. As far as the relationship topic too, man, I got a good one for that. I don't think I'm gonna reveal it yet. I will tell you guys when we get to it. I don't want to spoil it for you. Plus, if I tell you the topic too quick, they be like, man, hurry up, let's get to that topic. So let me do what I do, which is entertain, and you do what you do and enjoy the show. Karma Serene said they gave him a bond. Is that a question or are you asking? Okay, so is he out already? I don't know. We'll talk about it. I got a milestone too. Shout out to Lisa. 4 months of being a member. Thank you so much for supporting the show, Lisa. She says, Rest in power. Takeoff. Where is it at? Where is it at? Boom, boom. 4 months. Damn, Lisa, where did the time go? Where's it at? Where's her members milestone? Where's it at? Okay. Boom. He gave him a bill. So this right here by Karma, they gave him a bill. Okay. I don't even know where it's at. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So it's like, okay, she said she's not sure if he's out yet. But shout out to, where is it at? 2 before that, it's 3 before that. It's not even showing up right here, Lisa, but it says Lisa has a 4-month members only milestone. Thank you again, Lisa. 4 months. Dang. Trying to put it on the screen. It says members only milestone. It's not even letting me put it on the screen. I don't even see it. But thank you. But thank you nonetheless, my sister. All right, let's jump right into it. Let's keep the show going. She says she's not sure if he's out yet. What's his bond, Lisa? Karma, what's his bond? What's his bond? She says, salute, Lisa. Hope you're doing good this evening. All right. Let me know what that bond was, too. So let's share the screen so y'all know what I mean when I say these things. All right. Box for money. What up, though? What's popping, my G? All right, let's get into it. Let's start the show. My pen, I gotta keep up with my notes on this one. Gotta get. All right. So let's start this shit. Let's go. Where we at? Come on. I told y'all this dude was gonna get him though. When we first covered this story, I saw this cop. I said he remind me of like an NCO I had in the Army. Straight shooter, he gonna catch you on
A few seconds and get set up, and everybody let me know when you're ready to go.
Yeah, we're gonna be ready to go. Yeah, he remind me of every first sergeant I had almost. But let's go.
Everybody ready?
Everybody ready?
Good. All right.
Good. All right.
Afternoon, everyone. Chief Fenner here with Mayor. Mayor, thank you for the support. We're here to announce an arrest, but before I do that,
y'all let me know if the audio good.
I always start with that human
element. Out of one ear for me.
I spoke to Takeoff's mother early this morning, and my prayers, and I ask that all our prayers continue to go out to her and his entire family, his close friends, the city of Atlanta, and all of Takeoff's fans around the world. We lost a good man, and I didn't have the pleasure of meeting him, but everybody, the hundreds of people that I talked to, spoke on what a great individual he was. We have a special relationship with the city of Atlanta. I want to make sure that stays intact. I want to thank them, the family, and everybody else for patience, allowing us to work through the evidence and the facts, which is most important. I also want to thank our investigators here today, Sergeant Michael Barrow, Lieutenant Barnes, Investigator Ross Watson, and also from the DA's office, Ruben Perez and Matt Gilliam, who's worked very hard on this case. All of our individuals, our divisions, our homicide division, thank you. People don't know
shout out to the chief
the hard work that they do behind the scenes, the number of hours that they're.
You're like, shout out to you, shout out to you, shout out to you. Yeah, they put a lot of hours into this.
Away from their family members. So also the gang division, our federal partners, FBI, state partner DPS, and ATF. Everybody took a role in this investigation.
Find this
we
nigga
stood here a little bit, I think a month ago, maybe a day or two, and made a promise that we would get the individuals or the individual
Yeah, he did.
that's responsible for the murder of Takeoff in custody. So yesterday
You
evening,
go.
we arrested Patrick Xavier Brown, 33 years old. He was charged with the murder of Takeoff.
Put him on the screen.
Brown was arrested again yesterday evening in the 14700 block of Sterling Green Boulevard. It's located on the east side of Texas. I'm sorry, of Houston.
Houston.
Again, Cameron Joshua, 22 years old, was arrested on November the 22nd for felon in possession of a weapon. I'm going to turn it over to the mayor right now, and after that, we're going to bring up the investigators and then the district attorney's office, and then Commander Garcia will translate for us in Spanish. Thank you.
Thank you, Chief. And look, let me thank your entire team and all of your law enforcement partners that have been working on this case. Let me thank the prosecutors from the DA's office. I really appreciate their presence and their
Big True,
work.
what up?
And I've certainly realized that the work even continues in this case. I do want to point out the fact that over the last month, I've had several conversations with the mayor of Atlanta, Mayor Andre Dickens, kind of keeping him advised of this investigation and what was taking place, and talked with him as late as yesterday evening to apprise him of what would be taking place today. Look, it was about a month ago when we stood here as a team to discuss the shooting death of Kirshnick Kyrie Ball. Public knew him as Takeoff. We all knew him as Takeoff.
Right.
A talented entertainer and part of the Atlanta-based group, the Migos. I do also want to acknowledge Councilmember Edward Pollard, who was with us this afternoon. But in more than an entertainer, he was a son, a brother, cousin, and a friend, and a mentor to those in the music industry.
Oh yeah, I got this.
At that time, we also asked witnesses to help police identify Takeoff's killer and prevent more violence from happening in retaliation. I am glad that a suspect has been arrested and charged with Takeoff's death. It certainly, I think, will bring some comfort to the family, though it does not bring Takeoff back.
Sure don't.
This is a significant step towards seeking justice, and I hope it also brings additional comfort to all of those who love Takeoff. Over the past few weeks, Chief Felon and I were asked often about the status of the investigation. The chief kept me informed about the information that had been received, the evidence that has been collected, including the videos, the video that was being
he's going to say something interesting in here.
I want to express my regrets and disappointment
when they start talking about how they
that
found
this was a case of a young man taking the life of another young man for no reason.
Now he says that now, but later on in this, he's going to specify people of color, black men, Latino men. This is us doing this to each other. Let's go.
The gun violence everywhere, not just in the city of Houston, has to stop. People are dying for little or no reason, and people are reaching for a deadly firearm to settle sometimes minor disagreements. But pulling a firearm can have deadly consequences that you cannot undo. And so I'm glad that arrest has taken place, that we do have someone in custody. It is unfortunate. It really is unfortunate because it does not bring Takeoff back. But to Chief Felon, to you, to your command staff, to the investigators, to the DA's office, to all the partners who helped, to those who provided tips, information, let me thank you, and then look forward to this investigation and prosecution continuing on this matter. Thank you, Chief.
Let me step up and make a quick correction on the name. I had a misprint on my notes.
No excuse.
It's Patrick Xavier Clark, 33 years old, on the rest of the suspect. Okay.
All right. Now, this guy right here, now this the detective. This the first 48 nigga who figures it out.
Good afternoon.
Let's go.
Sergeant Michael Burrow with the Homicide Division. The chief was very gracious in recognizing a lot of the partners that we were involved with in this case. I did want to recognize a couple of other people that or organizations that helped a lot with the investigation. The Houston Forensic Science Center.
First, first one, the forensic science. I told y'all that first night, that forensics are it's gonna put the case together, man. Y'all think they just be doing this on TV and figuring it out? Oh man, they're gonna do it in real life. And they did it. Oh yeah, the forensics. Watch this. Listen to what he said, man. Listen to what they're gonna start telling us how they put this together.
Lab rats, so to speak, the people that do our forensic analysis, they work behind the scenes a lot. They don't get a lot of recognition.
Right.
And they helped us answer a lot of important questions in this case when others would not.
When others would not, the forensics told the story of the case. See, I watch those shows that like be on like the ID channel and all of that, like how they recreate the crime and how they say the victim, like it was like the victim speaks for you, the evidence will speak for you, the evidence will tell you the story, it'll paint the picture. Wow. Okay. Listen to this.
That includes our firearms section, our latent print section.
Latent prints. Everybody in there touching stuff all night. It's stuff on the ground. It's the shit. Man, they gonna put it together. Listen to what your man's saying right here. Listen, shout out to Doug right side. What up?
In our crime scene unit. A quick note, just I know there's going to be a lot of questions about the investigation. The investigation's still ongoing. We still have a lot of people that we're trying to locate and talk to, so we will be a little bit short on details here. We probably will not be able to answer all of your questions. But I can tell you, to confirm some of the speculations out there, the event was a private party.
Yeah, we know that.
There was a lucrative dice game that went on at the event. There was an argument that happened afterwards outside the bowling alley, which led to the shooting. I can tell you that TAKEOFF was not involved in playing in the dice game. He was not involved in the argument that happened outside. He was not armed. He was an innocent bystander. Some important case factors. The chief was mentioning some of the timing here. I mean, we've boiled it down to over 30 people that were standing outside. We have an exact number. We're not going to put that out. When the shooting happened.
Even that, my man said we got an exact number.
Those people left the scene.
He said we got an exact number. We have an exact number. We're not even gonna put that out yet. We know exactly how many people were there. They know who was there. Watch this shit. They even gonna talk about, hey, look, if you don't want to come forward, we can get a grand jury to get you to talk.
Boiled it down to over 30 people that were standing outside. We have an exact number. We're not going to put that out. When the shooting happened, literally every single one of those people left the scene without giving a statement to police. We found a few of them that night. We found others since then. But it's important that those people come forward. And we're still looking to talk to a lot of those people. And we will be looking to find you. It will be easier if you come find us. It'll be easier for you. It'll be easier for us as well.
It's gonna be easier for you. Gonna be easier for us, but we will find you. Hey, my man sound like Liam Nielsen. I have a special set of skills. I will find you. Oh, I love it. I love the energy. I love the energy. I love it. I love it. Makes me want to make sure I don't do no crimes. I ain't doing no crimes nowhere. Oh yeah. Let's go ahead. Let the man keep talking.
Essentially we had to rely on a large volume of video surveillance evidence that came in, and cell phone videos and audio, things that surfaced over time in some cases that weren't available immediately. We had to sift through all of that and use physical evidence and use shooting reconstruction and confirm a lot of our ballistic evidence, what weapons were involved, things of that nature. And through that, we were able to deduce that Patrick Clark is the lethal shooter in the case. That's why he's being charged with murder.
Thank you, Sergeant.
Okay. He was short and sweet.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mayor.
And this the prosecutor.
My name is Ruben Perez, and I'm
last time I think I've
Bureau
seen
Chief
something like this where they came out this strong. Might have been like Jesse Smollett or some shit, right? Oh man, they brought out everybody. Oh man, they ready.
Special Crimes Bureau. My bureau was in charge of this investigation at the DA's office.
So this the his division, special crimes. What do you say in the DA office? What do you say he do?
Thank you, Mayor. My name is Ruben Perez, and I'm a Bureau Chief of the Special Crimes Bureau. My bureau was in charge of this investigation at the DA's office. I want to thank the prosecutors in my bureau for working extremely hard. And I really want to thank the HPD organization for all the work and the collaborative effort they put into this case, along with the DA's office. And I also want to thank our federal partners for their help. And I want to thank everybody who was involved in this case. I want to echo what the mayor said. I want to echo what Chief Fender said, and I want to echo what the investigator said. That it took a lot of effort, a lot of work, a lot of patience, but we arrested this defendant. We look forward to prosecuting this case.
So we look forward.
Want to send our sympathies to the family, and we look forward to prosecuting this case. And we'll see everybody in court. Thank you.
He said, "I'm gonna see everybody in court. We look forward to prosecuting this case." Okay. He's talking. Now I'm gonna skip.
Muy buenas tardes. A nombre del jefe
HLD. Hildo, this for y'all. Let's go.
de la policía, Troy Finner, y del alcalde Turner. Queremos dar las gracias al público por su asistencia en esta investigación. Hace algunas horas el jefe de la policía le habló a la madre de nuestra víctima y le dio las noticias de que en efecto hemos arrestado a la persona responsable por este crimen. El individuo se llama Patrick Javier Clark, de 33 años de edad. Evidencia.
He's going to answer some questions, but he's not really going to answer too many questions. Let's get the chief back up here.
We're open up for questions.
Top cop. Let's go, top cop.
He was there on the scene, and he was in possession of a weapon. He's a felon.
Simple as that. They was like in the midst of all our other investigations, we see this guy got a gun. He's a felon. He's arrested too. Okay.
Okay.
So did Mr. Clark lose strict dice game, or was that like a motive of this?
We're still investigating that, and we're not able to discuss it right now. Just the dice games.
He ain't gonna answer half these questions, yo. He already said it's an ongoing investigation. They're gonna keep asking him shit though. It's all good. Alonzo, what up?
Yeah, not today. As the time comes, we will. All right. We're not going to discuss that right now. It's still active in investigation. We told you, and just not a whole lot of details. The main thing right now, he's in custody. He's arrested and he's charged for this murder. Still some work to be done on it, but we're not going to go in any farther than we've already went on the investigation.
Chief, you guys have often talked about that in this case too. There were so many people on scene. They don't come forward, they like leave, and you guys had to sort of work backwards. Were there any witnesses who were helpful, or did you basically have to construct?
Watch this. Now, now that was a damn.
I can tell you.
She's like, yo, did you have any witnesses, or did you guys have to reconstruct all of this on your own? Listen to what he has to say.
You guys had to sort of work backwards. Were there any witnesses who were helpful, or did you basically have to construct all of this from the?
I can tell you.
Sources of video, bits and pieces of.
I can tell you it's outstanding investigative work on this. Not a lot of help for people coming up and stepping up, but I don't want to judge them.
Which is,
but they do need to come in because we know who was on the scene, and we will be contacting and reaching out and finding those individuals. This is a murder, and if you left because you were afraid or whatnot, I don't know the motivation, but you do have to come forward and give us some information, and that could come through grand jury and as well.
Yo, that's how crazy shit is too. Like that's how crazy things is in our community, right? We all know that people say, hey, don't snitch, no snitching, right? You go out and hang out. He said, Mark, why was that for me? I don't speak Mexican, I speak Puerto Rican. Okay, I ain't mad at you, man. I ain't mad at you. It's Spanish though, you understand it. But look, you out with all of these people every day, ladies and gentlemen. And if something happens to you, people aren't going to say anything. People are just going to go about their day, go about their business, not go to the authorities and say, hey, look, this was my brother, my cousin, my friend, my partner. We was just hanging out together. You can be hanging out with somebody and minutes later, your life can be over and ain't nobody. And people going to be like, we ain't seen nothing. We don't know what happened. That's wild. and they ain't gonna do nothing either. Come on, man. Y'all better go do something, man. Shit, don't let the police lock them up. If you about it that way, if you gonna do street, just do.
We already, yeah, it's definitely wrong place at the wrong time. No evidence whatsoever to say anything different. Go ahead. I'll get you. I'm sorry. Oh yes, the actual arrest of him. Yeah, peacefully. And I'm not bragging, but I send this message to our criminals. We don't come and get you, and we come and get you professionally, but we come in force with everything that we have. And he gave up, and I want to say thanks for that.
He said we coming with everything we got, man. We coming with the snipers, the paddy wagon, the damn armored tank, bulletproof vest, SWAT, everything. You are surrounded. Helicopters, come out with your hands up. Told you, man, this chief, man, I would not be in Houston doing no crimes with a chief that looked like this. Chief still look like he can run you down right now. It's chief looking like a damn retired running back.
Okay, nobody's hurt. Nobody's
like he used to play for the Houston Oilers back when they was the Oilers. He was a running back.
Go ahead.
Even the way he pointed.
I want to say thanks for that. Okay, nobody's hurt. Nobody.
Yeah, that's how they point in the military. They point the whole hand at you like that.
Go ahead. No, we won't go into it, but he was actually on the scene, and we all know it. There is some video out there, but we're going to stay away from specifics right now. Go ahead. We don't know. Yeah.
Okay. My boy, he said, now HLD, then they said it was a dice game and an argument ensued. So you have some information the police don't got? Call in. Let me set my IG up. Call my IG.
Mr. Clark, has Patrick Clark admitted to the shooting?
Not going to discuss that right now. But
was Mr. Clark involved in a shooting in 2018 at a club where
was
killed?
That's part of.
He said, hey, was he involved in an investigation in 2018 where somebody was shooting? He said that's part of the investigation too. Because I think homie, it's hard, man, nowadays. Sometimes it's kind of really hard to get away with a crime, especially like in a public place. I mean, if you planning a hit, I'm sure you can plan a little bit better, but just random acts of violence, you usually gonna get caught, man, because you don't left so much evidence before you even pull the trigger. You're gonna leave so much evidence when you leaving. It's really hard.
Investigation. I mean, we'll get it out to you. Who? Which two? Yeah. Well, one, but one of them has a residence outside of Houston. Go ahead.
Yo,
we don't know.
My boy said the mayor looked like Kenny Smith. Yo, he looked like Sam Cassell to me more than Kenny Smith. But I feel you.
Not gonna I'll rule anything. We're gonna put residents outside of Houston. But we don't know. We're not gonna I'll rule anything. We're gonna go where the facts and the evidence lead. And you remember what I said. Suspect are suspects, and we're gonna leave no stone unturned. It's and everybody family deserve that. And I want to say this, and we're gonna probably do just a few more questions, and we're gonna
I agree more. It could be as simple as that, bro.
Any individual that's killed in our city, it's tough, and it's tough on the family, and tough on their friends. Everybody deserves an investigation, but the investigator said it. We need people to step up too. Do your part as a citizen. And if you see something, you need to say something. Don't let the fear paralyze you. Step up and say something. And we're all better and safer because of that. One more.
Chief, was he about to flee or leave town?
Was he fleeing?
I don't want to go into any details on that, but we suspect you. We'll have our eyes on you. Yeah.
Dude was young too. Dude born in 1989. The shooter, with the leg shooter, pretty young, right?
One message is number one: you can't come and commit murder in this city and expect to not get caught. Quite frankly, guns
said
will
not
kill.
Sam Cassell. Hell yeah.
And if you use a weapon in the heat of the moment or whatever the facts may be, if you fire it, you can have deadly consequences.
Oh yeah.
And then someone can either be seriously wounded or someone in this case, like Takeoff, can lose his life. And you heard the investigator say he was an innocent bystander.
According to the investigations, the trained professionals, they saying from all our forensic, all our camera work, because you know they got all the cameras. They even, man, they got y'all social media right now. They got everybody's social media right now. Forensics getting warrants. Now they did say at one point they did say witness. So that means they did talk to somebody somewhere. Somebody has said something to them somewhere. He said they need to out a reward on this for about 250K. Somebody will come forward. I guarantee it. Absolutely. But I think they got it. I think they got everything. I think they got what they need for an arrest. They got what they need for an arrest. Obviously, a judge signed the arrest warrant. But I'm telling you, when the chief started talking about putting out getting a grand jury indictment, you're a material witness. They can make you testify against your will. We know you there. Yeah, it can, man, and they can hold you until you speak.
But regardless of whether you are an individual that's a celebrity or you're not a celebrity at all, we are going to investigate every case with the greatest degree of intensity, utilizing all available resources to find who the person was or who the persons were. The other point that I will make is that if you have 30 people that are in that setting, and one of those persons, for example, in this case, like it was Takeoff, was killed, everybody else has a responsibility to contribute to finding out who did it. So I don't give anybody an out. If you were there and you saw something and you know something, you don't get a pass. Everybody has to take a responsibility. And then lastly, I will simply say there are just too many young men. And I'm gonna be even a little bit even more specific. There are too many young men of color who are killing other young men of color. And that has to stop. That has to stop. So this is unfortunate. You have a young man, I think 33 years old is the suspect here. And Takeoff was under the age of 30. Okay. So all families are impacted in this situation. But if you commit a crime in this city, we are going to expend all available resources to find you. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Thank y'all.
All right, and there you have your shooter on the left, and the other guy, again, like I said before, is not being charged with the shooting, but he, according to police, was there on scene, and he was a felon with a weapon. Also, let me share my screen right here. This was something before I get to this other clip. Shout out to Carmen for sending me in this. Salute to you, Carmen Serene. That's what that email is for too. That's why we keep that. Let me make sure I got it at the bottom of the screen. That's what that email is scrolling at the bottom of that screen for too. Let me stop this right. So you guys can send me the information during the live show. So let me share my screen. I'm going over here. I'm gonna share something from my email. Look at this now. Ironically, I don't even know why this is here. Out of all, he said it was a little over 30 people. He said we know the exact number, but we're not gonna release that. Look what's right here. This is part of him, I guess, trying to get bail, right? Look at the conditions of the bond hearing. I'm gonna skip through some of this. He said, but comes now the state of Texas and through its assistant district attorney. This is the honorable court, blah, 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 blah. Here we go. State requests defendant, whether a foreign national or not, be ordered to surrender your passport. That's regular, right? But you cannot have any contact with the complainant in this case or anyone in the complainant's household. including siblings, parents, and person. And that's normal. But then they start naming things specific, like, hey, if y'all get bond, look at this. Let me go back. You get bond, go back. Zoom in. Look at this. So don't talk to nobody from the victim's family. That's Mr. Ball. That's the victim here, Takeoff. But also Jay Prince Jr. and any of his family or his household. You can't have no contacts with Jay Prince Jr. or his family or his household. Interesting, right? Shakur Stevenson's name is on this bond. Shakur Stevenson and any members of his family or his house. Now, out of all the people there, why are their names just pop out like that? Says stay away from Shakur Stevenson and his family. Stay away from Jay Prince Jr. and his family. And of course, you got to stay away from the victim's family. But yo, all right. Okay. Do y'all find that interesting? Is that rare? Is that a reason? Why is Shakur name right here in this bond saying, yo, don't talk to Shakur Stevenson, any members of his family, his residence, or of his employment. Jay Prince Jr., don't talk to his family, friends. I mean, Takeoff, I get that, but okay, why Shakur Stevenson name right there? Is he a witness? Put a case on it. What's going on there? That's interesting. Is that odd? Somebody said they probably all rode together. Okay. That's interesting, though. They said don't want no witness and witness tampering. But, okay, so is he a witness? He must be a witness then, right, Reg? Because they said it was over 30 people there. We know exactly how many people there, but we're not going to release the names. They definitely said these names right here in this bond. Don't talk to Shakur. Okay. Let's play and react to this bond here. Again, the phone lines are open if you want to call in and voice your opinion about this topic. Let me make sure my screen is stopped sharing because I don't want to put out nobody's email. All right. All right, let's hear this bond here. Let me share my screen so we can hear what's going on in this bond here. I got an ad right there. Turn the music down. But yo, I told y'all the night of it, man. I said, I don't know why, but I believe this cop. He looked like I said, he looked like every first sergeant I ever had, damn near every first sergeant I had, or every NCO I had that we just knew he was a no-nonsense type guy. Yeah, you cool? We cool. I got to give you this Article 15, though. Shout out to King KO in the building. Well, he said he was hanging out with Jay Prince after all. A lot of people were there hanging out, but why those two names like you can't talk to them? I'm just curious. I ain't trying to say nobody doing nothing wrong or in there. He's his manager. Who's Shakur manager? But these guys ain't the shooters, though. Still don't really make no sense to me. Why? It was a lot of ladies there. Why not why they didn't say none of those ladies' names? Why they didn't say I mean, there was other people there, man. There's a lot of people there, right? Let's play this audio, and this is from K Houston 11. For more on this story, let's go to K Houston 11. This is the bond hearing.
At Patrick Clark in court at the first tonight and happening right now, the man accused of killing Migos rapper TAKEOFF is facing a judge. This is a live look at Patrick Clark in court at this moment, having his rights read to him as we speak. And investigators believe they caught him before he had a chance to flee to Mexico.
They didn't say Jay Prince Sr. They said Jay Prince Jr. His family, nobody he knows, anybody. I'm just curious, like that's rare that those two names stand out of over 30 people there. Shakur is just a guest, right? He's just a guest there. Why is his name in the bond here? Like, you can't even talk to Shakur Stevenson. They didn't say talk to nobody who was at the venue. They didn't give a list of 30 names. They said 3 names and families. TAKEOFF, his family, Jay Prince Jr. and his business and his family, Shakur Stevenson.
Him as we speak, and investigators believe they caught him before he had a chance to flee to Mexico.
He was trying to go to Mexico. Oh, he was trying to get out of here. Look at the police presence in there. Got one on your left, everybody on your right. Oh yeah, Look at, oh, yeah.
33-year-old Clark is charged with murder after police say he opened fire during an argument over a dice game at a party TAKEOFF was attending in downtown Houston.
TAKEOFF was hit, even though police say he had nothing to do with that dice game or the argument. Matt Doherty, live outside the Harris County Jail in downtown Houston with the latest. Matt?
Yeah, I'm not sure if you could tell from that live video, but he was chaperoned by about 10 officers. That's not normally how things go over here. We're told that he was separated from all of the other inmates and made his appearance very last.
Oh yeah. We definitely saw that. He said, I don't know if you saw that, but he had about 10 officers around him. That's not how we do things here. They probably trying to keep that dude safe too, right?
It's not normally how things go over here. We're told that he was separated from all of the other inmates and made his appearance very last.
Patrick Clark stood before a judge for the first time as he was read the charges against him. Last night, Houston police say they arrested Clark here in East Harris County.
Within a couple hours, I would say half the parking lot here was full of the police officers' cars.
Stefan Godillo was here at Papa John's making pizzas when suddenly dozens of officers flooded the parking lot.
But we saw the officers going inside and putting on bulletproof vests and armor and all kinds of vests. Pretty much looked like they were getting ready for some kind of raid.
Houston police say Clark was taken into custody without incident. At a news conference today, police wouldn't give many details about the case or what led them to suspect Clark was the rapper's killer. HPD Chief Troy Finner said TAKEOFF was not the intended target outside of the downtown bowling alley that night.
Definitely wrong place at the wrong time.
The event was a private party. There was a lucrative dice game that went on at the event.
See what I'm saying, HLD? That's what the police are saying. This is what their forensics have showed them. Yeah, say he ain't got nothing to do with it.
There was an argument that happened afterwards outside.
Was an argument?
Outside the bowling alley, which led to the shooting. I can tell you that TAKEOFF was not involved in playing in the dice game. He was not involved in the argument that happened outside. He was not armed.
Videos from the aftermath show witnesses fleeing the scene. Police say not one person stuck around to give police a statement about what they saw.
Crazy.
The chief once again requested those who saw it happen come forward.
We know who was on the scene, and we will be contacting and reaching out and finding those individuals. This is a murder.
Straight up.
Again, Patrick Clark is making his first court appearance right now. We'll let you know what happens on KHOU.com. Earlier, we mentioned that investigators were concerned that he might flee to Mexico. Well, according to the court documents, Clark recently applied for an expedited passport. When he was arrested, prosecutors found him with a Mexico itinerary and a bunch of cash.
Oh, yeah, he was out of here. They want to find out where you got that cash from, too. Where you get all this cash? You on your way to Mexico, you fly, nigga filed for an expedited passport. Bro, if you gonna flee, you just flee. Like, well, I gotta get my passport. Are you dumb? Nigga, you on the run, you on the run. You on the run, you on the run. They found him with everything. Oh my God. Damn. Oh yeah. They want to know. HLD. Oh, HLD got conspiracy theories. You got to give me some more than that. Let me see what my boy sent me right here. Somebody sent me something new. Okay, this is my boy Philip H., the all-time great, my brother. Salute to Philip H. I got you. He said, it's me, nigga. Shout out to Philip H. Salute. I'm going to reply. This salute. All right. Okay, shout out Philip H. Now I got a face to go with it. Shout out to you, Philip H. Somebody said, yep, follow the money. Bro, they're gonna follow the money. They're gonna find out where he got that money from. She said, yeah, that doesn't make sense. What part, Femi? Shout out to Femi. What up? What up? HOD said it's a hit job. Okay. But that's what we at with it, man. That's my update right there. That's the update. But that Shakur Stevenson name being listed right here blows my mind. His bond, I believe, according to this report, is about $2 million. Good Lord, that's a lot of money. $2 million. Damn. All right. Look like he gonna be sitting down for a minute. 2 million. 2 million. Damn, that's a lot of money. All right. A young guy too, born in 1989. Pretty young. Nick Rich, what up? Femi said that looks like, yeah, that doesn't seem right that his name would be mentioning that. But I'll take some calls. Y'all can call in. Let me know what y'all think of the story. 470-705-9507. 404-705-9507. The number's on the screen. Just make sure your audio, you know what I'm saying? You don't have a lot of stuff going on in the background. Tell me your name and where you're from, and I'll put you right on air. Wow. They got him, ladies and gentlemen. Less than, shit, look, first 48 got y'all thinking y'all got away if you don't get picked up in 2 days. No, no, no. Dude's a multi-millionaire too. They're gonna find his killer. And they did. Damn. All right. Somebody said they're gonna put heat on Jay Prince Jr. Shout out to King KO. He said they're gonna put heat on Jay Prince Jr. Kiddo said didn't one of the videos show someone at the scene having the heat in their hands as they were arguing? Yeah, that's the other guy who got arrested. That's the other guy. I'm gonna put this picture on the screen. That's the other guy who got arrested for having a weapon. He's not expected. They do not count him as the shooter, though. He's not listed as shooter. Also, I got a survey in the chat. Random. Give me your pick on who you guys think gonna win this fight this weekend. Estrada versus Chocolatito. I got a survey in the chat. Try to keep you guys engaged in several ways during the show. Let me take the banner off the screen momentarily just to say this guy's name. Cameron Joshua, 22, charged with unlawful carrying of a weapon. Unlawful carrying of a weapon is not the shooter, though. Damn, but 33, Patrick and Xavier Clark, 33 years old, charged with murder. Damn, so he's separated from the other inmates. I'm sure that's for his safety as well, right? Primarily, probably for his safety, right? Also, where we at with it? We got to say something about this too, man. What they said was very poignant, and I think it should be addressed. Simply as this: you got too many people out there committing random acts of violence, a little to nothing. Now, I can't surmise what all took place. That's the police job. They're gonna do that. But I can't elocute and tell you how I feel about this whole thing and consummate it up to something as simple as this: lack of self-control. And I ain't trying to vilify anybody, because this guy still has to have his day in court, right? But let's be clear, fam. They don't just grab random people off the street and say, yeah, you did it. This is bad. They sound like they got a package, man. They got that forensic got that, like they said, we put our forensics, the forensic department pieced this case together. We reconstructed the crime scene. They got all the cameras, latent prints, the guns, the bullets, ballistics. It's not just TV and Law and Order, ladies and gentlemen. They do this in real life. They do it in real life. Crazy. He said, great, they picked him up, but unfortunately his Christmas visitations are over. Damn, shout out to WCS, aka World Combat Sports. He said, hey, look at me. He said, LQ, vilify. He said equals a $43 verbiage. Yo. Put a case of, hey, World Combat Sports, as soon as I saw you up here, I did those words on purpose. I did it on purpose just because I saw you in the chat. Shout out to my brother, World Combat Sports. Hilarious. Yeah, I did it on purpose. He said sometimes they do with racial profiling. Not for murder. Not for this shit right here, where it's on camera. Out of all the people in the room, they picked up this one guy. There's over 30 people there. I ain't going for that one, King KO. Not for this one. Does it happen? Has it happened in the past? Absolutely. I don't think that's the case in this situation, though, my brother. Unfortunately, I don't. I ain't buying it. I want to know where he got all that money from. They say they found him with a ton of cash. I wish they would have sold us how much money. But I think that's part of the investigation. That's why they can't tell us that yet. Oh, they can't tell us that yet. All right. So let me make sure I got the number back on the screen. I'll take some calls. I'm gonna jump into this next piece right here. Let me see what else I had on my docket. Let me see. Oh, let me call HLD real quick. Let me see what I want to hear this conspiracy theory. Y'all know I love a good conspiracy theory. Let me see if I can get him on the line. See if I can get him on the line. Cover my screen up. There we go. But wow, man. Didn't take that long. Took about 30 days. A little over 30 days, but damn, just like that. They got somebody in custody. Let me see if I can start this call.
Yo.
HLD, this is Martin Nash. You're live on air with Breaking Beats. How you feel, homie?
What's going on, Mark? Second on that.
Okay. King KO, what up? King KO said, he said, wouldn't say for this case either, but there are other cases. Racial profiling was used. Absolutely. He said, shout out to Wani Poxy Magic. He said, situation gone wrong as hell. If he was a high roller, then he would have went into his safe if it was cash. Okay. Got it. Okay, right. So it could have been his cash. But shit, if you know you did this shit, why would you wait now to get gone? I would have been gone. Like Wani Poxy Magic. He should have been gone if he had the money like that and he did it. I would have been gone the next day. I would have been in Mexico already hearing about what happened. I think somebody had to get the money to him. That's
exactly.
But I don't know if it's a hit though, HLD. That's just you my homie. I know you. I'm gonna just
man. We have a lot of unanswered questions, so we cannot say what I'm saying is wrong because we don't know what is right. See,
I'm listening. Go ahead.
I told you from the get that argument from the dice game. Those guys right there had nothing to do with shooting Takeoff. They were in front of him, and Takeoff was laying on the ground facing like he was facing. He turned around, and then somebody shot him. He fell backwards. So he was, Takeoff was facing watching the dice game. The argument ensued. So Quavo didn't. It was in Quavo, the guy he was shooting dice with. Those guys right there didn't shoot him. The argument happened. He turned around, and from the back, out of everybody that was there was multiple gunshots, and the only person that got shot directly, especially in the dome, was who?
Hey.
Now, why ain't they talk? Why they don't want them to talk to Stevenson? Because he's not a guest. He was part of the posse. He's part of Jay Prince's crew.
What about the other people that's part of his crew that was there?
Now, does that other guy is he involved with the mob ties? Does anybody know that?
No. But my thing is, it's a lot of people that was there that was part of quote unquote Jay Prince posse, to use your vernacular. They're not all listed in the bond paperwork. Why is that, in your opinion?
Because those directly Jay Prince and Stevenson are part of the solid crew. Everybody else is kind of guests. They're a bunch of hoes and whatever, and some they know a bunch of nobodies. But Jay Prince is the one who was throwing that bowling alley thing, right? Stevenson is part of the Jay Prince crew. So yeah, that's not random. It's not like, oh, he's just there. No, man, he's part of the crew. So, but I find it hard to believe that this friendly fire, and the only one that got directed was just Takeoff. And then if you see the video, we see the video how Jay Prince just walks over his body like nothing, holding a cigar, looking like Suge Knight, like, yeah, motherfucker. No, oh shit facing nothing like that. That's why I say there's a lot to this that doesn't make sense. And that they quickly saying it was friendly fire, then I need to see video that we see it was chaos shooting, and then he just got shot like that all crazy.
I never heard nobody officially say friendly fire. The police
The reporter said it was
police didn't say that.
I mean, take that back. Not friendly fire, but that he, you know, oh, we're just the wrong place at the wrong time.
Yeah, that's what they say. He was an innocent bystander. You don't agree?
Innocent bystander. Yeah, okay. I don't believe that bullshit.
Okay. Femi says she agreed. Femi, call in or call in. 470-705-9507. I love to hear your take on it. So HOD, so that's your take on it. It was a hit. It was a
there's a lot more to it, and I believe it was more to the side of being a hit.
Let me finish the question.
Because
let me finish the question. If it was a hit, according to you, who would put out this type of hit, and who do you all think is involved? Since we're just gonna play the conspiracy game, I'm all for it.
No, because then that's where we all could get in. You know, but I do know there's a lot more to this story than is being led on. We need to know how this guy who's being charged with the murder affiliated to that whole circle, and then we take it from there. You know, why they got Stevenson on that list? Well, this we do know. Just moments before Takeoff was killed, it was Shakur Stevenson who was standing right next to Takeoff. You know, so he saw something at the very least.
And he's not no guy that I think he's gonna be able to go into the police station say I ain't answering no questions, right? Like,
well, no, man, they ain't
his lawyer is talking. I know
they're gonna tell him, man, shut the fuck up.
Hold on, no, because Quavo has given a statement through his attorney to the police. So guys, some people are doing that through their attorney. They're giving their statement of what they know, what they saw. But like, far as sitting down in the first 48 rooms, some people ain't doing that. You feel me?
Yeah, well, I mean, you know, when it comes to all this, man, the quieter you are, the better. All I know is for it to be like, you know, wrong place, wrong time. You know, there have to be such he wouldn't have been the only one. That's why I say there was 30 people around that whole thing, and only one person got shot. Hey, did anybody else take a bullet in the ass?
I was gonna ask that too. I was gonna ask if I was a reporter in that room, I would have asked how many times was he shot? Can you tell
I heard he was shot.
No, I know.
My
I
understanding.
ain't asking you, HLD. I'm saying if I was a reporter in the room, I would have asked the cop that. I wanted him to tell me how many times was he shot? Where was he shot at? You get what I'm saying? Do we know the caliber of the weapon?
Well, they're not going to tell us those exact specific details, Mark. But I do know that from what we know, he was shot in the torso, I think in the leg, and in the dome. I think that's, if I remember, when I was back then when I was looking into it.
3 times? He got hit 3 times?
That's what I remember.
See, I remember hearing he got hit twice, and people were saying he got shot by this side, and somebody returning fire and shot him.
Well, it could have been twice. I mean, but I know it was more than once.
Okay, all right. Karma said, I think he's seen enough in his life not to be reactionary. That's why Jay Prince was able to just walk out cool, calm, and collected. Like, man, where I'm from, I see a dead body. We used to see a dead body every day type shit. You know what I'm saying? But
yeah, he grew up a rich boy, man. He's not he's a rich boy.
And that's what I was thinking. Like, your dad owns an island.
Right.
Like, I don't think he's seen that.
His dad has seen maybe shit, right? I may testify to that. You know, I may stand by his son. His son is a rich boy, bro.
Who knows? Tyson Garcia's blessings back to you, homie. Blessings coming abundantly to you, man. You and your family. Blessings coming back to you, bro. Thank you so much.
Hey, Mark, the one thing but just last week, there was another young man who was alleged the shooter who was found dead. What happened to that dude?
Who died?
It was somebody. I remember it was throughout the news cycle here on YouTube. There was, the alleged killer of Takeoff found dead.
That's what I was hearing, but I never covered that story, HLD, because people who I know were telling me like, nah, he ain't arrested. No, he been arrested for gun possession. He's arrested for something totally different. He's not even dead. It's a dude named Cam. That's the other dude who got arrested. Put his picture back on the screen. Cam. The dude with the dreads.
No, it was someone else. It was literally found dead, and then they said they put a hit on the guy who killed that was the news, whatever rumor reel that
But
YouTube
look,
had
like I
going.
said, I didn't cover that story because people who I know in Texas was like, yo, Cam ain't dead. Cam is locked up though. And then it's
I
a
don't know if
story.
it was Cam though.
Okay. Well, that's the only other person that I knew about, two people shooting and one person shooting and somebody else shooting back. That was the story. It was the guy Cam, and that's their guy. You get what I'm saying? Somebody did a video and said, yo, the murder is solved because Cam told. You get what I'm saying? Because he's been in custody.
Well, the one thing that we don't know, we will never probably have the true footage. We only got people's cellular phones footage, but there's probably surveillance cameras in that area, and they
ain't no
they
problem
saw that
about
shit.
it. Ain't no problem about it. When we first covered the story, I played the clip from the chief, and he said it was a lot of cameras there, a lot, and he said we're gonna skip through that. But they latent prints. That means everything this person touched. Once we see this person shooting, everything he touched, we gonna backtrack that. And they got to.
Now, why not talk to these two individuals, Mark? That is it could be two ways. They know too much, right? And they don't want to. Maybe they're gonna be the one snitching, or some shape and form they're involved. That's the only two reasons. I mean, unless it's a big favor from Jay Prince, and he told, yo, man, could you just make sure that they don't fuck with my guys? They don't talk to them, which I doubt. I mean, that they're gonna specifically put that on the bond and shit. But
my bad.
But to me, that's the only reason why that would happen in any bond is because you are in some shape and form involved.
Shakur Stevenson.
Well, he was standing right next to Takeoff.
That don't mean he involved.
Well, he involved. He didn't tell. He didn't say shit.
But wouldn't that make you more like a witness or something?
It could be. But okay, if you're a witness, are you involved in this scenario? Involved in the crime, you mean? Of the act of the crime? No, but he was involved.
Okay. All right.
That's my take. That's all I got.
Okay. You got anything else before I let you go?
Nah, man. Let's keep it up. Let's keep on talking this shit.
All right. Shout out to my brother HOD. You know some people gonna disagree with you on this one, bro. He said, I'm built
for this. That ain't new, man. A lot of people disagree with me, but they always still get, checked with the truth at the end of it.
Fair enough. Thank you for your time, my brother.
Man.
Shout out to HLD. Phone lines open 470-705-9507, 470-705-9507. Philip H, the all-time great. He said, yeah, because you standing by someone don't make you a part of the crime, bro. I couldn't agree more. I'm definitely not a part of the crime. But all right, good call though. Shout out to my guy HLD. Let me see. I got Instagram too. So if we get the phone line filled up, I can open my IG up. Follow me on IG at Mark Nash, and you can call in right there as well. Ace Retro, he said we'll see when they go to court. They about to pull footage from days before and after. Okay. They're definitely gonna at least pull the footage of that day. Man, they might have footage of somebody giving the dude the money because they say he got found with a bunch of money. Take this call 1 second. Hold on 1 second, caller. Check 1 2, caller. What's your name? Where you from?
Hey, this is Simi.
Hey, Simi, how you doing? Welcome home. Welcome home.
Good. I'm from Atlanta. How you doing?
And I'm a draw. Okay. You said you in Atlanta. Hey, what up, though? What's popping?
What's up?
What side did you see you on? East side, west side, north side, south side?
I'm on south side.
I'm on the south side too. You ain't got to tell nobody your block or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? Don't be up here. Don't be up here. I'm off Riverdale Road in the Brookhaven Apartments. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, don't do that on the radio. You know what I'm saying? But shout out to you. Welcome. Atlanta's a
Thank
beautiful
you.
city, man. And I'm not born and raised here, but I did move here after I got out of the army. And are you born and raised here in Atlanta?
No, I'm not, and I'm actually gonna move out of Atlanta
I ain't
to
mad at you.
Houston.
Oh shit!
I
I
know.
gotta
Right?
put a case on you. Damn. All right. Houston, Atlanta, Vegas. That's what they say, right? We all got a connection. But go ahead, talk to me. What's your take on this story? This update. Were you familiar with Takeoff's music? What's your take on this story?
Okay, I'm not. It's like I know a little bit about the Migos, but I guess I feel like just drawn to the story. It's really, really sad to me, especially since he just don't seem like he was that type of person that would be into that any of that type of stuff. But the last caller that just called, I agree with him. I don't believe nothing. I don't believe nothing that they showing us. I believe that I don't know really these guys. I don't really know who Jay Prince is. Like I don't really know, but I just believe that he paying the police to not release these tapes or not to tell or not to look. I believe the boy that they just caught. I believe he a fall boy. Like I believe he a fall boy. I'm very more like a conspiracy theorist to the point where I think it was a sacrifice. I feel like Quavo did it. I feel like they not showing the stuff. I feel like it's this weird Hollywood stuff where they make people sacrifice their family. Just like Kanye just said, his mother was a sacrifice. I believe this is the same thing. He was a sacrifice. I don't believe nothing, no dice game. I don't believe none of that. I don't believe none of that.
Why is
That's
it so
facade.
hard? But Simi, let me ask you something. I got to give you a little pushback here. Why is it so hard to believe that niggas are playing money, niggas are gambling? It's a lot of money on the line. Shots ring out. Like that does happen, right? People argue when they bet and things get a little heated, and for the smallest amount of money. What's your take on that? Like, is that so beyond the pale that hey, it could just be as simple as that? In your opinion,
It's not. I mean, I understand that, but the way I feel, this is like my intuition. It's like it seems like there's a whole bunch of BS that's thrown in our eyes. So when I look at the BS that's thrown in our eyes, I'm like, oh, they trying to push the story this way. That means there's something else to it, to me. We do know that scenario happened. It's a believable scenario, I guess, but not with, to me, men of that statute. Like you, I think you just said the guy on the island. What y'all doing? Playing dice for money. Y'all got money. Y'all got money. That don't even make no sense.
We don't know. We don't know if the guys doing the dice game are related to the guy who owns the island. To be fair, we don't know that. Or the shooter, or in the shooter for that case. Because if this guy was directly related to Jay Prince, I think that would have came out in the story. Like he's his first cousin of Houston mogul James Prince Sr. His son Jay Prince Jr. was that, like they would have put that in the news with his black ass. Oh yeah, if he was implicated, I think we would have known that already.
They gonna tell us. They not gonna tell us the truth. Just like you said, it don't make no sense. This doesn't have. The boy didn't already been buried. The boy didn't already been buried, and you just now trying to go to Mexico. That don't make no sense. That makes zero sense. Even if he didn't leave it after, the best day for him to have left was the day of the funeral when everybody was distracted by that. You waited till today. That don't make no sense. That don't make no sense. And then
what you mean? Hold on, slow down. You say he waited till today to do what though?
I mean, whenever they caught the boy.
Oh yeah,
I'm just saying that.
Yeah.
I mean, but he should have been someone.
Exactly.
Why?
You know, but
Why ain't he going out?
Because they said he was applying for a passport and he had put it expedite. I was like, that's stupid. If you fleeing, you just flee. You find you a tunnel or something to get to Mexico. You get what I'm saying? With your bag of cash.
Well, this is what I'm hearing about Jay Prince. He's a very rich man. He don't have no jet. He don't have no airplane.
But if you do that, ain't you? But now you're directly implicated if you are that type of person and you.
He's so rich. He could do it without nobody know that he doing it. That's how rich he is, I guess. I don't know how rich he is.
I don't know. I don't know if he's gonna be able to do that, or if he care enough about this guy to do that. Like, no, here's some money, get gone. You know what I'm saying? If he was involved, like that's some doing shit like that. That's what you would do if it's you or your son or your family. Like, I'm gonna put you on the jet in a damn cargo crate if I got to. You know what I'm saying? That's one
yes,
thing. I just don't see him doing this for this guy right here. Who is this guy?
Well, usually I've seen in Atlanta that men that are powerful, they will find a weaker man that wants to be where they are, but they tricking them. They like pretending like you gonna get to where I'm at. And they use these guys and they manipulate them into doing anything. And you are absolutely right. He don't care about him. Not at all. He's disposable to him. But I still don't think that he really did it. I think that it was a sacrifice. I think it's just Hollywood. Whatever people in Hollywood got going on, Hollywood got so many secrets. I feel like every time any black person, well, any person in general, but with black people, once they get into Hollywood, they all get strange. They start dressing weird, and like, if I was where these people was at, I would be exploring the entire earth. I'm not playing no dice with nobody. There are so many places on the earth you can go, and I'm this rich. I'm not spending no time downtown in America somewhere. I'm gone. This whole situation.
But maybe he didn't have the money yet. Or
Quavo
like,
got money. I mean,
but no. Oh, you talking about your logic? Like, I was thinking about this guy. Like, you talking about your conspiracy theory?
Yes, like they be making these people be weird. Like, I don't believe that these people, nobody in Hollywood, like actors, it's just rappers being to the street, but it don't matter who it is. Actors, athletes, they all get weird. There's something that Hollywood is doing to these people that I really believe that they do rituals and all that. I just feel what my instinct is telling me that this is that. Now, what Dog happened, I didn't feel like this was that. I felt like it was some street stuff, but this still different than me. This is like when that man said, I'm gonna have to hurt somebody. To me, I heard 1, 2, 3, go. That's all I heard. That's what that sounded like to me. That sounded like on your mark, get set, go when he said that.
Wow.
That's what it sounded like. That's what I heard. I heard on your mark, get set, go. And when that man did, like how you just said, how he walked across his dead body, like
I didn't say that. HOD said that. The other caller. She said, "What's up, HOD? You want HOD? Y'all on the same page." I'm like, wow. I don't know if I want to jump the gun on that, but I'll let y'all talk.
I mean, it's like some people. I just don't believe with the TV. Not with the TV. Like, you can't really believe what people say, because I think as we're learning, we might not have learned it from the most popular person, but Donald Trump taught us about fake news. Even though we kind of knew, he kind of kept throwing it like, yo, y'all lying. And a lot of people would, and it's kind of like with Kanye too, when he talking about how they control the media. They're going to just tell us what they want us to see. But now that we're in the age of information, we know about the things that goes on in Hollywood. Like, we know about them now. Even Jim Carrey speaking about the things. That's why I said it's not just with the black people or just with rappers. All these people that go to Hollywood, they go crazy. I would never let my child, well, I'm not having any children, but if I had a child, I would never let my child be in no acting or no, I would never, ever do that.
Go ahead, I'm listening.
I don't think I got nothing else to say. Okay. I just wanted to let the other guy know that I do agree with him. I just believe that it's some weird Hollywood sacrifice stuff. And we'll find out, like how Kanye slipped that in, and my mother was a sacrifice. We all thought that years and years and years and years ago when it happened. And then the man said it. He ain't ever talk about it again. It was like a thought in his mind, and it came out his mouth, and he just never said nothing about it. But we've been thought that, and he said it. So, yeah.
Before I let you go, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Before I let you go, somebody said, "Hey, look, if you're gonna sacrifice anybody, I mean, Offset was the guy you beefing with. Why not sacrifice him? Why sacrifice your nephew over the cousin? You know what I'm saying? You and the cousin, for whatever reason they weren't together. Why not? Why sacrifice the nephew?"
See, I'm glad that question was asked.
Shout out to Carmen Saran. She asked that.
Something going on, because when this happened, my first thought was like, I said, what's the boy's name?
Takeoff?
Offset. No, Offset. I said, Offset made sure that he was far away. And it was Halloween. And I did go look on the page. And I mean, of course, the celebrities, so they were going to post. But I said, I wonder how long this was in the making to where Offset made sure he was nowhere near them. And now it makes me think like I said, I'm just like, it made me think like all this was planned. Oh, Sweetie slept with TAKEOFF. And I'm just like, I don't think that girl would do that. I just don't think that she just don't seem like the type of person that would do it. So all that seemed like a made-up story. Now to me, I'm like, oh, that was all a made-up story to separate Offset from this. They been knew this was going to happen. There was some reason that Offset, I don't know the reason. People saying it's about the record label and contracts. I don't know nothing about Left Rap, but I just see that Offset made sure he was nowhere near them. This was been planned. This been planned when Offset separated themselves. This been planned. So Sweetie slept with Offset, Quavo. Wait. This don't make no sense. I'm trying not to cuss on your show.
Fuck that shit. Let's cuss.
To be honest with you, how I found the show, I was okay. I just didn't know. But I said, how would Offset be mad at Quavo for fucking his girl when that's all they talk about in the songs is fucking each other's girl? That don't even make no sense for you to stop messing with your family over him fucking your girl. That don't even make no sense. And you be messing around on Cardi B, so it really don't make no sense. So when this happened, I was like, I said that whole story always seemed fun. That's why I said I can't. This is not believable to me now. Why TAKEOFF? I don't know. He seemed like a sweet guy, but like I said, okay, so Offset and Quavo seem like they more on a low vibe energy, and that if they were doing something demonic, that Takeoff would probably be the one. Like, no, man, we ain't into that. Like, y'all going to that dark side of this. So he had to go. That's what I feel like.
Wow.
That's why I feel like it was him. He don't even seem like he on that vibe. So then I heard like a little recording of, I don't know if it was Jay Prince or Jay Prince Jr. I don't know.
I'm all ears.
But they
Let's
was
go.
like,
We here now.
they said something like Takeoff was never really into the rap. They was never really into the rap scene. And I'm gonna tell you something. I do know somebody that worked with them at one time before they were who they were. I know a producer that worked with them. So what I know from them is they was not from Atlanta. They was from, somewhere outside of Atlanta where they didn't really grow up in those streets like this.
They're from the north side.
And that they were very intelligent, and that they just wasn't what they portrayed, and even looking at pictures of Takeoff when he was a little boy, he just looked so innocent and cute, and like he wasn't into that. He just seemed like he was just, he was there, I don't think that he was really into that Hollywood stuff. You ain't never hear about him doing nothing. Nothing. He ain't in the tabloids or whatever, the YouTube, whatever. You don't never hear nothing about him. So he had to go. He was unprofitable. You not toxic enough. You not toxic enough. He gotta go. They probably got plans for Offset and Quavo now. I don't think that. To me,
go ahead.
To me, but I'm a woman. I don't understand how you could continue to make music after this. And I do feel like it was tasteless for Offset to release that video. You know what I'm talking about?
What video?
It was like a video of him in a Grinch. What is that? The Grinch That Stole Christmas or something? He did a little video, and in the video, he was talking about shooting and stuff. So the people was sad because
your cousin died from gun violence, and you're out here shooting up.
So to me, that's another reason I don't believe. Well, I believe because, like, I'm not no rapper. I'm not no street dude. I'm not none of that. But I would just think if I just buried my very close family member, that I would not even be thinking about even releasing any music, let alone a song like that. You didn't even, when Biggie died, Puffy and Faith, they made a song. Y'all didn't get together and make no song about your family member passing. You put out a song. And you
maybe it's too soon. Maybe it's too soon. Maybe it's too soon sometimes. No. To be fair to him, we don't know how long before that video was recorded, because videos will be recorded weeks, months, sometimes a year out.
I mean, he said it. He said it was recorded months ago, but why did you release it?
Fair enough. You're right with that. He could have said, "Hey, not right now. Stop, slow things down." Right?
What? It's making us. It's making the youth insensitive. If they can see that his family passed, you bury him, and then a week later you release the music. Where's the love? That don't sound like love to me.
Okay. Well,
I wouldn't be releasing the music. I'm waiting for this person to get caught. The person ain't even get caught, and he released music.
Okay.
This seems like a setup to me. It seems like a setup. I don't have the answers. I'm just telling you, like, with my energy. Like, something is coming to my mind. Saying that
Are you into
was-
like astrology and like tarot cards and things, man?
Yes, a little bit. Yeah.
Because you said you brought numerology and all of that, because you brought up energy and your spirit a lot of times in this conversation. All right.
Yeah, because I'm usually not. I mean, usually, and I'm not gonna lie. Usually, when a rapper passes, I don't feel anything. Like, it doesn't faze me. But with him, I was driving down the street and Bad and Bougie came on, and I started crying. You know, I was driving down North Side Drive, just started crying. People looking at me in the car, don't know why I'm crying. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. And I was like, I don't know why I cried over him. I don't never cry. I never cry. Because to me, I guess I felt like, well, he definitely didn't deserve it. And then, like the previous caller said, like, he got shot in the head. That's an execution. We all know this. All them other people was there. No, I guess they did say somebody got shot. I don't know if I believe that, though. Nobody else got that injured. Nobody else died. I mean, I'm happy nobody else died. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying it just seems strange.
Yes, ma'am. But Miss Sheena, I'm sorry, Miss Simi, I'm gonna try to take some more calls. Simi, thank you so much. Shout out to Simi in Atlanta. You want to plug and promote anything before I let you go, Simi? Excuse me.
Oh, well, yes, thank you. I am a hairstylist in Atlanta. I do dreadlocks.
Dope.
But like I said, I'm moving to Houston soon, so I would love to have some clients in Houston. My Instagram is the Dope Lockstress.
Spell it.
And THEDOPELOCSTRESS.
Okay. All right. The Dope Lockstress. Do people in Atlanta got time to get an appointment with you before you go to Houston?
Yes, on Saturday.
All right, so hit her up, the Dope Lockstress. You got a do you got
That
a YouTube channel or anything like that? You on Twitter?
My YouTube channel is Dope Feed TV, but I'm still building it. I ain't really been doing. I think once I get to Houston, I'm gonna start making videos and kind of like
Put your IG content over there in the meantime too. Like, definitely put your IG
Yeah.
and put it as YouTube short so people can just scroll through and see it. But thank you so much for your time and energy. I really appreciate you. Don't be a stranger, all right?
Well, you got a new sub, okay? Thank you so much.
Salute to you. Thank you, sister. Now look, now they gonna roast your ass in these comments. Now the chat is
They're gonna roast me.
Yeah, they're gonna probably roast you a little bit. They probably already have you. When you hang up and you scroll through and you read what people are saying about you, don't be like, fuck that shit.
I'm leaving. I don't like this channel. They be talking about me.
Man, they talk about everybody. They talk about me too. So it comes with the territory. Once you call in, put yourself out there, not everybody is gonna agree with you, but it is what it is, right?
Thank you, though. It was fun.
Don't let the chat run you off. All right, be safe. Thank you again for your time. All right, good night.
All right.
Shout out to Cindy. Good call. Good call. Golly. Wow. Phone lines are open. 470-705-9507. Hey, look, I kept it real with her. I said, hey, look, when you hang up, scroll through and see the comments. Good Lord. Everybody ain't your friend up here, man. I'm your friend, though. That's all that matters, right? Wow. Oh, my God. I'm laughing so hard. I can feel my face stretch. I'm laughing so hard. Phone lines open, 470-705-9507. Facts, everyone gets roasted. Yeah, even me. Even me. That's why I cut my camera off while I was smiling so big. I was like, them niggas gonna chop this up. Mob Times need a hairstylist. God. Oh my God. Y'all have me rolling. Oh my God. This is not even fair. It's not even fair. He said, when I feel like my house, he said, when I feel like my house being watched by the police, I take a break from the conspiracy shit. Hell yeah. Philip Bates be like, hold up, I ain't even doing shit. You start thinking back, like, well, I did you steal them fights and shit. You know what I'm saying? Niggas, like, you start thinking of the reasons why would they be after me? Did I pay my taxes? Car insurance good, right? You know what I'm saying? I know I ain't killed nobody, ain't robbed no banks. Damn, did I forget to pay for the Snicker at the Wayfield grocery store? You start double checking yourself, like, damn, I might be in some trouble right here. Oh, so Simi found me on the backup. Simi's been watching on the backup channel on Martin Nash Live. So Simi, go to the regular Martin Nash show. That's where everybody had on the chat. So she's in the backup chat. She's not even on the main one. Interesting. Okay, I'm looking right here. She on the backup channel. Let me see. I'm gonna put the link for the main channel so she can unfortunately see some of the comments. Y'all was kind of going in on the girl. Y'all going in on her. She was like, she said him filing for the expedited passport under his real name. That doesn't make sense. Yeah, that didn't make sense. Well, we don't know if it was under his real name. They didn't say that. I was just saying, why you got any passport expedited? Like you filed for some real passport. So I don't know if he had a fake name or whatever, but yeah, homie was wilding. He's tripping, and he's caught, and he in jail. However the kids want to say it nowadays. Give me 1 second. Let me switch over here to the backup channel and make sure I put the link over here for the main channel. Okay. Interesting though. She found the backup channel. She's like, what you mean when all the people see it? Ain't no people over here. Like, no. Here you go. Main channel and chat. She's like, nothing but 2 people over here. It's just us 3. Me, you, and the other guy. Nah, it's some other people here. Here you go. I put the link over there. And let me pin that at the top. Main channel and chat. Can I pin that at the top? Yeah, I pinned it at the top. But yeah. So Femi had a lot of quote unquote conspiracy theories. I don't want to insult her opinion and her thought by calling them a conspiracy theory. I'll just say she had a very unique perspective that most people might not relate to. But it's okay. I liked it though. I thought it was a good call. Let me see. Main channel and chat. Is it up here? Like that. Okay, cool. Wow. Very, very different. Very different. Yeah, so Fanny, you just type in Martin Nash just like this. I thought I put the link right there. There you go. And you can type in that and it'll pop right up. That's the regular show where everybody else is at. Let me move around. Wow, blew my mind. That was different, homie. That was different. And the chat is brutal too. I'm reading some of y'all comments. Some of y'all are just mean too. Y'all be looking for other people to call in just so y'all can pick on them. Shame on you. Shame on you. Let me see. Everyone gets the smoke. Yeah, he said, thank you for calling. Thank you for calling Twilight Zone with your host, Martin. Yo, while you bullshitting though, y'all know I love a good conspiracy theory. Y'all know I love a good conspiracy theory. Dub Rice, he said Martin Nash be roasting more than anyone. Man, I be getting roasted too. Look, people talk about me on channels and shows when I ain't even there. I be sleep. People be sending me text messages like, yo, they talking about you. I was like, all right, that means we're doing something right. But the people they be saying, I'm like, damn, not you, homie. You too? They were like, yeah, that nigga was over there dissing you. I'm like, oh, wow. Okay, it happens. Mama, I made it. Real Talk Mafia, he said, anyone trying to roast her is a pagan in need of spiritual cleansing. Focus CDs. He said, what's with the Belle Biv DeVoe pic? Oh, you don't like my picture? My bad. Yeah, that's me. I'm Buckethead Nash all the time. I just got picture day tomorrow. We're doing our annual Christmas pictures with the family. So yeah, no bucket for me. I don't want to mess up all my Beijing. You know what I'm saying? That's on this hairline. You know, your boy got Go Gadget hairline over here. Oh, my hairline is amazing. after the barber does his work. Yeah, my barber's fire. You know what I'm saying? I be like, don't put too much though. I be like, don't put too much. It's not gonna look right. I like they gonna know it. They gonna know I'm supposed to look like this. Let me see. Oh damn, man, the little bit of mods I got, y'all ain't even getting this point out of here. What's the point of the moderators if I gotta go and click it off? Let me see. Okay, there we go. I see Femi over here. I don't know if she's on the main chat or not. Dub right side, he said, no, let her stay in the backup. Nah, she good right side. We bring her over to the main chat. Focus CDs, he said, I forget to pay for the Snickers all the time. He said, team shot live. Right. She felt safe as hell going hard too. Hey, look, that's what you're supposed to feel that way. You're supposed to feel that way. Supposed to feel comfortable. It's the neighborhood, right? The right side said, by the way, go Dogs. Sorry, USC. He said USC sorry ass just lost. Go Dogs. Oh, yeah. She said, they passport office isn't granting a passport to a fake name. You need a birth certificate, state ID. Y'all need to stop watching so many TVs and movies. What? I'm just saying. I don't know how people do what. I don't know. I don't know. Karma, I don't know. We don't know. We know we know a lot of that shit you see on movies, they have consultants and tell you how they do it and how they find people. It's been done in the past, right? People got fake names. Shit, they just found the dude right now. Karma, he been using his dead twin brother. His twin brother was died at birth. This guy been using his dead twin brother ID for years, getting Social Security, everything. I think this story was out of Florida. I was gonna do this story, but yeah, his dead twin brother. Yeah, he been using a dead man's shit for years. I think he finally got in trouble when he tried to. It was some weird shit he shouldn't have even been trying to do, but he'd been getting Social Security, so he got to go to prison. He got to pay back the Social Security. He's been getting health benefits and everything off a twin brother that died at birth. I was like, don't nobody see he died? He was trying to do something, and somebody contacted the FBI. They was like, hold up, this don't look right. Rock, he said, I got nothing against her. Just make me want to break up with my girl. Damn. She said, hey, y'all, she in here. All right, cool. Tyson Garcia, she said, she blamed Brad Pitt for takeoff. Hold up, no, I ain't making no noise for that. Got to put a case on you. Tyson, come on, fam. What up, Femi? Welcome. Femi, you ain't got locks? You the lockstress, but you don't have locks? Or is it locks on this picture and I just can't see it? Okay. You can't be the lockstress without no locks, though, Femi. I'm sorry. You got to have some locks. But I'm going to follow you on IG, and I'm going to check you out, and we'll plug and promote it as well. We wish you nothing but the best over here. Welcome home. Philip H., the all-time great. He said, Martin Nash, earlier the news reported a comment on the trajectory of it was going up, and I looked at my wife, and I said, hey, I ain't say a word. But, yo, comments only enter going downward, or maybe appear sideways, never up. So it was a comet looked like it's leaving Earth? Wow. How that happen? Wani Poxy Magic said, y'all be some awful ass opinion having motherfuckers. Don't even try to make it make sense. Damn, come on, fam. That's a little harsh, right? Golly.
Full responsibility. I mean, he was cheating on me.
Philip H., he said, last comment in reference to the conspiracy stuff. Absolutely. Focus City, he said, comments aren't real. Space is fake, Philip H. Wow. Man, who we got in here tonight? We got a lot. She said, there's no spam in here. Okay, yeah, I must have deleted it all on the other one. Thank you, Lisa Bells. Ben Adams, she said, who can beat Haney? I don't see anyone beating him, bro. Only time will tell. Depending on what weight, everybody can be beat. It's boxing, right? It's a game plan to beat everybody. Okay, so y'all. Okay, so yeah, I saw it though, but maybe it was on the backup one. I got it though. Thank you so much. He said I blocked the last one. It was the sex site. Yep. She said I'm growing them back. Okay, yeah, okay. You better grow on back. All right, let me get into this next story. I think I'm caught up on the chat. Somebody said, let me find out she got a Wakanda baldy. Golly. Y'all niggas harsh. Y'all niggas harsh, man. All right, let me put a star beside the last comment. Somebody has said something while she was talking. I don't even know what this meant, Carmen. She was like, the cops weren't distracted by the funeral, y'all. I don't know. I didn't know what that meant. Somebody said, yeah, Mark, as they would have arrested him day one, but I'm sure they'll be trying to link him to the crime. I didn't know who you talking about right here, Philip H. So I started that one as well. Innocent people. Somebody said innocent people don't get point blank in the head. It's very possible, especially in that close range when people are shooting like that. Yeah, man, it's very possible. Bullets don't have no name on it. Shit, it was a story in Atlanta. It was a guy visiting in town from out of the country. He's a doctor, and he's in town visiting his lady. He's from the UK, and this happened in Atlanta. A stray bullet came through the window and hit him in the head. They have established it was a stray bullet. It came from about a block or so away, and just happened to go through the window, hit him in the bed while he's sleeping at her apartment. Just can't make that up. It happened here in Atlanta. They were shooting in the air on New Year's Eve one night, and one of the bullets come through the top of the church roof, hit the little boy in his head while he right beside his mama. And the preacher was like, what do you tell a mama who works double shifts so she can come to church on New Year's Eve with her son only to have him murdered right beside her? Nobody got arrested for that. Terrible. Yeah. She said everyone was distracted by the funeral, like the world just stopped for. Oh, okay. Thank you. All right. What's the other topic I'm gonna get into tonight? Where is it at? Which one? Oh, I got to do this one briefly too. And this should be interesting. This was on Twitter, and I sent this to Deuce because I couldn't believe the story. And it was about Californians, and I'm gonna get into this relationship talk, and we'll close it out with the boxing. California, where is it at? Reparations. It's like 223,000 21 hours ago. Newsweek reported this. California reparations could see Newsom give Black Americans $223,000 apiece. A 9-member reparation task force. Oh, yeah, we got it. Let me share the screen. I can't believe it. Newsweek is reporting this, y'all. Let me share the screen. I'm going to get the audio up here, and we're going to talk about it. Here we go. Let me get the audio. Let's hear it. Let's hear this. Let's hear it. Share the screen so y'all know what I mean, and we got to talk about it. Y'all think it's going to happen? Press A for A. Black folks going to get some money. And press B for bullshit if you don't think it's going to go through. A for yes, it's happening. B for this some bullshit. Y'all let me know what y'all think. Let's react to it. Here we go.
Now, this is a 600-page report that chronicles the harms against the African-American community, starting with what Vice Chair Brown says is the original scene of the crime, that being the transatlantic slave trade. The recommendations for reparations must include compensation, restitution, which accounts for stolen land or stolen wealth, stolen opportunities, rehabilitation, free education, free healthcare is examples. I'm not saying those are going to be the final recommendation. No.
Let me hear that last part again. She said those are examples.
Rehabilitation, restitution, which include compensation, being the transatlantic slave trade. The recommendations for reparations must include compensation, restitution, which accounts for stolen land or stolen wealth, stolen opportunities, rehabilitation, free education, free healthcare is examples. I'm not saying those are going to be the final recommendation. No, not all Black people in the state of California will be eligible for reparations in the state.
Man. Oh, man. Not everybody? Damn. Because I was about to move. Shit, I got a 223,000 startup right here. Let's move. Let's go to Cali. I'm going back to Cali. I'm going back to Cali. She said we ain't gonna get the money, so I don't think so. Shout out to Camilla Moore, California Reparations Task Force Chairman. Let's go.
600-page report that chronicles the harms against the African American community, starting with what Vice Chair Brown says is the original scene of the crime, that being the transatlantic slave trade. The recommendations for reparations must include compensation, restitution, which accounts for stolen land or stolen wealth, stolen opportunities, rehabilitation, free education, free health care is examples. I'm not saying those are going to be the final recommendation. No, not all Black people in the state of California will be eligible for reparations in the state, but those who are the descendants of free and enslaved Black people living in the U.S. prior to 1900 will be eligible.
So this is definitely a historic day.
Now, this is Chris Lodgson, Coalition for Just and Equitable California. He's the lead organizer.
Yes, this is primarily for
these videos are from June 2022. Why they just
focused on the state of California, but this is nonetheless very, very historic, very, very transformational for Black folks, both here in the state of California and nationwide also.
Hell yeah, because that's going to set a legal precedence. Let's get it. Wow, make some noise for California. More on this. Let me go to the story. Let me share my screen so we can I want to read more on this story. Now, let's scroll down right here. Boom, boom. Take me off real quick, and I'm going to do a little reading. Let me see what they're saying right here, because this blew my mind. It said, a 9-member reparations task force has estimated that Black Californians could receive up to $223,000 each in reparations for enduring economic effects for racism and slavery. More than 2 years on the murder of George Floyd's at hand place. Now, this article is again dated today. Well, yesterday now, December the 2nd. But those videos were from June, which is interesting. Okay. The New York Times reported on Thursday that the task force, which was formed by a law signed by the Democratic governor Gavin Newsom in 2020, has spent months traveling across the West Coast to learn about the effects of these policies. Those eligible for the reparations, the task force said in a March 22 report, would be descendants of enslaved African Americans or of a free Black person living in the United States prior to the end of the 19th century. Okay. So that just means you can't just say I'm Black, blah, 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 blah. I'm Black, I'm supposed to get it. They're going to be like, where your people's from? It sounds like California too. They be like, where you from, homie? Definitely sound like some California shit. All right, let's continue. Only people who can prove that they fit under these categories will be eligible for the reparations. California has estimated 2.6 million Black residents, around 2 million of whom are descendants of slaves. The 5 areas identified by the team is focusing on housing discrimination, mass incarceration, unjust property seizures, devaluation of Black businesses, and healthcare. These are the factors, and it is taken into account when determining the reparations. Okay, so the New York Times has reported that the New York Times has reported that just based on housing discrimination between 1933 and 1977, $569 billion in reparations would be needed to pay in African Americans in California. That's just California. $569 billion, which equals to about $223 per person. And that's just housing discrimination, right? The total amount of these reparations suggested, the largest in history, will likely be much greater than that. Okay. Between 1619 and 1865, slavery deprived more than 4 million Africans and their families of freedom, citizenship, cultural heritage, and economic opportunity. Okay. Wow. Okay, here we go. The final costing for the reparations will be released in 2023. I'm gonna keep my eye on this story. And then it will be up to the legislators whether or not, upon the recommendations, to determine how they will be funded. Yeah, because how they gonna fund this? How's California gonna fund this? How will they fund this? I'm just curious. It's a lot, right? Wow. Okay, where we at? The reparations will have to be approved by Newsom and other lawmakers. Okay, so he can't go in there and give this an executive order. Oh man, I don't think it's gonna happen then. Hope so. It'll set a legal precedence. Shit, what about the people who, how long do you have to live in California? Like, let's say I have a family member there, right? They live in California. They getting the money. We got the same great-great-great-grandmama. Does that mean I'm entitled to it too? Or do I got to move to California to get it? How long do you have to be a California resident? Can I sue my state for reparations and use the California presidents and the business model that they use? Okay. The panel is now mulling over how it will recommend the reparations be distributed. That's very important. You got to know how they're going to be distributed, right? Whether that is thorough education, healthcare, housing grants, or cash payments. Cash in your hand. Okay. Quote, we are looking at reparations on a scale that is the largest since Reconstruction. Task Force member and associate professor at the University of California in Berkeley, Jovan Scott Lewis. Shout out to Jovan. Or is it Jovan? Jovan. Is it Jovan? 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 Okay. J. Scott Lewis. That is why we, excuse me, Lewis also added, that is why we must put forward a robust plan with plenty of options. Give me some options. Now, what is this 24,000 I'm saying? Okay, the task force looks at the narrow gap between the Black Californians. Nationally, Black households have a median wealth of $24,000. Damn. California expensive too. He said compared to white households, the median wealth is $188,200. Okay. And this is according to the Federal Reserve Board survey in consumer finance. Any more talking about the money in here? Here we go. The task force outlined that Black Americans were forced to California during the gold rush era, and the state has historically criminalized African Americans for the purpose of social control and to maintain an economy based on exploited Black labor. Wow. They taking y'all ass to court, California. Okay. Let me see what they saying about this one. That was interesting. Oh, we talked about it. Somebody said this is a bunch of talk. It is what it is. We got to talk about it. Somebody said just turn on. Okay, let me pick it up from where I left off. Boom, 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 and I'll pick up the comments from my last one. I was down here. All right, let me see what they said about this story, and I'll go into the next one. Somebody said, still at work. She said, I still had to work, Philip H. Oh, on the day of the funeral. So Femi said, hey, it can happen. Doug Right Side said bullshit. Rock from Broughton said it can happen. Philip said, me too, Karma. She was like, want no holiday for her. Tyson Garcia said, I live in the Bay. Newsom is a clown and full of shit. How does the governor dictate how much money? He didn't dictate how much money they gonna get. This is the committee. These are Black. See, y'all ain't even listen to the story. Tyson, he didn't dictate this. They have a committee. He said, hey, y'all need to find a committee. People put a committee together, and they are coming up with it. He didn't decide the money. The committee's deciding the money. Let's be fair, Tyson. Nowhere in that, all of that reading I did was for nothing. He did not dictate the amount. The people, the lady in the video, they dictating it. 250K left for my ass off. Get this soft shoe lady off the screen. It's a scam. Shit. Tyson Garcia, do you supposed to get some of the money? Are you a descendant slave? Cause if not, I don't think you'll be mad about that. Shit. But low key, that's still a very low amount though. All things considered, right? All things considered, not enough, right? Somebody said, I wonder if they gonna pay for stolen niggas. Damn. Yo, cause niggas got stolen. Not at all. Laugh my ass off. Select few. Only the wealthy, she's saying. Damn. So how they know who's who? Shit, you better get some birth certificates from your grandmama and your grandmama's grandmama. Your grandmama's birth certificate should have her mama's name on it, right? Then you got your great grandmama. We'll see. That's what I'm saying. You got to be able to prove it. They're gonna start destroying records, huh? Shit. He said, give me my 250K cash app. That nigga said, put it in the cash app. I ain't mad at you. He said, put it in the cash app, CC. He said debit pennies or whatever. He said, Kamala, a soft shoe biscuit sopper like Kamala. I don't even know why we got to make personal attacks on it. That sounds kind of racist. Why she got to be all of that? Just because she look, what is she doing wrong? She trying to get something for the descendants of the slaves. Some people just ain't doing nothing. I ain't mad at her. I ain't gonna call her no biscuit sopper and all of that. That shit that don't go with this conversation. That sound bad. Government cheese come with strings tied to it. Y'all niggas tripping. She said historical day, nothing happened. Oh shit, this shit in the news. They working on it though. He said, I live in the Bay. This is bullshit. Boss of money. He said, fill us in, Martin Nash. I'm from Bama, and we got plenty of slave background over here. Shit, we need to move to California. He said, keyword could, not will. I need a bed. Nah. Philip H said, nah, I don't do ties and strings agreements or none of that. Just give me the damn money. He said, we trying to finesse black folk. I don't see the finesse. Tyson, you got to call in or be specific in the chat or something. Give me some details of what you mean with that. He said slavery went on in Cali for 15 years. That's it. It says something about how people were forced over there during the gold rush era to do labor. It's also about the laws and unfair prosecution, incarceration. She said they would take a DNA sample and use it. It's a trick. Oh, okay. Cali became a state in 1850. Slavery was done in 1865. It won't done. It was supposed to be done, but we all know slavery won't done there. Because 100 years later, Martin Luther King was out here saying, we just want civil rights. We talked about slavery by another name, how black folks were unfairly incarcerated for laws like vagrancy, loitering, forced to work on railroads. Look that movie and that book up, Slavery by Another Name. So technically it was done, but shoot, it's supposed to be done there. Why they celebrate Juneteenth? Because folks were still slaves in other places, right? They didn't even get the news. That shit, hey, look, it didn't come across their Twitter feed. Niggas is free now. That shit didn't come across their Twitter feed. She said they just need to cash app that money to everyone black. She said free education, free healthcare. Ain't that socialism? Put a case on it. Shit. Let me be the example. He said, let me be the example. We see who get finesse. She said, he said, hey guys, have any of y'all seen Philip H? Ever since we paid him, he hasn't been around here anymore. Hell yeah, Philip H gonna get the hell gone. He said slavery was over but continued. Oh, my bad. Hold up. Okay, so where I'm at with it? He said California didn't force black folks there. They forced Chinese railroad labor. Reggie, click the link. I'm gonna drop the link for Reg. Reg, you pull up. Invite Reg on real quick. Okay, here, California guy. Let me see. Get Reg on real quick. Have a good time. Crack a couple jokes with the homie. Bear with me. Yeah, I fucked around over here and let the whole shit shut off. So, but I'll set it back up real quick. Bear with me. While I do that, let me see. Somebody said the real question is, how do I make Karma Serene my wife? Man, you better hit Karma Serene up, man. You better holler at her, shoot your shot. I told you what to do. I told you to send a picture of your send your best picture in your best suit and send a picture of your bank account and ask her, hey, do you see a future with me? That's what you do. That's how you make that happen. Okay, let me switch out of here. All right, now I'm back over here. Cool. Play the music in the back. All right, where we at? Somebody said, give me 10 minutes. All right, you cool, bro. It's all love. He said, with the bad conditions in California, the country overall can see a plan like this. I can see a plan like this implemented, then used as an excuse as to why their economies fall apart and inevitably even without reparations. Wow. Nah, man. I don't see it. Damn, man. I can't believe I'm seeing so many minorities speak so negatively about even the idea. But I'm not surprised. I remember my first year in college in English 1. And the first report, I'll never forget, it was the first paper I had to write in college, English 1. And it was about reparations. And it was like, I was going to night school, right? It was like so many people in the class that were black who all wrote the papers about why black folks should not get reparations. I was shocked. I was like, what? One girl was like, I ain't no slave. My mama want no slave, and my grandma want no slave. I don't want your damn slave money. I was like, whoa. Damn, that's how you feel, sister? She's like, yeah, fuck that slave money. I don't want none of them trinkets from slavery. I'm build my own shit, blah, blah, blah. My mama build the shit, my grandma build. I was like, what about your dad and granddad and great-great-great-grand and great-great-grandmoms? But that's her paper. I mean, it wasn't no debate. I'm just sitting there listening to her. I never forgot it. Young sister, too. She was not feeling. She said, I don't want the slave money. That's how she looked at it, slave money. I was like, and I did my speech. I was like, hell yeah. And I started talking about the red line, all the stuff that happened to black folks after slavery, gerrymandering for the district lines. We also talked about, what else, man? I talked about all of that shit. I talked about all the other people that got reparations when things were done with them, from the Jewish community to the Asian community after Pearl Harbor and that war, and Native Americans. I mean, like, damn. It was like, nah, I want your slave money. I was like, all right, fuck it. Carmen said, that's like putting the seed investment in a company and not wanting you to share when the company goes public. Yeah. Yeah, you got to get your share, right? Got to get your share. Let me see. Make sure I got the phone lines open, and I'm gonna move right on to the next topic. I hope I read everybody's comment. I'm sure I didn't. Though. My bad. I'm gonna see if I can find my spot. Did it save my spot for me? Let me scroll up. Okay, yeah, I think I did. Said stock out. He said, somebody said stock options in Black Prime. Is that an option? Hell no. Hell no. Good one, though, Mir. Good one. Well played, Mir. Veggie Owens put you up to that. Tyson Garcia, he said, they trying to get folks to stay in California. I see. He said, once again, giving us breadcrumbs. Where's the land we were promised? Get the fuck out of here. Okay. I don't know if they still got it like that to give the land away. I don't know. Put a case on it. I want to know. I like that though, Tyson. I like how you thinking with that one, Mr. Garcia. But You notice he ain't say nothing about no mule though. That nigga don't want nothing to do with no mules. He said 40 acres and a mule. Nah, just 40 acres. I'm okay without the mule. I'll be all right. He said money doesn't fix anything at all. Instead of having so-called spokespeople ask for money, ask for something else: land, tuition, scholarship. What if the person is too old and they don't want to go to college? Like, or what if they already been to college? Why? What if I've already been to college and I've already paid back my student loans? You can't give me to college, right? I'm a homeowner already. What are you gonna do as far as the land? I own the house already. I don't know. Well, it could be for your kids. What if I don't have kids or my kids are already set? Interesting, right? Philip said they're gonna get it. He said, I'm walking in like Eddie Murphy from Changing Places. Said, good evening, Radamore. What's the dude? Yo, I love that movie. Classic. I love Changing Places, bro. I love that movie. So I'm gonna be like he said Juan Padre, he said, I'm gonna be like, what's that? Pimpson? The haters ball, pimps. He said Pimpskin at the haters ball. Just hate on y'all motherfuckers getting paid. I ain't mad at you. Reggie said Tyson Garcia is brainwashed by QAnon. That's QAnon talk. I don't know a lot about QAnon. I don't follow a lot of that. I'm sorry. So I've heard of it, but the little bit I saw was like, this probably ain't for me. You know what I'm saying? And I just cashed out. Stone Tangerine said 250K, not much. That could last me a while. Most white people didn't get handed 250K from their parents or anyone. Fair enough. But it's not, I don't think they talk about the head start though. And to be fair, not all white people parents own slaves neither. So I'm with you on that, Stone, to a degree. But it's not about what you and your family was or was not handed. It's about the injustice that was handed to other people. Because think about it, black people ain't the only ones asking for reparations. We the only ones who ain't got them yet, out of a lot of people. That's all we saying. You can't have it both ways. You can't say we know slavery was wrong, we admit it was wrong, we celebrating Juneteenth and all of that, but you never made people whole. You got to make them whole. And if they're not alive, you got to take care of their family. You got to you kidnap people, right? Some people were sold, but even after slavery was illegal, it was still happening in America. People know that. People would kidnap people from places where they didn't have slavery and bring them to the South. You know what I'm saying? From other parts of the country, other parts of like Canada and other parts of the world. Some people was free already here, and then they was forced into slavery. They had to go to court and prove like, hey, some other people. It was a story. It was a famous story, man. We studied this in college too, man. It was a guy like in South Carolina, and he sued, basically saying, hey, look, I'm not a slave. I'm not one of these other niggas. Like, I'm over here working, and I work for Prince such and such. I wish I could find it. Somebody's smart enough, and they're gonna Google this shit. They'll find this shit. Put it in the chat or either email it. But the guy was in South Carolina, and he sued and he won, basically saying, hey, look, I'm not a slave. I'm free black man. I work for the king or Prince such and such. And he won. Shout out to Sir Foul Player. What up, fam? He said, with the bad condition of California, the country overall can see a plane. Okay, I did. I can see a plane like that work. All right, so am I caught up? Hell no. It's been a whole bunch of shit added now. She said, yes, he was a superior black, Karma. I'm gonna put a marker right there so I know my last spot. All right, boom. Anything else I miss? You not miss anything else? Boom. California is Mexico, basically. It's not Mexico. I'm sorry, Lisa Bell. It's not. It is. California is America. Now, granted, do they have a lot of Mexican people there who moved there or they brought their families there? Yeah, but it is American laws. Ain't no way around the shit. Ain't no way around it. I love it though. I get what you mean. Ice Cube get his meeting with Biden. He was promised. I don't even know about the leading. He had a meet. Did he have the meeting with Biden? I thought he had a meeting with Trump. I got so lost on the Ice Cube shit, bro. Lisa, but that president sold it and ran with the money. Yup. Always ideas to a dead end, no action. But they are doing that. They doing the work, Tyson Garcia. They doing the work. I can't be mad at that. They trying. The hardest part is to try. A lot of people ain't trying. They on YouTube talking to me. No disrespect to nobody. Shit, I'm glad y'all here talking to me, but I'm just saying, fam. We can't be like that. This is Lisa, that borderline, just a line. I have family that's Apache, now Creole, and others. That line divided families and bloodlines. That's like putting, okay, I read that one. Wani Poxy Magic, gotcha. I know the Seminole natives were reparated. Philip H., the all-time great, he said, hey, check this out, y'all. Go ahead and sign this digital form, and I'll take that as you giving me your fake reparation money to me, to pay me and mine. We will make it do what it do with that 250. Right. Hey, look, Philip H. down. Hey, Philip H. down want the money. We'll take that cut. Ain't that right? We'll take that cut. Carmen said, what about your share? She said, oh yeah. You're not getting your share. You putting seed money in the company, not getting your share. Native Americans got paid. The Jews got paid. The Asians got paid. We were still waiting what was promised for us. Where's that damn 40 acres and a mule? Queen, what up? What's your take on this topic? The link out there too. If y'all want to pull up. HLD, he says, shouldn't the Western African countries who sold the slaves be responsible for their part of the reparation conversations as well? I get what you're coming with for that, but we're not gonna do that right now. No. California is saying, hey, we're gonna do this. They should do it too. I'm all for you. But until they do that, or until people push on that, when that's the topic, we'll talk about that. But even after that, HLD, it wasn't just them, wasn't quote unquote people selling black folks. Black folks sold black folks. I know where people go with that. That is not the majority and the bulk of what was happening here in America, bro. And the atrocities, bro. Hell no. American changed the way slavery and indentured servitude was. This chattel, America started doing that chattel slavery shit, bro. Saying, talking about you ain't even a human no more. Like, no, nigga, I come in here and take your babies and do it. Oh my God, it was like animals, breeding farms, mating farms. She said, no, she said, I don't need no mule, but I'll take a John Deere. Look at you giving the money back to the white man. Fucking with you. Lisa Bell saying real estate, trading places. Philip H., he says, shit. Tell that to broke families without food, transportation, a home to call their own. Shit, money will help poor people out a lot. Absolutely. Philip H. said, I think the brother name was Mortimer. Bro, that might be it, bro. That might be it. That might be him. South Carolina. Is that the guy from South Carolina? Carolina. Let me see. Slavery. Was it Prince Mortimer? Prince Mortimer, born in the 18th century. Mortimer was captured and sold into slavery as a young boy. Is this? Oh, this is a different story. I don't even think this is him. See, because the guy I was talking about was actually working under Prince and the King, and he was the businessman. But this guy right here this could be him. Mortimer was convicted of trying to poison his subsequent owner, sentenced to life in prison, where he remained until his death in 1834. This is a different person right here. Yeah, Prince Mortimer. Man, I need to look this. Man, this is a good little article right here. A Century in Captivity, and it's about Prince Mortimer, the West African who lived an extraordinary long life marked by bondage and imprisonment. Born in Guinea in the early 18th century, Mortimer was captured and sold into slavery as a young boy, transported to North America. Mortimer wound up in Middletown, Connecticut, a river port whose economic foundation rested on the shipbuilding and maritime trade with England and the British West Indies. Little is known about Mortimer's first 3 decades in Middletown, but in 1750s, Mortimer was purchased by a wealthy Irish immigrant who had recently moved to town to establish a rope-making business. Oh my God. Mortimer and several other mill slaves were purchased and trained as spinners to work in their new owner's shop. Mortimer became an expert at this trade, a trade that he would practice for the next 4 decades. So he probably like 70-something now. During the American War of Independence, Mortimer aided the Patriot cause, though it's unclear exactly in what capacity he served. Unlike many slaves in the North, Mortimer did not receive his freedom at the end of the conflict. Instead, he returned to his old job. Apparently, his owner did have some misgivings about slavery because he included provisions in his will that called for manumission of all of his slaves upon his death. That ain't shit. Like, oh, y'all niggas got to work for me until I'm dead. When the owner did die, however, the will was contested, and the emancipatory provisions were nullified. Though an old man by this point, Mortimer's life was still not finished, nor was his journey. In 1811, under circumstances that remain unclear, Mortimer was convicted of trying to poison his subsequent owner and sentenced to life in prison, where he died in the year 1834. Wow. Wow. Rest in peace to Mortimer. Shout out to homie. He was a soldier for real. The boss, he said, all things being said, Rodney King deserved his ass whipping. Okay. Here you go. Here you go. He said, Dred Scott, nah, this is Prince Mortimer, man. Crazy story, man. Crazy story. Y'all look that up. That's not the one I was looking for, though. All right. Somebody said, what when we're gonna sorry about that. Somebody said Mortimer and Randolph Duke from the movie. Hell no, that shit crazy, Tyson Garcia. That's a real story. Y'all look that shit up. She said Billy Ray Valentine. Who's Billy Ray Valentine? That's not the guy I'm talking about, is it? He said reparations is the wealth of your grand, great-grand, great-great-grand, and beyond earned that should have been passed down, but were stolen. Couldn't agree more. I think every time this comes up, it makes certain people who are well-to-do off uncomfortable, because when you really go back and do the history, you realize, I'll never forget, before I go to Reg, it was a Ben Affleck. It was like Knowing Your Roots, when they do where the guy, what's his name? He's an old black dude. What's his name? Scott. What about to call him Lewis Scott? Lewis something. What's the guy name who had the beer with Obama and the cop when he got arrested for breaking in his own crib?
Oh, I know you talking. I can't think of his name.
Louis C. Gates. Louis C. Gates, right? That sound right. Okay, but long story less long, he did an episode with Matt Damon before the Batman came out, and Matt Damon's family had slaves. I'm sorry, not Matt Damon. What's the other one? Ben Affleck. Ben Affleck family had some slaves. And he was like, yo, my man, don't put this shit out there. They put the shit out there. Yeah. So I think that's what makes people uncomfortable, because now once you start saying your family owned slaves, who did your family own? Did your family own my family? Like, that would make some people like, man, I don't want to fuck with Ben Affleck in his movies no more. His family he come from slave owners. Because not all white people own slaves. It was expensive to buy a man. You know, so it is what it is. But I think some people don't want to be brought into that. The show Atlanta had an episode about this. I thought it was a genius episode, and it was basically about all of a sudden, like somebody won a case somewhere. They sued some rich ass family. Like imagine somebody who owned Apple. They sued that guy, some shit like that. They got a lot of money, and it started a precedence where other black folks were suing people. And then it's a guy at work and he's getting sued, and yeah, your family owned my family, and yo, that shit is crazy. And his whole life started going bad, and all these white people life start going bad, and it's like that Dave Chappelle episode, but it gets dark. You get what I'm saying? But that's neither here nor there. I got Reggie Owens in the building. What's good, my good brother? How you feel? What's the deal?
Oh man, doing great, man. Ain't no need to checkmates in here anymore, right?
About what? About what?
About anything, man. I'll be out here checkmating this shit.
No, Reggie. Well, I love you, bro, but I don't believe you. I don't believe you. That last show, you told me you've had a $10 million deal. Once you said that, I was pretty much done. I probably ended the show about 15, 20 minutes after that. I was like, yo, I'm done with this thing. I was like, nobody's ever offered Reggie $10 million in no deal. He was like, yes, they have. I was like, oh my God, nigga, good night. Good night.
Checkmate season, man. Checkmate season.
Reggie, can you tell us who offered you the $10 million deal and why you turned it down?
BOK Prime.
Okay. Yeah, see? Yeah. I don't know what kind of chess you playing. What they offer you $10 million to do? You box now, Reggie? You got a $10 million deal to box?
No, it was a signed fighters. It was a young Terrence Crawford out there in Omaha. Went to try to sign him, and all he wanted was blunts. So the weed man got him before me.
Now you know Bud a clean fighter. That's one thing we can say. Now, if anything, the liquor store got your other boy, but come on, man. We know Bud ain't drinking and ain't smoking. That's one thing he ain't doing. But I get it though.
The boy was on that weed. That's why his name Bud.
No, his name Bud because people were calling him Spud, and his mama said, y'all ain't about to call my son no damn Spud. He was like, you know what I'm saying? His name, call him Bud. Because he was like, how you get Bud out of Terrence? But go ahead, Reggie. The $10 million man.
$100 million man. Get it right.
You already don't say 10 million. You on live say yeah, man.
I left a zero out. That was an error.
For the record, if y'all missed Wednesday show, it's on the backup or it's on members only. Check it out on members only. Me and Reggie had a good conversation. I smoked his boots.
That's why he put that shit on members only. He didn't want the public seeing that slaughter.
Oh no, it's still on my backup page. I had to run it through the
that didn't put on the backup.
No, it's on the main shit too, but I gotta run that shit through to get my ad dollars, man. Don't judge me. I ain't out here trying. Never mind. I ain't even about to diss no other YouTubers. But look, I did what I did for a reason. I know people like it. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, it'll be on the main channel soon though. I'm just running through the ad shit. It take a minute for them to clear everything. But
okay, for sure,
Reggie,
for sure.
But Reggie, but the 10 million though. 10 million.
I got more for Kanye. Just like HOD said, we're gonna sign Kanye next week, man.
Yeah, you can't win an argument or debate when you just make up stuff like that, Reg. You can't win that one.
I slaughtered you on your own show. Get over that shit.
Nobody believes that, dog.
Everybody believes that.
Nobody believes. Onlybody believes.
No, they ain't gotta believe it. They witnessed it.
No. That's why I'm gonna make that a clip. You and your 10 million. This is when you know you lost. When you had to do like how many shows after that? That nigga did about 4 or 5 episodes. And I saw that shit you did last night. Good show. Other than Ben Israel talking about he gonna shoot niggas.
Now Ben Israel was the highlight of that shit.
That nigga was talking about he gonna shoot niggas up about this shit. I was like, oh hell no, I'm out. That nigga did not want to end the episode. But talk to me, man. What's up with these California reparations, dog?
Man, I ain't heard about that shit. Wait, wasn't it a city? It was a city up there. No, that was in Evanston, but I think it's a city in California was running like what do they call that shit? Like a pilot program for reparations. But it was supposed to be exclusive to like a certain community, like housing or whatnot, or getting them cuts. But this for every damn resident in California is black. Where this article come from? I don't buy into that shit. I don't see them doing that. I don't know too much about
Newsweek,
black
New
people
York
being
Times.
forced to go to California for labor and shit.
Yeah, they said it happened during the gold rush era.
Yeah, no, that gold rush era wasn't gonna be slavery. White folks would have fucking had a major revolt over that shit. So I don't know who drummed that shit up. I think I seen the image of that dude you had on there. If he the one that tried to create that story, but I don't think that story is accurate at all.
1933. What is
Yeah,
it?
the gold rush was about
No,
making money. The white folks would never allow that shit.
Hold on 1 second. Let me see what part of the article is that. Let me scroll up. So you never heard of this growing up in California?
Nah, because majority of black, there was always like blacks in other cities that's no longer black. Out there, blacks have had a presence, but a small one. But majority of black migration occurred in like the 1940s and 50s, going into a major wave in the late 60s, early 70s and shit. So we didn't hear nothing like that.
Mm.
And then you gotta think I'm on the southern end of California, but even up north, you don't hear too many black people say that.
Okay, so you think this is little to do about nothing, like nothing is gonna happen? You have you even heard about the task force for reparations?
I mean, I can see that. I think if anything, it ain't for slavers probably dealing with discrimination practices for housing and shit. I can see them doing something for that, because that right there affected black folks greatly as far as not being able to buy, accessibility to certain places to buy homes. I think banks ought to be forced to pay reparations, being they wouldn't give a lot of families loans back then. So that can be something, but that's something to go spread, world nationwide and stuff. But forcing black folks like that, California don't have like history of slavery. I think the Chinese were oppressed out there, even the Japanese.
But didn't
never Philip H.
Oh, what do you say? What do you say? He
said,
stop
the campaign. Y'all crying over the tearing shit.
Oh no, I mean facts over fiction, homie. I know you ain't get no $10 million deal, homie. Like that was it for me.
Homie, ain't nobody make no $10 million deal shit. Like, cut it, homie. They're trying to find a victory. Just take your made up victory, homie. I slaughtered you on your own shit.
No way possible. Once you said you got offered a $10 million deal, it was a wrap, Reggie. It was a wrap.
In your head, sure.
Reggie, nobody believes that. And you know that's not true. Come on, fam.
Man, Mark, you still hurt over me slaughtering on your own shit, man. I told you, I warned you, don't do it. I try to tell you,
you just
not do it. I slaughter other people. I didn't want to have to do it to you, but you wouldn't listen. So maybe you learned the lesson next time. Moving forward, you would never ever try to debate me again.
No, because you're not going to be honest. You're going to tell me you got a $10 million deal, like the fighter did.
I'm going to say I got a $100 million deal.
Checkmate. Checkmate. Once you start saying that, oh man, we can just say anything then. We could just make up anything.
Exactly, because Bud can do it, I'm going to do it. Shit, Warren Buffett going to offer me some money next.
Lisa Bell said we don't want to hear about Bud tonight. Okay. All right, we can move forward. But nah, let him do what he do, Philip H. That shit on shit. It is what it is. What do you say? Stone Tangerine, each plantation economy was part of a larger national, international political economy. Red, you agree? Disagree?
Wait, I'm trying to break that down. Each plantation economy was part of a larger. He'll have to explain that. I'm kind of lost on that.
I'll break it down. The plantation paid taxes to the government. The government used that for other things, in part of their working with other countries internationally. It's mainly Britain and things like that, and other companies sending sugar here, sending rice here, sending cotton places. You know what I'm saying? Exports, imports, exports. So I think that's what he's saying right there. Rockman, am I correct in that assessment? The plantation, they making money. but they also using that money to pay the government. The government is using that money far as importing and exporting and trading with other countries. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's probably right. Because I know it was a huge economic driver and shit. So yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, fair enough. What's your take on the takeoff shit?
Man, I'm glad they found them motherfuckers, man. I can't stand people like that. Like, fuck them. None of that shit makes sense, man, for what these dudes pull guns out for. That's that's why I don't buy into a lot of gun talk. I don't like Second Amendment talk, none of that kind of pussy shit, because it always just drives people to want to own guns. The first thing they do for stupid shit. These dudes arguing over a dice game, and it's just really a verbal confrontation, but it's always someone who is afraid to swing, afraid to stand up to someone that got a gun on them, and they way to break shit up is to fire off rounds at people. Like a lot of shit what people kill over, when you look back on a lot of killings, none of that shit makes sense. It didn't make no sense to take that dude's life and just firing into a bunch of people in the crowd. Like, man, no, you need to be gone from society. I ain't with that free this nigga, free that nigga shit. And it ain't just because he's a celebrity. There's even other cases I speak about that shit about. Even personal cases, or even friends who do that shit. Like, ain't nothing cool about you just pulling out a gun to kill someone. And now you done fucked off money that could have circulated amongst people that look like us. And now you got these dudes, Jay Prince and them, tied up in that shit. Then wanting to portray this mafia gangster shit is becoming played out because these young dudes live by a different set of rules. They own drugs and shit. They don't think. They have too much access to guns and shit. So these fools, first thing these niggas doing is running away. You know, goddamn well, everything's under surveillance. Salute to the cameras they got everywhere. And you ain't gonna get away with that shit. And you ain't got no argument for self-defense. You just shot this nigga because these fools is arguing. That shit is corny as fuck. Ain't none of that shit. Niggas talk gangster shit and don't know half of what being a gangster is. Ain't none of that just firing at niggas gangster.
Hey, look, what you think of Stone Tangerine? You know, a lot of those innovations and inventions were from blacks as well. He said that money went to Britain. U.S. was built off of innovations and inventions.
Wait, what money went to Britain? Nah.
No, they had already.
Britain start outlawing that shit.
Plus, they already had their freedom from Britain. They were independent from Britain.
Right, they were enemies at the time. Yeah.
But I think they were still co-oping. They were still shipping and trading. They weren't at war.
There was some battles back then. No, maybe that was the early 1700s. But I think they did have a battle with each other in the 1800s. And I think they kind of, France and them start outlawing that slavery shit so they wouldn't trade with America.
But yeah, we weren't talking about France though. He was talking about Britain.
No, I just meant like that region because all them kind of allied, since the beginning of time and shit.
But he talked about the innovations and inventions. Black folks had their inventions and innovations stolen. Definitely, like the people who invented the stoplight still don't get paid off that shit today. Can we agree to that?
Yeah, no, absolutely. Because they was screwing people over when it comes to patent laws. Like a lot of these laws that existed back then, but it's like, how did a uneducated, illiterate black guy with creative ideals go about patenting this shit? He probably didn't have the money to put the patent down. You had these old crooked ass, racist ass people back then to steal that shit.
Yeah, definitely. Somebody said that small money. He said that small money wasn't all that you think from slavery. He thinks slavery was small money, Reggie.
Man, slavery ain't small money, man. White folks who have lineage in this country. Even new arriving immigrants benefited off of fucking slavery. White folks coming in from Europe owning plots of land, that homestead shit. Motherfuckers benefited greatly, man. This shit was a slave economy. Like, how they ain't benefit off of that shit? They remained here long enough, they benefited. They passed that shit along. Like, that shit was huge. America still was a mega power even back then. Like, man, free labor and you rapidly fucking developing country. Like, please, man, shit was huge.
Yeah, he said there was small money in slavery. Man, slavery was big money. That shit was Shit was big money, man. It was a big.
That's why they went to war for that shit. You ain't
I
gonna go to war for some shit that ain't big.
Go ahead, Reg. I didn't mean to cut you off laughing, but that's how big it was. It was like, no, we want to separate from the United States. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly. So you ain't free and shit.
Yeah, you ain't free nothing. But also, that war too, the Civil War was also about representation in Congress. Like the 3/5 of a man, they was like, okay, well, this is my property. So people in the North, you can still read this shit online. Like you can see the minutes and the debates they were having in the Congress. And motherfucker was in there saying shit like, well, okay. Well, my table should count. The people up north was saying, well, that should count. I own this many buildings. That should count. You get what I'm saying? Like it's property, right? Because it was all about a lot more than just small. What do you say? What do you say? Small money? Hell no, it was small money. The Boston Scholar said, to be clear, Jay Prince was at home when this happened. Yeah, I ain't trying to put that. Yo, did you hear Shorty calling with a conspiracy theory? What's your take on that?
No, I didn't hear her. What'd she say?
Oh, she said he was sacrificed.
Oh man, I don't buy into that conspiracy shit. I hate when I hear people say that dumbass shit. Ain't no fucking sacrifices and they buying all this Illuminati shit. That shit annoys the fuck out of me when people think that shit. Motherfuckers kill people. It's just simple as that. It's like the same shit niggas doing when Nipsey died. Oh, the government put a hit out. No, it wasn't. Niggas kill each other.
Right. Hey, Stone is tripping. He said a lot of states abolished slavery in the early 1800s. Slavery wasn't that widespread after U.S. got its independence. U.S. got its independence in what, 1776?
Yeah, even it wasn't that many states during slavery. Like, dude, just making up shit. All of what you see in the United States was in the United States.
That was 1776, bro. They didn't sign the Emancipation Proclamation for what, till 1865?
Yeah, something like that.
Almost 100 years later. So that's another 100 years. That's another grandma. That's a whole nother grandma, great grandma, mama, and a daddy in 100 years. You get what I'm saying, bro?
Yeah, it's full crazy, man.
Several generations right there. You gotta come on, bro. You can Google this information. Like, cotton was number one at the time. Absolutely. He said it was destroyed after the Civil War. But the Civil War was later though. Almost 100 years had passed since they got their freedom to win the Emancipation Proclamation. So they went to a whole nother war. They got their independence, and about 100 years later, motherfuckers at war. Well, less than 100 years later, they had fighting. Because the Civil War was a long ass war too. All right. So Reg, I got this video, man. Go ahead. What you about to say?
I'm about to say, no, that slavery shit was mega business, and it wasn't just because America didn't have all these states. Talking about it wasn't that widespread. Yeah, it was no other states that existed during that time. Like, that's how long we've been in this country. We've been in this country before there was a United States. We was here when it became a United States. We fought in those wars that fought against Britain. Like, shit, we've been here for the long haul. And I ain't talking about new arriving Africans or Caribbeans, like black folks that exist here for that fucking long. And it'd be a lot of people spewing that shit who be from, families that barely been to this country. They don't get the history. They get so much shit mixed into the history because there's so much shit being thrown out there to throw off the truth. A lot of people get fed shit that sounds good and ain't the truth, but that slavery shit is like shit. The remnants of that shit still exist. They barely tearing a lot of that shit down. Like, you can't escape that shit.
When you say they barely tearing
let me just say this: it don't exist for some of us west of the Mississippi, or like west of Louisiana, or matter of fact, Texas. Us west of Texas and north of that shit, moving to that span of the country, that shit don't exist there. So if you're a person from these states stating that shit, then yeah, you'll believe some dumb shit like that. But for a lot of us, for a lot of people on heading east and down into the south, They know the history of that shit.
Somebody said, do you just feel facts or do you look them up? Shout out to Stone Tangerine. Said most families weren't producing cotton. No, they didn't have to produce the cotton. Hey, look, not all slave masters owned a lot of land either. Some of them didn't have a lot of land, but what they did have, they might have had a little money to get some people right here, and they might have had a mating farm. They might have put on fights. They might have did the job as the overseer. They might have, like, I'm telling you, man, when you look into this shit was a whole thing. It wasn't cheap to buy men. That's why I'm very clear when I always tell people, hey, look, every white person you see family didn't own a slave, bro. Not every person. And they didn't own if they did, they didn't have a whole plot of them. It won't looking like Candyland for every family. You get what I'm saying? They might have had a couple though. Yeah. And they'll send their slave off to go to another plantation to work sometimes. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, it was fucked up.
They got the money for their slave working all day at Mr. Such and Such farm. And you drop your slave off in the morning, pick them up at sunset. Absolutely. It happened. It happened. It's like the thing in America that nobody want to talk about, but we all know it affects so many things in our day-to-day life. Right, Lisa Bell. Juneteenth is Juneteenth because there was so many slaves that didn't even know they was free. They didn't get no Twitter feed. They didn't get no IG post, Reg. Some of them couldn't.
No. And that's the crazy part about trying to put information out back in that time.
Yeah,
that's the
damn army out. Got to send the troops. We got to go travel because the shit was still happening. But go ahead, Reg.
Yeah, no, that's just the part, like trying to coordinate and organize that. That's even like reading that Thomas Jefferson book, like even with them traveling around countries to spread abolition and shit, and then organizing, getting hundreds of people to turn out, like just trying to picture that shit and taking away the mindset of how we can just Google shit now, tell people to meet here, make a call, meet here. Like, nah, they doing this shit through horseback, riverboats, trains. Did they have trains? I think did they have railroads? No, they did have trains back then. But trying to do, organizing that way. So when a war ends and you having to spread this shit all throughout the damn country, every plantation, like how slow, how much did the slave masters turn up the labor? Almost like with World War II with concentration camps, when things start going bad for Hitler and them motherfuckers turning up on trying to annihilate people. You can imagine once the slave owners probably having the news, how much they start overworking people, trying to get whatever crops they need to harvest to try to make whatever profits they're going to get because they know these people are going to be free. I could imagine the ill stuff that went on before the army arrives down there.
Come on, fam, because they know, right? You know what I'm saying? They know they lost. They know slaves are free. And they just going about business as usual. But the niggas don't know. Stone said, bro, individual states outlawed slavery long before it was federally outlawed. I get what you're saying. But my whole thing is, those were northern states. And people could get taken. That's why, people were escaping, trying to go north because they knew they would be free. But if you found, you can get taken back. It was people that was kidnapped from up north, brought down south because they know down south you're going to be a slave. And I know it sounds easy because we got planes, cars, and trains now. But, bro, imagine trying to get from here to imagine getting from Georgia, Mississippi, give me some more, Alabama, all this shit like this, North Carolina, South Carolina. Imagine trying to get from there to Philadelphia, either by foot or by horseback.
Yeah, that shit take a long time. Shit, in the car going 70, that shit take long. But that's the problem with teaching shit to new age people. They don't factor in that type of thinking on shit. There ain't no road set up. You got to move through terrain and shit. Deal with climate, like shit.
And avoid getting
preserve food for yourself on the journey.
Come on, bro. This is weeks, if not month-long journey traveling through woods because you can't be just walking down the street. You can't take the easiest route. Can't take the easy route because the easy route, everybody gonna see you. Come on, bro. That shit was crazy. I don't see it, bro. I don't see it. And I know everybody like to think that, yo, if I was alive in that time, I would have did this. All right. You probably would have got captured and killed, homie. You probably wouldn't have made it. Unfortunately, that's just the truth. Because that's what happened to many people. The ones who won't, they're the ones who legends. They're the ones they're the Harriet Tubmans of the world. You know what I'm saying? And it's not a lot that we hear about. Because people will tell on you. Bounties. People wanted the money. People will think they tell on you and I can get free. Psych. I lied. It happens. They be like, psych, I lied. You ain't getting free. Change my mind. You'll get free when I die.
Yeah, now that's the cold type of snitching right there.
Reg, you know that shit happened. Heavy. All right. Before I close it out in boxing talk, let's get into a little relation talk, man. I got this one video. Shout out to my boy Juan. I'm in his Facebook group. Check this Facebook group out. This shit is super entertaining. I have a good time over there. I get a lot of stories from there too. It's called Let's Talk About It. It's two of them. I'm actually subscribed to both of them, but I'm a mod on one of them. So the one that's ran by my boy Juan. Juan did this one video. He wrong as hell for this shit. But it brings back a story that we talked about before. Like, based off how you think somebody look, should they change their standards? Do I gotta change my standards because you don't think I'm worthy? The sister put a video out saying, hey, look, if I'm dating you, nigga, you paying for everything. She said, my money, your money. No, your money is my money and my money is my money. Let's hear it.
When I'm in a relationship, I don't believe in spending my money on my man. His money is for me. My money is for me. Okay, so that means when we go out, we go on dates, we go shopping, we do whatever, we are using his money. My money does not get touched. Okay, that is just the standard. Argue with your mama. When I'm in a relationship,
What's your name, Red? She said his money is for me. My money is for me. Argue with your mama.
Yeah, these raggedy bitches got shit crazy. But that's how a lot of chicks do think. And there's a lot of dudes who accept that kind of shit. But I think that's kind of been the standard that people no, I think more suckers accept those kind of standards. But it's for a woman to come off top thinking that's what you're gonna do and shit, because you know it's such a high value on pussy because people so desperate for it that they will accept that shit. Like, but her looking like that, man, she better have some fire ass pussy on it.
What?
But, other than that, man, please, motherfucker's stupid as hell to accept that shit.
Look, do you think she's trolling? Because she knows she ain't how she supposed to be. Look, I don't even know. Does she got a little mustache going? Does she got a sinus problem? Because she sound like her nose was stopped up or something. It would sound like her nose stopped up. But then I see all this dark marks around her mouth. Like does she got a sinus problem or something? But so like, his body for me, my body for me. And I'm not trying to bash the sister, because at the end of the day, I believe this. Your standards are your standards. Whatever they are, it's gonna be somebody out there for you. Especially in this climate, you male or female, it's somebody for you. Whatever you're looking for, too, male or female. Somebody gonna fuck with you. Let me hear this one more time.
when I'm in a relationship, I don't believe in spending my money on my man. His money is for me. My money is for me. Okay, so that means when we go out, we go on dates, we go shopping, we do whatever, we are using his money. My money does not get touched. Okay, that is just the standard. Argue with your mama.
My question to you is, so when do you ever spend your money on? For anything. I'm just always, whenever women say this, I always be like, well, what are you saving up for? You ever wonder that, Rich? Like, what are you saving to do?
For when they leave, when you don't pay for some shit.
I just be like, what are you? Are you? I mean, we're gonna get a new pool one day. No, you're buying a new pool. Like, we're going on a trip. Every trip, I'll pay for. Okay. I just always be curious, like, what is the is there an end game? Like, what is the end game? For the people who say, I never spend my money on anything. But to be fair, she don't look like she got a lot neither, though, Reg. I mean, you might look at her chair like, girl, what we gonna do with this? You know what I'm saying? You can't cover nothing with that.
Yeah, but no, it's a lot of that shit that happens, man, with these relationships. Like I was saying, man, a lot of girls will come into that shit and think nothing to ever go half on anything. If you say you done paid for everything, you come up short on something, that's the minute she looking and probably congregating with her girls about you being a bum ass dude and this and that. Like that's why so many of these kind of discussions on what people deal with in relationships. A lot of women have a lot of regrets because they do that shit when they're young and shit. A lot of older women you don't really see that from, but in their younger years, they probably had that mindset because I think it becomes a cultural mindset of America with American women and shit. But other cultures, that's why they're so oppressive with women and shit. Other cultures don't allow that. But I think that's wrong. I think it's cooler in America to be free like that. But other cultures, they're very oppressive with that. Otherwise, women have a lot of control and power and stuff.
So what do you think is better?
I think I like the way America is. You just choose on you gotta be smart on what chick you choose not to fuck with. That's why that question of what's that shit? Smash and pass and shit. You gotta make decisions like that. The chick is out of line like that.
Yo, I got this guy right here. He's you ever seen that? He's an actor on the show. This is funny. This is about cheating and who gets caught and why they get caught in cheating. Who get caught more in cheating, men or women, Reggie?
Oh, dudes do.
Why is that? Why do guys get caught cheating more than women?
I can't tell you. I think you about to play the clip of the homie. You playing the dude London Brown?
Yeah. You seen it?
Yeah. That's the homie from from school and shit.
Oh, you went to school with him?
That's the nigga I was telling the story one time where in school this nigga used to act like Chris Tucker when Friday came out.
This is the guy?
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of he on the show with he on the Power Show.
Yeah, that's London Brown. Yeah, he was the head of he was like the star dude in the what they call that shit when you act at school? The drama clubs, he be in all the plays and shit. But every day that nigga character, he act like, huh?
He was the Chris Tucker dude you told the story about.
Yeah, that nigga act like Chris Tucker Smokey every day. And then that nigga
here we go right here.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, I was saying then when Chris Tucker started doing back live stand-up and shit, he was on the tour with Chris Tucker. I was like, that was kind of dope.
So he does comedy. He's a comedian.
Yeah.
I know
along with acting, because he was doing all that acting shit at the school.
Yeah, I thought he was a hell of an actor because he had some spots where he kind of goofy and comedic in the show. But now you telling me he's like, no, he's a comedian. But he plays Marvin on that Power show, and I think he does a hell of a job. Hell of a job, man. I like what he's doing. I'm gonna play this clip about when he talks about cheating. Let's hear it and we'll react to it.
That's what I'm talking about. Something solid. This is the thing.
Right, let me rewind. Let me start it. Let me see if I can reset it.
Those are females. Oh, here we go right here. That's what I'm talking about. Something solid. This is the thing. A lot of women, right? They don't get caught cheating. They feel they don't get caught cheating because they're more smart. They're smarter than men. The reason that women don't get caught cheating because the dudes that they dealing with know how to stay in their lane. This an example, real quick. A guy coming to a woman at a grocery store, he say, yo, you look good. Can I get your number? Just say, yo, she's honest. I got a dude. Call me on Tuesdays and Wednesdays at 2:00, right? And the dude will be like, yo, no problem. And he'll
play by the rules, Reg. Tuesday and Wednesday, 2:00, right?
Yeah, because niggas will kill each other over pussy. So you stay on code with that.
Let's not act like, hold up, women kill each other for that too.
Yeah, but dudes take it to another level.
Yeah. We more direct. The girl will probably damage a vehicle and do all of that shit. Niggas, we going straight to the guns. We going straight to the weaponry.
So play by the rules. Flip it around. She said, yo, I'm feeling you. Can I call you? He says, yeah, but I got a girl. They kick it. They hang out. She starts emotionally getting attached to the guy. And then she starts calling him on off days because she don't know how to stay in her lane. And that's all facts right there. There's no debatable.
Who cheat more, males or females?
Oh, here we go.
All right. Your reaction to it, Reg? Phone lines open too.
No, he right on that shit. Women are slick, man. Like I say, I done fuck chicks who been in relationships. Fuck them on the phone with they dudes and shit. Like it's some slick ass shit that women can do, man. A lot of women can hold secrets, never let you know what's going on. Women are very, very, very sly with the type of shit they do. Like they say, women can fake orgasms when you fucking them. Women can fake love and fake as if they love you until the 18 years hit.
You never fake no nut before?
Huh?
You never fake one to get the hell out of there?
No, I wouldn't do no shit like that.
You ain't never fake one in your life?
Nah, just act like I was done and shit.
Yeah. I'm done. Yeah. Because as soon as they be like, you can't, you be like, yeah. Get my shit, get the hell out of this shit stinking in here, man. Fuck is going on in here? Fuck did I dive into? You ever had to tell a girl her box stank?
Nah, I always try to be nice to chicks. That seemed like I was saying with the chick I think man had AIDS. I try to be nice to him and shit.
Hold on, wait a minute. You said the bitch told you she had AIDS.
No, I remember the story I was telling the other day where I said that when the chick took her clothes off, I had the lights on, where I think that chick may have had AIDS or some shit. I don't know,
lesions or some shit. She had lesions.
Yeah, her legs when she took her clothes off, her legs. You know, people be paraplegics and their legs kind of like lose all the muscle and shit and go into just bone. Her shit look like that. Her pussy look worse than like pastrami and shit, like beat up pastrami.
So as soon as you saw it, you was like,
I was looking like, man, what the fuck?
How close were you to the pussy though? Because it was standing up looking at it, or she laid down and you looking at it right there.
She was taking her clothes off because she like on it, and then she on like horny as fuck, turned up. And I'm like, because at first I'm just chilling. I think I was watching
like
something.
Her lips was hanging, Reggie. Like them shits was like this, like brown paper bags, right?
Man, her shit was beat up, man. I was like, so she like on, so I'm like, fuck, I ain't got to put no work in. She looked good too. I'm like, fuck, it's going down. She started taking her clothes off. And I'm looking like, wait, what the fuck? I'm like, oh, hell no. But I felt, I don't like to make no chick feel bad and shit. I have after I had to, cuss a chick out when they, feeling themselves too much and don't listen to shit. Like, then the bitches get scared. But for the most part, I be chill. But I was like, damn. Like hell no. I was like, I can't do nothing with you. Like, hell no. Shit, she knew what time it was to get up and go. But I had a chick I was fucking with like 3 occasions to where they shit stunk bad. But I was gonna be on those shit like, God damn, your pussy stank. Like, I don't be trying to. People be thinking I'm rude, but I ain't like that.
Do you speed nut, or you just be like, nah, I'm getting the fuck up out of here. Like,
Man.
or you just, because that's what I did before. I just played it off like,
Man, I was a savage when I was young.
Because the shit making you go down anyway. I can't keep no hard dick through no stink pussy, dog.
Nigga, I was a savage.
Nah, I ain't no savage, nigga. I'm distracted. I'm turned off. It's gummy worm, nigga. Shit don't turn to a straight up gummy worm in this bitch. And I'll be like, she be like, you finished? Like, yeah. I jump in the shower. I be like, you want to jump in here with me? Like, come on in here together. Hey, look, but low key, she like, nigga, that shit don't went down. And my mind like, come on in here with me, baby. Get in the shower. Come in and take a shower with me. You know what she's thinking? You know what? She knows, man. The bitch can connect the dots. When you jump in that shower, soon as quick, boop, she be like, oh, he rinsing me off his body. Yes, come in. Hey, come in and take a shower with me. Especially if you want to fuck right after that. Oh, yeah, man. If you care about it, that's what you do. If you don't care, you jump in the shower, No, don't let me jump in the shower with you, baby. No. Ain't enough room in here. You know, I fell one time before. You know what I'm saying? I hurt my elbow. You know what I'm saying? Dislocated my shoulder. You gonna take your shower, leave her stank ass out there while she's in the shower. You get your shit and you go.
Yeah, no, I think that bathed in the shower shit is essential because I had a chick who was, man, this girl was telling, but she used to have, man, her pussy was sweet. So I knew she wasn't on those. Her shit was sweet. But then one day
Molly
I guess
popped
she,
in the pussy before she see you, Reggie. That's what she did.
man, whatever she did, and then she had good taste in pussy. But then one day I come
When you
over
say
there,
do you mean Candy?
been out all day. And I'm up to, like I say, I was a savage. I'm trying to take her shit off. I'm down there and she like keep pushing my head back. She like, no, I need to take a bath. I need to get in the shower, this and that shit. I'm, man, fuck that shit. And I'm trying to pull up, lay by her pants. It's like, oh shit. Like they down there threw up. Like I'll wait. Nigga got patience in the motherfuckers. Yeah, I'll wait. Shit.
That pussy woofing, nigga.
Man, that shit was hitting bad. I said, oh hell no.
Nigga Rich said, what you shopping? Where y'all shopping for? What the fuck y'all shopping for y'all women at? Know what I'm saying?
Man, Nick Rich knew she done had some stinking pussy before.
Hey, come on, man.
Yeah, all these women done had some stinking pussy.
Reggie, you going too far. You just
no, I ain't. Women be trying to act all fresh and shit. Acting like they don't. They act like they don't take shits. They act like they don't fart. That's the essence of how women get away with cheating. They almost live life as if they never take shits.
I like the metaphor. Hey, yo, you remember that episode of Different World? It was Whitley Gilbert, and they had just got married, and she would wake up early in the morning before Dwayne get up. She would wash her. She would make sure her makeup was on. She would take her hair wrap off, brush her teeth, everything, and she would lay in the bed and lay her hair perfectly and look beautiful, knowing that his alarm is going to go off. And then when he wake up and look at it, she wanted to look perfect. This was when they had the apartment right across the hall from Ron. But I'll never forget that episode. But she was trying to look perfect for Dwayne every morning. Nigga, that shit is only for TV. And finally, I remember one day she in that episode, she was stressing. She said, "Not be doing it." He was like, "You be doing that?" He was like, "You don't have to do all of that, blah, blah, blah." But he was like, "Yeah, I know you be doing that." You get what I'm saying? But you stressing about that shit. But you just still wanted to be perfect for him. Somebody say ill Martinez. No, not ill Martinez, ill Reggie. I get the hell up out of there. That nigga Reggie said, "I'm a fuck through it." He said, I'm a savage. No, that wasn't me. That was Reggie. I need to cut my camera on, homie. So niggas said, no, this is Mark. This is Reggie. Reggie is the one that said he's a savage. Nigga, I got the hell up out of Dodge.
Nigga, fuck that nigga. I was a savage, nigga.
So, hey, look, because you know the doggy style is the dead giveaway, nigga. That doggy style. Something wrong? Nah, I'm coming.
I remember I had that one bitch, man. I was finger banging one time, and her shit was.
You ain't never heard somebody say you pull the dick out, then you spit on their back. You like pull your dick out and go drop some spit on their back. Like, yeah, I came. I'm out of here, bitch. I'm taking a shower. You want to join me in the shower, baby? Make it sexy. But yeah, hell yes. But if y'all together and you care about it like that, that's when you say, "Let's take this to the shower, to the tub."
Now, I always expected a chick to at least come by clean and shit. Like I ain't, hell no. I gotta take a
but look,
shower
like
with
you
a
said,
chick.
sometimes you don't even know until you know. Like you said, you just be trying to get at it, and she have to tell you, no, let me take a shower. But some of these bitches don't care, man. Especially when you dealing with young chicks. Because young chicks, man, I don't even fuck with young chicks, man. When I was out there like that, I couldn't fuck with no young chicks.
Yeah, that's them young wild hoes, man. I mean, I got some story about some of these crazy bitches, man. Man, some wild shit, man. Like I said, I done fuck with a lot of broads. I got some extremely crazy shit.
Because I was a savage, bro. I was fucking with married chicks heavy all the time, bro. I didn't give a fuck if you was married. I didn't give a good goddamn if you was married or not, yo. It's like shit, she ain't my wife. She ain't cheating on me. D Bevel the champ, what up?
What up, y'all?
Bro, I remember
What's up?
Nigga, I remember
What's
being
up,
in
Reg?
the army fucking with
What's up,
a
Mark?
chick. Man, I was fucking with a chick in the army, and her husband was overseas, bro. And he called one day while she is performing fellatio.
Ooh.
Man, that's how a lot of them army chicks got down, man. That's man, I would.
But look, they joined the army together like on the buddy program.
Man, I be feeling sad for niggas that do that shit. Man, I be feeling sad for I see people in love with chicks they meet on in the army, man. Like, man, that's the army. Man, army really what outside of me growing up.
All we did was split positions, nigga, and now I'm on her.
But no, me growing up around my cousins.
I was trying to make her come while she was on the phone with the nigga. Like, I'm an asshole.
And I got my game from my cousins, but when I got in the army, man, I turned into a savage in that motherfucker. But to see them married chicks, like when the motherfuckers get deployed, man, the married wives be doing so much way out shit. I used to be like, man, I always felt I was gonna never get married. But when I was seeing this shit going on in the army and shit, there ain't no way I was getting married. Hell no.
Nah, Reggie, you gotta be married, but you gotta keep it close by. Girl behind the mic, what up, though? I was trying to get D Bevel in, but as soon as I said what's up, I started talking. I kind of cut him off. My bad, D Bevel. Click the link again. Hey, gorgeous, how you doing?
You here to tell us about some stinking pussy?
No, no, no.
Reg.
I meant to defend the clean ones. And I shouldn't say clean ones. That's disrespectful. But just hey guys, hey panel, hey chat.
Man, y'all, Reggie, I gotta send you girl behind the mic some of her books because you are a person to read, and her books are easy to read.
Man, you been saying that shit for 2 years, man.
Bro,
Reggie, no pressure, no pressure, Reggie.
No, I ain't even had it for 2 years, but I ain't never.
2 years.
No. But Reg, you ain't never said, "Hey, I want one," or you said, "Hey, I'm gonna send you." You never seemed like you wanted one either, though. You got a list of books already.
Try to put it on.
Nah, Reggie got 80 books that everybody don't tell. Every time Reggie do a book reading, niggas be like, he get more comments on what books he should read loud. People like, man, you should read this. Like, nigga, you read it. That nigga reading this right now. Listen to this. Comment on this. Help him pronounce some of these words or something. Shit. Shout out to Clips. Clips was always helping pronounce the words. But Reg, you know what I'm saying, bro. You ain't never asked for one, but I'm gonna send you the one that's kind of like the one that I like. It's about the biography. It's kind of like the biography at the early part, but it's not full, right? Girl behind the mic.
Not full. No pressure, Reg. Reg likes to read 800-page books, and I respect that.
I know.
It's about like 120, 118. It's a good book. It's a good read too. I like free.
Thank you.
Reggie don't.
You was out there thotting the first half.
Reggie doesn't get his views from books. Reggie doesn't get his views from book reading.
Let's go, D Bevel. Get
Here
him.
go his YouTube manager.
Reggie.
He gets his views from trolling Trent Will. He gets his views right from speaking in his chat.
Man,
You know
y'all
what I
gonna
mean?
be in trouble.
Ear hustling, ear slutting. You know what I'm saying? Because Reggie, he keeps on ear hustling my chats. Right? He keeps ear hustling my chats. And at the end of the day, I get more views than Reggie Owens. Because Reggie, he only gets views because when he's talking about me.
It never heard of it.
So I don't want to hear about no Reggie Owens, because Reggie Owens don't get views unless he's talking about me, Trent Will. Okay.
Small hats.
Period.
Hey, look, let's not do that, man. I like Trill Will, man.
Small hats.
Look,
I'm
Trill
sorry, Mark. I'm sorry, dog.
You gonna make a video on you on Sunday, D.
Crazy part.
Mark,
Even
I
by
swear
having
to-
you on my panel and chopping it up with and
Mark.
yo, I'm
Mark.
gonna be in trouble. That nigga gonna be mad at me when he see me like.
Mark, I don't give a fuck what
with that,
people
I'm
think
like,
of
man,
me. Man, when Reggie roasted fools, dog. When Reggie roasted, I do this the most comedic shit. I mean, I have the most entertainment I ever had in my whole fucking day, dog. I ain't gonna
What I
fucking.
do like about Red roast. Red's so real with that good part though. Red said, Go
that
watch
motherfucker.
the video. But Reg kept it real though. He kept it fair. That's what I liked about what was fair and what was genuine. Reg say, "I'm gonna give you some views, nigga. Y'all go watch his last." Reg told me what video to go watch, bro. I fell asleep listening to Ill Will the other night. I watched Reggie shit, and I fell asleep. I was like, "Why am I falling asleep listening to these niggas on YouTube?" Hey, nigga, I'm supposed to be listening to Quantum Leap and dreaming about changing the future for the good. That's what I like to go to sleep.
Man, that nigga was going off on me on that video, man.
Dog, I was like, damn, homie.
Girl behind the mic,
I
I'm gonna
was
send it
like,
to you. I'm gonna send it to you. It's
damn.
about an hour, but I'm gonna give you the timestamp when he said, "It's like Reggie."
I'm talking to bitch ass nigga, Reggie Owens.
All right, let's go. Let's
All right. My bad. I had to.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna get in trouble, man. Like y'all gonna ruin my political connects.
Oh, I'm done, man. No, they're gonna. I'm done, dog.
Because I like it. Because look,
more.
at the end of the day, how about this? I met Ill Will. He was cool. Never disrespected me, or vice versa. We didn't disrespect each other. We had a good time. I think he in the picture. We took a picture together, all of us. Me, him, Kyle, DJ. I think a lot of us was there. But I'm gonna say this though. He's not my enemy, but I can't say we friends.
No, he ain't my
You know what I'm
enemy.
saying? But I can't say we friends neither, though.
But based off what motherfuckers say, it's like
Reggie more,
at the end of the day,
you know what I'm
if
saying?
I fuck with someone that he hates, then
that's not
I'm
a
a
bad
bitch ass nigga. I'm a punk traitor motherfucker.
Okay, now see what's going on
I'm
here, girl
like-
behind the mic. Hold on, girl behind the mic.
I'm like, damn.
Let me give you a
homie.
little backstory. At the end of the day, what's going on here in that video, Will is telling people basically, if you watch Reggie's video while he's picking on me or disrespecting me and so whatever, right? If you're watching that, don't be in my chat saying what up after you over here supporting that guy who's basically talking bad about me.
At all.
And D Bevel has been a victim of that. And he's been victim of getting blocked on the channel. People like, nigga, I don't send y'all cash app super chats, nigga. I'm over here supporting
Stay the fuck from around me.
Yeah, that's what they told. So D Bevel has a bias in this. Just to let you know, girl behind the mic, he has a bias. Me, Reggie never.
I'm not biased.
But maybe I got a bias because I met the brother a couple times. And the last time I met him, we sat at a fight together, and Kyle was in between us. It was him, Kyle, me, DJ. You get what I'm saying?
I'm cool with the brother too, man. That's my brother, man.
But I do remember that nigga didn't talk to me too much that whole fight. That nigga didn't say shit to me.
Man, it will my brother
I was
too.
talking to DJ. That nigga didn't talk to me too much, but I think the damage is.
Put it like this. Put it like this.
Enemy though, and I wish him nothing but the best on this.
Put it like this. Y'all know my thoughts on Fred and how I think of Fred.
I don't know.
Okay, well, y'all know how I think.
Right here. Go ahead.
Like, kind of like this motherfucker's tripping. You know what I mean? Like lightweight cooling, right? But at the end of the day, like, listen, my cousin Champion Hart is cool with Fred. My sister Lauren Bevel's cool with Fred. What am I gonna do? Fuck you, Lauren. Fuck you, Champion Hart. I ain't fuck with you because you fuck with Fred. Get the fuck out of here, man. Get that weird ass fucking shit out of here. Are you serious? I'm 36. This motherfucker. Come on, motherfuckers is in their 40s talking about you can't go here, you can't go there, you can't do this, you can't do that. Man, shut the fuck up. You know what I mean? Are you serious, dog? I'm letting a warning right now. If any of y'all ever do that to me, man, fuck you. Are you kidding me, dog? There's people that Mark you're cool with, that Reggie's cool with, that I'm dog. I can't even call it even not cool with shit. This is the internet, dog. Like I never met none. There's people I haven't met. You get what I'm saying? It's like this is a weird time in life when I see how shit is going. You know what I mean? It's like this shit is odd. You know what I mean?
I think I'm up there, man. I met a lot of people on this shit. For me not to have a quote unquote crew, you know what I'm saying? For somebody just like for Dolo out here, like I think I met a lot of people, dog. You know what I'm saying? But I make it my business though, as I travel. You know, I'm a traveling man. I'm like shit. I'm Where you at? You know what I'm saying? It's a global show. I'm gonna pull up. You know, I'm gonna be here. But I gotta stop that shit. This shit about to get bad next year. Where I'm going
like,
next, I don't think I'm gonna be doing that no more.
It's like weird because like people make their issues a part of everybody else's issues. If you have a problem with someone, keep that between you and someone else.
Like you should have did tonight. You just brought this whole beef up tonight.
No,
Let's move forward though. I'm cool.
I didn't bring that up. Reggie's on the panel, right?
Man, you brought it up when you started with your soliloquy, sir.
Man, that shit was funny, man.
It was funny.
But Reggie's on the panel, man.
Yeah.
Mark, Reggie's our brother, right?
Yeah,
Mark, Reggie's our brother, right?
I don't know. Did y'all meet?
No, we didn't meet. We didn't meet.
When he was down there.
And Mark, that's my only beef with
Y'all
Reggie.
niggas in Vegas right now together. Yeah,
I agree, Mark, that's my beef with Reggie because you're from Atlanta. My cousin ain't even living out here, and he met up with both of y'all.
Reach out to him, Reggie, right here. Reggie, you and D Bevel, y'all do the meet and greet.
What happened every time he's gonna meet up with D Bevel? That nigga at work, and then when I get off of work, I'm with my kids.
Man, we're gonna figure it out. But look, I'm looking forward. I'm looking forward.
We gotta make it happen, man.
D Bevel. Hopefully I don't have to be there to moderate, but I think y'all cool brothers, and I think y'all are both connect on so many different levels. But yeah, man, y'all do a pop-up one day. Just do a pop-up like, hey man, where you at? Where I'm at. Man, let's meet at the food court, grab a slushie, and Reggie, click that button and go live, man. Make
a slushie.
I'm just saying, well, you can put whatever Reggie don't drink.
Reggie doesn't drink, man. That's
crazy. You and I gonna have a sip. You know what I'm saying? You drink what you drink, I drink what I drink. We're gonna turn up, have a good time. But I kicked it with Reggie, and he didn't drink. I had a drink, and that shit was cool. Smoking some good Las Vegas gas too the whole time.
Gas, just like California, but I haven't smoked in a while.
It is what it is. But let's move forward. Girl behind the mic, what did you think of the topic? And the shorty. I'm sorry. Well, I'm sorry. Go ahead. What you said, bro?
No, I'm sorry. Salute girl behind the mic. I haven't seen you on the panel in a long time.
Yeah, shout out to you too.
Yeah. That's my guy. Girl behind the mic. What's up? Who cheat more, men or women? We talking about stank box. Also, what is your relationship advice? Do you agree or disagree with the sister? Like where she says, I don't spend no money with none of these niggas. She was like, your money is my money is my money.
Yeah, so let's start off with, who cheats more, men or women? I don't even know how the data can be extracted from that, but maybe who cheats better between men and women? I would think maybe women, because women know how to keep secrets. Women know how to pay attention to detail, to be subtle. And I think sometimes some men become sloppy. That's how they get caught.
Girl behind the mic. Ladies cheat across town while they out of town.
Okay.
Men cheat with best friend, sister, neighbor, co-worker.
Right. They ain't put not enough consideration to the plan. But that I could see. So and then as it pertains to this girl, I don't know. I had the same feeling too. Like I was like, is she really wanting like views? I mean, she can't be serious, but maybe she's serious. I mean, these are the modern women demands of the newer generation in 2022 and beyond. So listen, it's just hard to always explain for me, but because I've always been a working woman, I've always liked having my own money, always. I don't have pride or ego, but I've always been independent of myself financially since I was 16. So, and like I said, to me, even when I was single, when I was dating, I wouldn't mind taking care of myself. Like if you're getting to know someone, they take you out, you take them out, or I don't know. People some of these single people, there's such a big deal about money and her demands of a man. Her money is her money and the man's money is the man's money. But I don't think that's how it happens, right? Realistically, I don't think that's how it happens. And that's what I said. I had to earn my position. but I had to put the legwork in. I just didn't come through the door because not 100% of the women in the world are Marjorie Harvey, right? So I would say that pretty privilege, pretty factor is a thing. I don't know if it's enough to catch this younger generation like the men that do have money, because then they have options. So it's either you come in through the door looking like a Marjorie Harvey and you get you a Steve Harvey, then his money is your money. But you got to have what she got. And you look at her body, look at her face, look at who she is. I'm not saying that she couldn't find somebody to just spend the money on her, but I think, I'm not a man, but I think there'll be a lot of I don't even know. It's just too much. She's asking for too much. Girl, just your money's your money, his money's his money.
What when women say that, what are they saving their money for? Like,
you greedy, selfish? Because what are you doing with your money?
What do you eventually do with your money? Or because if he got all that, eventually you just say, okay, well, I don't work then, right? I'll be a stay-at-home mom, or
right.
Are you a single mom? Like, does he have to take care of you and your children as well?
The bills and stuff like that.
People have a problem with men saying that. Or if the guy says, hey, I need you to put your like the lady's new guy says, you ain't gonna put that nigga on child support? Nah, why not? It's a process. Make that nigga pay child support. I'll walk you through the process because he knows how it works. This is life. This is a business. That guy got money. Whether he ain't even got a whole lot of money, whatever it is, he need to do his part, right?
Right.
If I'm doing the part of raising the children, I'm doing the part of providing for your children. Maybe your baby daddy should be on child support.
Right.
I think people will be mad at him for that. They be like, "Oh man, why are you doing that?" But you like, shit. These aren't my kids.
They're not.
I'm gonna take care of you. I'm gonna take care of them. They're gonna have somewhere to stay. They got bunk beds, got the Xbox, got all that. But yeah, he need to chip in. Is he wrong, girl behind the mic, for saying for doing that, telling the ladies, hey, look, I need you to put in, and is she wrong for saying, I ain't put my baby daddy on child support. I just think it's a corrupt system. I don't want to do that.
I think it's a tragedy if a man has to tell a woman he's interested in to put her child's father on child support. It's already going to doom and no glory, because you're going to be fighting that the whole entire time of your relationship. Why was that never done before? And so if I was a man, I wouldn't deal with a female like that. I don't care how bad she looks, who she is. If she doesn't have that part of her life in order like that, and I'm willing not to take care of 100% of a financial obligation, for financial responsibility, that's not my obligation. I'm going to go find another chick who has kids, who has her kids on child support with her child's father, who's taking care of his responsibilities. That's the way I would go. I just think when you try to make fetch happen in situations like this, then you're starting off just rocky, and I don't know. I wish him the best, but how's it going to turn out? Because now you're fighting. She doesn't want to. There's a reason why she never put him on child support from the get-go. So this is not his responsibility, and he shouldn't even oblige to it, and you should keep it moving. Next.
Go ahead, Reg. You want to reply to that?
No, I got no reply.
Okay. D Bevel, are you there?
I'm here.
D Bevel, you had children?
Nope.
That's
I never will have children either.
Oh, what happened? Your dick broke?
Yeah, man. Yeah, it broke, man. Don't work no more.
Get a vasectomy. That's all I'm gonna say. If that's what you want to do.
You know what's funny? Girl behind the mic. I tried to get a vasectomy at 26.
Mm-hmm.
I tried to get one 26, and they said I had to wait till I was 32. They said if I had 2 kids, they give me what's up?
Because of the sleep apnea shit? Like, well, I mean, that ain't stopping.
No.
Nigga, I don't fell asleep in some ass before.
No, I'm just telling you.
Probably got to do something with your age and production.
Yeah, because
what's your count?
Let me tell you something. At 23, I made up my mind that I did not want children, right? And then, so at 26, 27, I wanted to get a vasectomy. They're like, nope, you have to be 32 years old, or if you had 2 kids already, we'll give you one. Or They said, or the only way they do it is if I like put my sperm in the sperm bank type shit. Because when they do that to people, I'm dead serious. Maybe it's like that in Vegas. I don't know.
My nigga,
but now that I'm
crazy.
36, I'm 36 years old. I don't have any children. I got nieces and nephews though. I got twin nephews and a niece. So nothing against people with kids. I love kids. You know what I mean? Do I want them? No. No. Would I like to get married? Absolutely. But do I want kids? No.
So you need to find you a lady who don't want kids neither, is what you're saying.
Yeah, so I guess I have to
it's a lot of women like that.
There is. And like I said, I'd have a woman whose kids are already 18 and above. You get what I'm saying? Like,
oh, they got to be grown kids. Hold on. You want them to be grown kids?
They don't have to be grown kids. They can be like, 15, 16, 15.
But not like
them the age of kids that beat you up, nigga.
No, hell no.
Like, no. So you basically saying you don't really want to be stepdad. You want these kids. You ain't changing no diapers. You ain't trying to take them to the zoo.
I don't mind being stepdad. I'm not changing no diapers. I'm not changing no diapers. But I don't mind being
niggas gonna
stepdad.
force that nigga to take him somewhere. Nigga, we going to the store. Give me your keys.
I have no problem being stepdad. That's not shameful to me. Like some people, they're like, oh no, man, I ain't being no step. Man, I don't give a fuck.
Man, I used to love dating girls that had kids too, man. We used to have a lot of fun. You know what I'm saying? I kicked it with them. I kicked it with them and the kids. I had a good time, man.
They've been through all the bullshit. They've been through all the
yeah, I'm the new daddy. Till your mama pissed me off. I be like, give me back my PlayStation, little nigga.
And what's funny is when I tell people, they're like, let me just say something. I'm drinking bourbon tonight, right?
Oh my God. I knew it was something. It's okay.
But when I tell people, right, I'm like, no, what will make you want to have kids? I said, if I was a millionaire. Well, what? They'll take your money. I said, no, it's different then. You know what I mean? I know motherfuckers, Mark. I got coworkers, man. These motherfuckers paying $1,100 or $1,000 a month on child support, and I know motherfuckers that are like living slaves. Like they go to work and their money is not even theirs. It may sound selfish to a lot of people, but to go to work and to make all that money and none of it's yours, it just gets taken by some lady. You get what I'm saying? When the kid doesn't even need that much. You're talking like $500 per kid, $600 per kid. It's like, damn. While there's joint custody, I'm like, man, fuck that. I don't want to sound like nobody's deadbeat. I can't be a deadbeat because I don't have children. I'm precautious. You get what I'm saying? I'm 36. I'll be 37 next year in September. So I just know what I want. You get what I'm saying? I'm not going around here slanging to the city having unwanted children.
Go get that vasectomy.
Why you don't get a vasectomy then?
Well, he mentioned the medical reasons, but you might want to shop around because they're very popular now.
Well, he said he don't need one. He said the doctor.
Well, he said because the doctors didn't want to do it. You had to have kids. You had to have sperm bank. It's the same thing they told me when I wanted my ovary and freaking uterus take it, but nothing was wrong with it. And they told me I have to have children. So
they didn't.
But with vasectomies are reversible.
They're reversible, and I agree, girl, man, the mic, but it's like 50-50. I talk to people where they say, let's just get real. We're all grown, right? Okay, so some people that get vasectomy say ejaculation feels the same, and some say it don't feel the same at all.
You ain't gonna know till you try it.
You think I want to try that, girl?
They can reverse it. If you don't like it, you go right on back on that chair and they reverse it.
You're talking knives and surgery.
Hold up, but it never be the same again. Then you paying twice.
You can't.
Paying twice.
I worry about that girl behind the bike. I've been protecting myself to 36 all the way to now
No, it's
You get what I'm saying?
but do you know men can make children till the age that they're 90? And I'm just saying, some of these cases are so familiar where men are adamant, and you meet that girl that say, I know I don't want to have no kids, but I have seen women at 40, 45 having baby fever. Now, I'm a woman who is hardcore to the bone. Because my husband, first of all, I had to make sure I dated a guy who didn't want kids and understood that. There was like no convincing me. And then he's understood the assignment the whole entire time. So I'm in control of my birthing department. So I'm making sure that that will never happen. But you can meet a girl who falls in love and you rise to success and you're doing real well in life. And they initially didn't want to have no children, but they want to secure, they want to do something. They have a baby at 40, 45. It's still a blessing. You know what I'm saying? You know, but if you're adamant, like I always tell men, if you really have made up your mind that you never want to have children, if I was a man, that's what I would have, is a vasectomy. They're reversible. That way I'm in control of this situation. If you happen to forget your pills, oopsies, or if you happen to, because majority of the times the females that I know, that doesn't mean every female that has conceived because they wanted to, whether they were married or in a relationship. It's because they wanted a baby. Whether the dude was like, babe, right now is not the time. I'm doing my residency, you know, maybe. Nah. With the females that I know took it upon themselves. Now, me personally speaking, observation is kind of selfish. You should talk about these things. But that's their lives. It's not my life.
My wife always say that, girl behind the mic. She said, these people getting pregnant want to be pregnant.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
She was like, I know. I'm fucking you, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like,
now, Mark.
Hold on. And I got to bring in Pure though, because he is a member to the channel as well, and I got to get his tape. But go ahead, and then we'll bring Pure on.
Okay. Now, how am I going to reply to that? She's right.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah, it's
there's no.
That's her opinion. And she's a woman.
There ain't no lie. There ain't no lie about that. It's just like, damn. When it comes to surgery and slicing and snipping and all that stuff, I'm like, ooh. If I made it this far, I think hopefully I'll be all right. You get what I'm saying?
Shout out to my boy D Bevel. One thing he'll never hear is this.
Shots fired! Shots fired!
That nigga said, I got a blank over here, nigga. Got a clip full of blanks for these hoes.
Shots fired! Shots fired!
Never heard of it. Go ahead, Porto.
What up, Mark?
What's good? Peace to you, my brother.
Same old brother. I just got off work, man. I just wanted to jump in. I wanted to comment on from earlier, man. I didn't really.
Go ahead, man. We all over the place. Just all love. That's part of the neighborhood.
All good. No, I just wanted to say the reparations. I think it's all bullshit. I think it's a con job by the government, man.
Of course, your ass think that shit.
Well, yeah, because they're trying to deflect.
Don't make me feel guilty
from like the real issues.
One time. Don't make me feel guilty about that, y'all. Let him have his moment. Hey Reggie, he's a due payer, so we gonna respect him.
Yeah, due payer.
Absolutely. Go ahead, brother.
Because the thing is like, okay, so they're saying the slavery for reparations for slavery. I get it. That's cool. I don't even have a problem with that. But the thing is like, the government ain't trying to give none of us nothing for free, especially descendants of slavery, especially when state slavery still exists in this country. Like how to me, if they actually even give you a dime, it's just to distract you from the real issues that still exist in the country. I just think it's a diversion. I think all of it is a diversion. Just to, I just don't buy it.
That's all you got?
You just don't buy it, or do you think that people don't deserve it? Like,
no. I to me, that's not. I feel that. I don't feel, what's the word I'm trying to look for? I don't feel I'm the one that should be asked if they deserve it or not. I believe, yeah, they do deserve it. I mean, like slavery, that's some fucked up shit. Like that's one thing that I won't. There's no price. There's nothing that I value my freedom very, very much. You know, so but I'm not a descendant of a slave. So like to me, I'm not part of the conversation. But I also know that like literally slavery has never been abolished. I mean, it still exists in this country. I mean, like to me, like if I was somebody that was in line to get that money, I would take it as a slap in the face because I'd be like, why are you trying to give me money? Actually abolish slavery, then we could talk.
And I don't think people could correct me if I'm wrong. And
after
because
I'm bringing Ben Israel, so let her
Okay.
finish. Don't nobody cut her off. I bring in Ben Israel. We'll go back around to Reggie and make a full circle. Go ahead.
And I think I've also been part of the circles hearing about reparations and automatically thought it was cash based. But I think that reparations can come in different types of forms, whether it's that 40 acres and a mule or some mules, whatever it is, land. I mean, reparations could be anything. But to piggyback off the government thing, I don't know if the government could be doing something else better, but to hone in on this, my firm belief is the United States of America refuses to acknowledge the pain and suffering and the crimes against humanity that happened to Black Americans, to ancestors of the enslaved Black Americans. So therefore, if I give you land or if I give you this, whatever you want to call it, reparations, if it's money, if it's houses, if it's land, then I am indirectly saying that what I did to you and your ancestors was a crime. But they haven't asked for complete forgiveness. And that's why America is in the impasse that it is today between race issues.
Nice. We got Ben Israel in the building. Ben, talk to me. What's your reply to
that? Shalom to the CEO of Breaking Beat. Shalom, first and foremost, shalom to the queen, girl behind the mic, D Bevel. You know what I'm saying? Bido and my motherfucking big brother, the Butcher. You know what I'm saying? But when we address reparation, I am the descendants of those people that y'all speaking of tonight. We all are, like it or not. You know what I'm saying? Pero, you jumped on, you said you don't feel, but that's your opinion. You entitled to that. But how do you compensate somebody done been raped, molested, kidnapped, murdered, and you said it's still going on in prison systems in today's system? Yes, it's going on there, but right now we got to jump in society. You feel what I'm saying? We don't fuck with each other enough to get over this as a whole. But do I deserve my 40 acres? You motherfucking right. Do I want it? You motherfucking right. Will they pay? Hell motherfucking no. You know what I'm saying? Will Benjamin sit around and wait on that shit to fall out the sky? Hell motherfucking no. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad I wasn't a part of that. I'll be down with Nat Turner. Them beating they motherfucking ass. You know what I'm saying? I won't be shit. That's a real touchy situation. I'm happy y'all doing it professional and not being, bent up about it though. You know what I'm saying? I could touch those situations and not be mad about it because that's the past though. Where we going at in the future don't got nothing to do with our past. You know what I'm saying? Would you stand and let a motherfucker rape you today? You feel what I'm saying? Would you stand there and let these people bomb your motherfucking churches? You trying to pray to your God and these people bombing you for just trying to get close to your God. Would you stand and allow that in 2022? So that's my take on that though.
Make some noise. Wow, I gotta love it. Go ahead, it's back open. I think everybody got an opening statement. Reg, talk to me. D Bevel is here. I think D Bevel and Reggie.
Shout out to Ben. Like I said, salute to Puro, but at the end of the day, this is our issue. Give us that check. Don't worry about how we're gonna spend it. You get what I'm saying? Give us that check. I don't want to hear none of that. Nobody heard about specifics when the Japanese got it, the Jews got it, or anybody else got reparations from anything. Give me the check. I don't care about what people think if I deserve it or not and all that stuff. If we're descendants of slaves and we know how this country was built, shoot the check out. You know what I mean? And that's all you got to worry about. I don't want to hear none of that bull crap. You sending all this stuff over to Ukraine. You sending all this money, $3 trillion for pandemic pay and all this shit. I don't want to hear about the country doesn't have money. Pay your dues. Pay. You reap what you sow. Pay Pay for your sorrows. You get what I'm saying? And that's pretty much all I gotta say about it.
All right,
Yeah, and reparations ain't just the slavery thing because the shit was still horrific for black folks even post that. Even in the what are we in the 22nd century? You can go in the 21st century. Whole civil rights movement. There's a lot that blacks dealt with. The oppressive regimes of law enforcement throughout this country. The oppressive policies of banks towards black people in this country. The attacks by a Reagan administration, which is administration from the 80s. There's all type of shit you can continue to go on with. The assaults put on by the FBI targeting black groups and organizations. Like this shit ain't just no 1800 slavery shit. So that's why these things are being brought to where people are looking at it because they're recognizing it. They recognize the ills of this country, even something they don't want to admit. And it's just the thing that the discussions are coming up for people to be like, nah, they shouldn't get it, or people who don't find themselves as part of this. So, I mean, y'all can have their opinions of disagreeing with it, but that shit don't mean two bits of shit because the conversations are being had. But at some point, it may not be no time soon the money gets paid out, but maybe it pays out in the next 10, 20 years. Maybe our kids get it or their kids get it. But America will own up to its ills and shit because it's an ill-ass country. The history of it is is that of an ill-ass country.
Hand claps for Reggie Owens, please. Hand claps.
All right, go ahead.
No, I was just saying. I think everybody's just misunderstanding me. The money I don't care about. Like if they gave you guys an infinite amount of money, or any descendant of an infinite amount of money, I have no.
Right.
It's cool.
Right.
Like they deserve it.
I didn't get that from what you said neither.
Yeah. My thing is that slavery still exists. The starting point should be let's get rid of slavery. I mean, to me, it's like a con job because you're going to give me this money, but down the line you can enslave me again. I mean, it doesn't make any sense. We got to get rid of slavery in this country first.
So maybe that can come with, but this is a state. This is not something that federally is being set. This is what California, no different from how y'all got weed over there, Puro. This is a California thing. Y'all got a whole bunch of shit. Even when you watch shows and then you watch contests, like not available for people in California, blah 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 blah. Not available in New York, blah 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 blah. Like this is a California thing. So what you was talking about is a federal government thing, and I think you're alluding to the 13th Amendment where slavery is still on the books if you are a prisoner, correct?
Yes.
Exactly. That's my whole thing. To me, it's almost like misdirection.
So the 13th Amendment needs to be amended, or we need a new amendment to ratify the 13th Amendment, correct?
Yeah, to get rid of that stipulation, because to me, slavery is not it's not called for under any circumstance.
But for the sake of this argument, you are okay with people getting their coin? Amen. Right?
Of course.
Okay.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
And the only thing I would say is like, yes, slavery still exists as far as like slaves to the system, like how how people work and how you're slaves to the industry. But as far as slavery still existing, like nobody's like families being sold off. Everybody could trace their last name and their ancestry. Like we can't trace that. You got our people nowadays thinking they're Pan-Africanists or Moors, or they're the real Jews, or they're the real Indians, because that's some of the problems that slavery brought upon us, because nobody knows who the fuck they are. You know what I'm saying? That's part of the problem. You know what I mean?
Okay. Interesting. All right. Anybody got anything else to add to that before I go on to something else?
Yeah, and I mean it's a great point, right? Abolish or try to amend the 13th Amendment, but it's still two things could both exist in the same paradigm. In order to acknowledge that crimes against humanity occurred in this country, then you could start off there with the reparations, whatever that looks like. And it's a good thing it's starting off in California. If it gets traction, just like weeds, the legalization started off real slow. We could be having a little progress here. But perhaps reparations then spreading out through the nation may be the thing that could force that 13th Amendment to be looked at and say, hey, look, we got to do something about this. So both things can exist at the same time.
All right. I saw Pittsburgh T, but he popped off and bounced. Trying to get him in on it. There you go. Give my guy Pittsburgh T up here. He's a member to the channel. Thanks for supporting the show in a major way, my brother. Talk to me. What's on your mind?
What's up, everybody? I just wanted to give a quick comment about that. The reparations thing, it should be cash payments. I don't think we should be getting caught up in trying to figure out any other way of trying to be fancy with this. We just seen the United States over the last 2 years, probably like a year and a half, give Ukraine, fact check me somebody if I'm wrong, but over $50 billion for something that has absolutely nothing to do with us. There wasn't no study done. There wasn't no research done. It wasn't a whole lot of thought put into that. And that has absolutely nothing to do with us. And those checks were cut quickly. There wasn't a lot of debate going on in Congress. Both sides of the parties agreed to that. You ain't hearing no media pushback. So it just ain't that complicated. And they didn't have any criteria of how they were going to send that money over there. They sent it in all kind of forms, but that money got over there. And that's just one recent event. So I don't even think we should be getting caught up in trying to be fancy with this stuff. And the first people to get reparations, I don't know, I didn't hear the earlier part of your show, but that was slave owners. In case people don't know, slave owners were the first people to get reparations.
Reconstruction.
Correct. So we just don't have, some things just don't have to be overly complicated. There's a lot of ills in the world and a lot of things, but I think everybody agrees that it's something that needs to be corrected. I just think sometimes it get lost when we try to get too fancy with stuff.
Okay.
But you know, y'all don't think that's.
Got to fix your audio, Ben. You got to fix your audio. Beam out and beam back in, because it's really staticky. Or try it again. Say something else.
Yo.
Yeah, it's staticky. It's not just me. You beam out and beam back in. But I thought that was interesting what you said. But also we got to factor in a lot of different parameters. When you're dealing with a nuclear power like Russia, I think Reg would love to jump in on this aspect of it, right? Like we dealing with a nuclear power annexing another country. Or maybe Reg dropped off. Okay.
No, I'm right here. I thought you was about to build up onto it.
Yeah, I was trying to segue and pass you the mic. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, I was getting where you was going with the Russia thing.
Come on, bro. Like I look, I could do it, but I'm trying to host and give everybody a chance to speak. But I've seen your commentary on this before, and I think you can deliver this well. So I'm trusting you to deliver it. But go ahead.
But I don't know if you're going from the aspect of people talking about how they sending Ukraine money.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I'm saying. I think it's different from
it is different.
Coming up with a plan versus somebody is trying to take over another country, and they are a nuclear power. America has to move a little quicker than talking about how we're going to pay some people for reparations. I'm sorry, and I'm black, and I want black people to get their reparations. But I do think when we're talking about what happened with Ukraine and Russia and how quickly America and other allies got involved, I thought that was necessary. That's me. But Reg, I pass the mic to you on that.
Yeah, and I don't think it's the same as a reparation, because they ain't just giving the Ukraine's money like that. They're giving them military weapons that's needed, which is only fueling the American economy. That's why you don't see too many Republicans trying to oppose that, except the ones who probably don't live in the states. And a lot of southern states are profiting off of that war, because a lot of the military production is done in the South. So all it is a dollar amount put on whatever kind of weapon systems they sending over there, stays in the American economy. So it ain't like we just giving money away. It's shit recirculating here. It's just they're using our the military equipment is being used by these people. Would America get something back? Who knows what's the agreement at the end of the war? I'm pretty sure we're gonna get some sort of major kickbacks from Ukraine, depending upon the success they have with this war right here. So people looking at it wrong. They just hear a dollar amount spewed through the news and ain't looking at it properly.
Well, I gotta disagree with you on that. I wasn't expecting that at the end, but this war is expensive. War is only profitable.
War is profitable as fuck too.
If you're in the business of war. But you and we're just going to the gas station and our gas is high. We just trying to get chicken wings, and the chicken wings cost more than ever. You know what I'm saying? We just want some bread, some milk, some eggs. All of that shit is at a different price than ever before. All of that is at prices that are astronomical for a dozen of eggs. But let me go to Pittsburgh T. I think he got the bad audio right now. Go ahead.
Yeah, but I disagree with you guys. I brought up not the comparison, but just the consensus where it
I
was
just
agreed.
disagree with Reggie. So me and Reggie weren't even on the same page.
No. Well, I'm sorry. I disagree with Reggie. Let me clarify. I disagree with Reggie because I didn't bring it up to compare it. I only brought up the situation where there can be an agreement where there's something that needs to be done and it can be moved on quickly. It's not a comparison upon the situation. And as far as that nuke stuff go, we're the only country that actually use nuclear weapons. We're the only country. So they run around saying that all the time, but the United States was the only country that used nuclear weapons twice. That's the irony of all that. It's all a little game.
Very true. I can't argue. I can't disagree with you on that one. They did that shit.
We the only ones that use it, but you got leaders that are out here talking about using ones that are probably 20 times more powerful than the ones we use. So
nobody uses it, Reg.
Yeah, that nuclear bomb is worse than the atomic bomb. We got to agree to that. Bigger and longer effects, the chemical effects, what it does to the whole world. Like those clouds keep moving. Those clouds don't just stay over your part of the country that you just bombed.
No, we agree, but we're the only country to use it. Like, no matter what somebody says, nobody else is using
the atomic bomb, which was terrible. But that nuclear shit is definitely worse than atomic bomb. Like, we can agree to that, right? A nuclear bomb is worse than atomic. Yeah,
of course.
They ain't using A-bombs no more. They using them nukes just as deterrents. Most people are just using them now as deterrents. But America has the most globally. So you right on that. And they have,
and they mostly now. I'm sorry, go ahead.
I was just saying, man, when you ever look at you can find this online. I'm gonna pull this shit up. I don't know if I hope I don't get a strike for this shit, but this is like you can pull up when you look at like the Hiroshima and Nagasaki, the way it zapped those people, the shadows are still on the concrete. Did y'all know that?
Yeah, I heard about that.
Girl behind the mic, you ever heard that before? You ever seen that?
No.
D Bevel the Champ, Puro. Y'all ever seen that shit?
I heard about it.
Oh my God, the shadows.
I heard that the radiation is still there as well.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they rebuilt those cities. They rebuilt the cities.
Yeah, but that shit is still in the clouds. That shit is over you.
It's crazy what they did over there.
Like that shit don't go away. That shit is in the bloodline of the people who survived.
It's not a contamination like that, like Chernobyl and shit.
Reg,
it ain't Chernobyl.
They've gotten better at cleaning that shit up because Nagasaki and Hiroshima are like thriving cities as well.
Yeah, but it's thriving because they put money there to rebuild it and to get businesses and people to come there.
Well, no, you still got to clean it up because
millionaire and billionaires, they ain't living there.
No, they wealthy live there. It's a thriving city. But the thing is, you have to have cleanup. These weapons they got now, you deal with the cleanup because if you deal with like with Chernobyl, people can't live there because the radioactive levels is too high. But there are ways to clean it up. Like even with Chernobyl, matter of fact, they still operate that plant because I don't think you just shut a nuclear plant down like that. But that shit, like even with the war, that was a threat. The Russians took over it. They worried about shelling bombs out there. So even with that plant exploding, but the people can't live there because of the fallout, that nuclear plant still operates.
Hey, I can't have nobody up here talking about they pray for nuclear war, homie. I can't support that, homie. You wildin'. I pray for nuclear war. There's a
Who said that?
I don't know. I ain't even about to give it no light. I got to get that out of here. Now, if ever
Yeah,
was,
that's ridiculous.
if ever was a reason to time and block somebody out,
and that's Kanye-minded people, man.
I can't have nobody up here talking about nuclear war. I don't even want gang war in the hoods in the city, let alone nuclear war, bro. Like, bro, you want to die too? Like, no, bro.
But see, a lot of our nukes now are on those subs. They're on subs out in the ocean. They just hovering over in the ocean on subs and strategically placed. That's where we put a lot of our nukes. And that Chernobyl stuff is different because remember, most of those nuclear plants, they needed a water source to run those plants. And those water sources became contaminated. And in Chernobyl case, they let that plant run far too long for them to do anything about it. So I don't even know how they fix that shit. It's not like a nuclear where it just hits. That shit got in the water source at Chernobyl.
That's
and they
not
let
how
that
it,
shit run
that's not how it works. It's not how it works. It's the radioactive material. Still, even with a nuclear bomb, the nuclear bomb is critical because of the explosion, but it still releases the same toxic radioactive chemicals. But the killing point is the amount of energy that comes out of it. You annihilate shit. The type of heat come from it. You burn shit, but then you still deal with the effects of that radioactive shit being in the environment and stuff. So it's still the same thing after the effect. Chernobyl was a leak, and you can't just go in there and stop it. Like even when they try to contain Chernobyl, the same thing with the Japanese plant with the tsunami and shit. It's the invisible shit you don't see that's the threat, like how it penetrates through your cells and shit and it kill you.
Yeah, and that shit goes for generations. Go ahead, Pittsburgh.
Yeah,
but I'm gonna move forward after this.
Yeah, but Chernobyl had those. They had those rods. Those rods themselves were nuclear. It wasn't like the explosion and then the fallout from that is nuclear. The rods that they were powering, those things became nuclear, and they had those things sitting in that water. Is what I'm saying. I'm not enough to say I know enough about it. I just know it was an ongoing thing. It was a constant leak. It didn't just it got blown up and that was it, and it was just fallout. That was just constantly being leaked into the environment for over a long period of time. So that's the difference between the bomb and
right.
having a nuclear plant.
Yeah, there's no difference in it. Once radioactive.
One thing is intentional, Reggie. That's what he's saying.
The killing. But the thing is, a nuclear plant blowing up is more threatening to the environment than just a single bomb.
No, Reg. But his thing is, let's bring it back full circle when we was talking about Russia. One is a chemical mistake, imbalance. Something happened. We miscalculated. This was wrong. The other is, I'm gonna push the button on you and your fucking country.
No, that's the death. It ain't no difference. It's just a death. When no, dude.
It's a big difference.
What happened in Chernobyl? You got a whole thriving ass town of almost 70,000 people that had to evacuate. Like the threat is
But they're killing their own people, Reg. When that shit was at a plant, they're killing their own people, bro. Everybody's killing their own people.
Let me get control of this, Reggie. That's all I'm trying to tell you is, and we can disagree about or we can agree. All I'm trying to tell you is I'm just trying to articulate what he said and sum it up. And I agree with him 1,000,000,000%. Somebody pushing the button and sending a bomb to blow you up is different from you as a country or a state, or because that can happen in America because we got nuclear, or like wherever we got nuclear shit at. That shit can happen where something goes wrong in a nuclear plant and people die. Stephen Fuller works on what's his name? Mike Fuller. He'd be
the perfect person to be in here for this shit.
Yeah, come on. You see what I'm saying? Now, that's where he work at. He fall asleep on the job, been at the barbershop too much, talking to Fred, go to work next day, fall asleep at the job. 20,000 people die. Even then, that's different from a leader of another country. We at war and saying, I'm done with all this back and forth with you, homie. Let me push the nuclear button. And then we're going to do it again. And we're going to keep doing this until you surrender. Motherfuckers like, man, we ain't never seen no shit like this in our life. It's over. Japan said this shit is over after that second bomb. We ain't never seen this kind of death and destruction. Nobody in the world has seen that before. And like that, it was over. And that's when America became the superpower that we know what a superpower is. That's when it happened, bro. Like, it was over. 2 bombs. That's it. Shit over. Left shadows. People were, did I put it on the screen before? Left shadows. Zap. It was like people evaporated. Man, that shit was brutal. Look at this shit right here. This shit is sad right here. Look at the kid right here. Playing jump rope. Zapped. The only good thing about it is they didn't even see it coming. And the people who was the closest to the blast didn't see it coming. And they didn't suffer that bad. But everybody, oh my God, this shit, it was brutal. Brutal. Death and destruction. Wow. Wow. This shit is crazy, homie. This shit is crazy.
Those weapons is a danger, and that's why this administration sending money to Ukraine. But the nuclear threat is always a danger, and it's beyond just the death. You know, the deaths are high casualty and shit. But then you also deal with the after effects, like they discovered an atomic bomb. They killed all those people instantly, but then they dealt with people dying decades later from cancer. They didn't understand that shit. Even when they were blowing up islands and shit and going crazy with this newfound weapon and shit, and then not realizing this weapon is releasing shit that stays in the air for hundreds of thousands of years and shit. And that's what I'm saying. It's the same thing with the plants. Is they release when you have these. That's why America hasn't expanded. When they had that shit in Pennsylvania that almost went bad, it was like, we need to hold back on this shit. If we get something like that, we'll have a whole major city that people can't live in. So that's the threat of it. Like the release of that atomic energy, you got a release of it, but it'll be worse with a nuclear plant. You may escape people dying because you can evacuate them and you detect that shit, but it's bad to have to shift the population like that.
All right, I'm gonna close it out with this one. Before I go into this, girl, go ahead, Pedro. You had something you want to say?
Yeah, I was just gonna make a quick comment. That's what we excel at, Mark. Humans killing each other.
Oh yeah,
destruction. That's what we're good at.
Apex predators, man, of the world. Kill our kind and others. We're the only species in the world that put our own species in a cage.
Yep.
Only ones. Wow. You left the door open for the side chick girl behind the mic. That's the topic of this next story. Is that possible? You ever heard of this? Anybody ever seen this video before I play it? This new news? Anybody ever seen it? Anybody?
Oh, I thought she meant a real door.
Oh no. Sir. Oh, she metaphorically. Girl behind the mic, you ever heard of this?
No, like Reggie, I thought she meant the side door or something like that.
No.
He's like, what we got going on?
Oh, let's hear what the sister talking about.
Lots of data. The number one concern of men is that women don't listen. Women always talk about men that don't know how to communicate, but y'all don't freaking listen. The only post that the women are commenting on, I got 999 videos on here, and I'm exaggerating. And the only post that y'all chicks, and this is for the chicks, not the grown, mature women, the only post that y'all chicks commented on was the one that said something about a side chick. First of all, let me tell y'all this. It's a skit. I'm not a side chick. Y'all so ignorant, and I'm gonna just be real frank with y'all.
Let's start right here.
Y'all so ignorant.
Okay, so she did some skit, basically. She did something joking, and people, that's her biggest video, and people, she's responding. She was like, "Hold up, bitch." Okay.
Y'all can't
beautiful fro right here too, huh? Got her grays flowing.
Get the point. Secondly, y'all can't even look at the men's comments to know that the men are saying. The men, you want to know why men have side chicks? Just look at the comments. But y'all so busy wanting to blame the men. Oh, you giving men an excuse to cheat. Nobody's giving a man an excuse to cheat. Let me teach y'all something as women, because clearly y'all need to learn this. The reality in this world is there are side chicks. The reality in this world is some women, wives included, are not doing what you're supposed to do to sustain a relationship. Some of y'all just not doing what y'all supposed to do.
Whoa. Okay. I'm gonna let some more of this play. So far, so good. Everybody paying attention. Y'all all with me. Where we at with this, right? She is definitely not talking about leaving the physical door open. Shout out to D Bevel the champ. He said, peace, y'all. I got a call. He said, congrats on the 13K. My brother, thank you so much. Thank you so much for supporting the show in a major way. Let me give him the drop.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
I couldn't agree more. Wow. All right, I'm gonna play some more of this. She's still going.
And that is the reality. Nobody's blaming you. You're being held accountable for the fact that your man has to go outside of the relationship for something that you're not willing to give him. But you don't want to hear that. You want to sit and blame folks. Oh, if he want to go and do it, then go do it. And a man gonna cheat if a man gonna cheat. No, a boy's gonna cheat if a boy's gonna cheat. A lot of y'all got good, decent, hardworking men that y'all don't appreciate, that y'all don't show no love to, that y'all don't respect, that y'all put your mama and your daddy and your girlfriends before, that y'all talk slick to, that all y'all do is spend his money. Y'all don't bring nothing to the relationship. And I'm talking about wives and girlfriends. And you talking about, oh, side chicks, and he wrong, and you promoting side chicks. No, I said to you, the reason why your relationship is suffering and a side chick could creep in is because you're not doing what you used to do. You done got this man, roped him in, got your ring, and now he's supposed to live in a house of hell with no affection, no love, no understanding, no support, no cheerleading, no sex, no love, no fun. He's supposed to be with you just because he married you or just because he's lucky to have you as his girlfriend. Bullshit. How about that? Since y'all want to come on my feet and argue back and forth with my brothers, I told y'all what y'all not going to do on here is argue with the men. If you are not here to listen and learn, get the step and keep it moving and go somewhere else and unfollow me.
What's your channel, guy? I got to subscribe to you. Go ahead, girl.
How about that? Since y'all want to come on my feet and argue back and forth with my brothers, I told y'all what y'all not going to do on here is argue with the men. If you are not here to listen and learn, get the step and keep it moving and go somewhere else and unfollow me. I don't care about your follow. If you are unproductive and not ready to listen as a woman, go on them them man bashing pages. Go listen to them male gurus, male relationship experts that's screaming and tickling your ears and saying what you want to hear, and your relationship still ain't shit. How about that?
How about that?
Those comments underneath that side chick post that I put up are disturbing as the women on there that claim they want a man. But when somebody say a side chick gonna come take your man because you ain't doing what you're supposed to do, you still talking about you ain't doing what you're supposed to do. Because if he was doing what he was supposed to do, I would do what I'm supposed to do. Or if I give the same energy that he gives, then you don't belong in a relationship. How about that? If you got to give a man the same energy that he giving you, then get the hell out of the relationship. Because you don't know how to control yourself, and you are not who you are. You are not a whole person. If what a man does can control you to withdraw sex, to be mean to him, to talk crazy to him, and then blame it on him, you're not ready to be in a relationship because it ain't him, it's you. And if you don't like me, I don't care. But the truth of the matter is, a side chick is going to take your man. And all them women that's talking about it's cheaper to keep her. Let me tell y'all something in 2022. Let me tell the it's cheaper to keep her crew something. Let me tell the it's cheaper to keep her crew, just in case you're coming in and you need to hear who I'm talking to right now. Let me tell the wives that say it's cheaper to keep her, so he ain't going nowhere, you ain't going to get him. He's going somewhere. Because you know what? That's an old saying, it's cheaper to keep her from back in the day. In 2022, men want their peace of mind to be valued, loved, and have a woman next to them that has fun, makes them happy. Not all the time, because we all have moments, but nobody wants to be in the house with a miserable old bitch that ain't holding her weight. So men, it's cheaper for them to go get their peace of mind, because guess what men are saying now? I can make more money. I can make more money. I can never get my peace of mind and happiness, Mac, but I can make more money. So I will leave you.
Talk that shit. I find another job, nigga. And I'll get a new bitch at the job too. I ain't gonna be dealing with your nagging ass forever.
So check it, wives and girlfriends who talk about it's cheaper to keep her and all of that other stuff, and he'll do the same thing to you. No, he won't, because I won't be you. He won't do the same thing to me because I'll be nice to him. Even when we're in a relationship, he won't do the same thing to me because I'll keep myself up. I'll go to the gym, and he won't do the same thing to me because when he say, baby, maybe we need to go to the gym. I know you just had a baby 5 years ago.
Oh shit, she talking that shit. She gonna make him mad now, girl behind the mic. When she's talking about, oh, y'all need to work out with your man. Oh,
but maybe we can go to the gym together. I'll say, okay, babe, and I won't take offense. He won't treat me the same way he treats you because I won't be you. You know why I won't be you? Because somebody told me the same thing about myself. Somebody told me the reason why your man probably seeing somebody else because your ass ain't nice. Somebody said the same thing to me because you walk around in your house in dirty sweats and dirty slippers and you don't look attractive to him anymore because you got him. Because somebody told me the same thing. Not only did somebody tell me the same thing, I did data on thousands of men who said, this is why I'm not attracted to my wife anymore. This is why I have a side chick. No, it's not right to cheat. We all know that. We all know it ain't right to cheat. We all know side chicks need to get their whole entire life together. They don't belong sleeping with nobody else's man. But the reality of the situation is this is what's happening because women, wives, girlfriends, you are not willing to step your game up when you think somebody.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh yeah. I gotta see the rest of it. All right. Girl behind the mic. Wow. It's a lot to unpack there. Please react, sister.
It's a lot to unpack, and my opinion is not going to be the most popular opinion, but
I can't wait to hear it.
I speak from experience versus a virtual fantasy where relationships are perfect like Disney. But yeah, let me just get that off my chest, right? Like I keep saying in here, but I caught it in her verbiage when she said, I'll be nice to him. I will work out. That means you don't physically currently have that guy you're talking about. Because most women that have rolled up their sleeves to their elbows, that are knee deep in these relationships, healthy relationships, they're not making these videos because we know what the real work looks like. But let me continue. I understand what she's trying
to say. She ain't got no man.
That's what I'm saying. She ain't got no man because she in her verbiage, she said, I'll be nice to him. I'll work out. She's giving me the hyperboles. No,
but if she say that too, though, you said you did that before.
If she had a man, she would be like, I'm gonna show you guys. This is my man. This is what I'm doing. Huh?
Like how you did. You was like, you told me about that. You was like, I wanted a guy with a nice body, so I started working out.
Right, but she's talking about a fantasy where she says, I'll be nice to him. If I drop a baby, I'll work out. She's saying
ifs. It's not what
a
I
bunch
did.
of hyperboles. And like I've always said with relationships, my unpopular opinion is it's very simple. If you want to, like attracts like. If you are looking for a commitment, you become the person you want to attract. And what I said to you was that I started building myself up to who I wanted to attract. She doesn't say any of that. She's pointing the finger at women in a, excuse me, respectfully, misguided opinion of her insecurities and whatever she got going on, because I'm here to say something from experience with love, because I don't want any other women out here thinking when their men creeps because I'm not doing what I'm supposed to do. I disagree with what she's saying. The reason why I disagree with what she's saying is because I come from a culture where women are groomed, trained from a very early age to be submissive, to cater to their husbands. You're talking about women that will fold over, do everything, that this is your mission and purpose in life, and to bear and rear kids. This is the culture I come from. Within that, and the women don't talk back, very submissive, very home domesticated, the gold standard woman, whatever, Stafford wife. That's what women are trained to do. The same women in my country today suffer from husbands creating what we call small houses. They're going out to get small houses, the younger model or another girl They're taking care of other women.
Never heard of
And
it.
that's their side. That's their side chicks. So that's why I disagree with her analogy, because what people have to understand, people are going to do whatever they want to do. If you want to be in a healthy relationship, focus on yourself, be healthy first, attract a healthy person, because whoever you attract that goes and finds a side chick, a side dude, it's them. It's on them. Some people are good in their relationships. Some people are above good are gold standard in a relationship. And just because their partner goes out and gets a side chick, they didn't do anything. Her whole message is like, because you ain't doing what you're supposed to do. What did she say to the girl, the woman that has done everything that she's supposed to do in her marriage, in her relationship, and the nigga still goes and gets a side chick? It's in him. It is in him. So what is she talking about? You can't blame the reasons why people cheat and creep on a lack of performance on your end. That's the insecurities I'm talking about. That's actually toxic messaging. Instead, you should empower people. Say, hey, look, take care of yourself, be healthy, be a better version of yourself. Focus on yourself. Everything else falls in place. Because to me, it is then ignorant, meaning not knowing off. When you say that you women are not taking care of your men, that's the reason why they have side chicks. Quick analogy that I got, and I'll be done. TJ Holmes and his co-host on Good Morning America is the latest news, allegedly. 2 married people that have been having an alleged affair. It's news. This is what's been happening in the streets. 2 good-looking people. My point being, TJ Holmes' wife is a lawyer. High profile or high whatever credentialed lawyer. What's her name? The woman he's having his co-host that he's having an affair with, her husband is like an actor or something like that. So
Amy
are we?
Robach.
Yeah, Robach. So are we saying their spouses did not do what they were supposed to do? Are we saying TJ Holmes' wife didn't do what she was supposed to do for TJ Holmes? That's why he went and got him his co-host. Are we saying his co-host husband didn't do what he was supposed to do? That's why they ended up having an affair. Or did they have an affair because they're so close and they work together and lust took over and everything happened? It's them. It's their weakness. That's what I'm saying. The minute you start packaging a message saying that it's your fault, the reason why someone else is doing it, that's very gaslighty-ish. Tell me why Robach's wife cheated on him and why TJ Holmes cheated on his wife. Because they were not doing what they're supposed to do? Is that what that? Because that's what this lady's saying. That if a man takes a side chick, TJ Holmes' wife ain't doing what she's supposed to do.
Very beautiful, very attractive,
beautiful, very educated, attractive, everything.
But we don't know how she talked to him at home. That was the part of it too, though.
I don't believe I've even given an analogy that the women in my country
that was the part
are very submissive.
I'm just saying what she said though is something that we don't know. We don't,
and she doesn't know that, which is the point to both of our blind studies is we don't know why this happened with TJ Holmes and his co-host. So therefore, she can't sit on her entitled throne and put a finger to wives and women in relationship and say it's your fault. She don't know. That's why I said I need a woman that's rolled up her sleeves, that's been in the trenches for over 10 years in a healthy relationship to tell me what to do. She doesn't sound like she has that experience because, like I said, I've seen it from the submissive point of view. I've seen some real out there women wives and girlfriends, I'm like, dang, she hella disrespectful. I wouldn't be married to that myself. Same as I've seen some hella disrespectful men too in relationships. But what I'm saying is that doesn't necessarily mean there's a direct relationship to the reason why a person would have a side chick. It's not reciprocal. It does not relate.
Something there though. Something is missing at home. That's what.
No, there's something is in the person that's cheating, guys. If anyone ever cheats on you, it's them. It's not you. It's them. Because they haven't grown enough. They're not healthy enough. They're not mature enough to know that they cannot curb their temptation, their lust, whatever it is. That's
no, it's not like a one-off though. Like when I say cheating, this ain't just cheating and I'm just fucking another girl or something like that. This is a whole, like when you get into a whole new relationship or a whole new marriage.
Exactly. Having a side chick long-term relationships like Martell Hall.
Become wives too. Let's not act like that don't happen.
No, it happens. Like Montel Holt or whatever, Melody's husband, who had a mistress for so many years and impregnated her from whatever that reality show is called. But my point being is, it's his insecurities. He has the issue. He stepped outside of the marriage. He created another child with another woman, knowing he was married. So it's something with him. You can't say, oh, because Melody had an issue. Yeah, I don't watch the reality show, but I somehow know everything that's going on because on YouTube, the bloggers tell you the stories. But my thing is, relationships are a two-way mirror.
Right.
It's never one person's fault. She could talk about side chicks, but what she ain't, that's why I'm saying I don't have a respect for her message, because what about the women that put in so much in their relationships and they don't get effort from it's a two-way mirror. It's not just men. Women that are dedicated, committed in relationships, they might not be reciprocated in relationships. Niggas get comfortable. They ain't not doing what they're supposed to do. You getting tired of doing all the work or doing everything, or you feel like it's a lie.
You're right.
It's a lie. So she can't sit there and say that women, and then the other thing is,
she's right. It's not all on the women.
It's not all on the women, because that's the thing, right? We're not in the relationships. What people don't understand. Here's what I've always said. I cannot speak for other races because I'm Black. But being through different relationships, if you get a Black woman, a decent, level-headed, sound-headed Black woman, right? A man that's a hardworking man, that's there for her, that's respectable, she will love him wholeheartedly and go to back for him. That's all. It's a recipe. But then it's also a recipe where we should be able to pick those type of guys and not be situationships where then this person becomes a burden, because then
you're chopping up.
Oh, can you hear me?
There you go.
Because when we feel like a man's becoming a burden, we start to resent the man. And when a woman starts to resent the man, we don't respect the man. So there comes the index finger pointing, and the emasculating of the man, which I don't believe in doing all of that.
Up again. You're breaking up again.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. You said the emasculation of a man.
Yeah, the emasculation of a man, because like that, relationships are so fragile. There's so much that goes on, but she shouldn't just put it in a cookie cutter sheet and say that it's something that women are not doing. When people cheat, it's because it's something that is a void within themselves. It's very immature and not grown and healthy to say, you made me cheat. No, that's you. You did that all on your own. People could refrain.
Right. All right. Pittsburgh T, talk to me.
Yeah, but I think it's another layer to that. I agree with 99% of what you said, but I think another layer to that too would be the whole idea of side chicks or women on the side. That changes as your income changes. The whole attitude of that changes as your income rises. The attitude of the couple changes.
Hold on, slow down. We talking about, even in this conversation, we talking about all these people got money.
No. That's not what I'm saying. Just give me a little latitude. What I'm saying, if you look at divorce rates, the people who are middle income class people, those divorce rates are higher than people who make over a certain amount of money, $200,000-$300,000.
Okay. Those
divorce rates are a lot.
Figure out a way to work it out together.
Right.
Richer people, I can do that by myself, or I can go buy me another nigga. I can go buy me another bitch.
Well, no, it's the wealthier people stay together longer is what I'm saying. It's actually the opposite. Okay. It's actually opposite. Wealthier people, a lot of times, some of these relationships, people have understandings. And like she's saying, we don't know with some of these relationships. A lot of these folks go into these things with different understandings. And I know some folks who are higher income, and it's not what people think. You know what I mean? There's a trade-off for certain things that you're getting.
Pittsburgh T, I'm gonna give you a little more latitude, but I gotta interject real quick. Where do you get this data from?
I'll look up the divorce rate. It's not me. Just Google it.
Okay.
Google the divorce rate.
Where's your source for your information though?
Oh, I Googled it. That would be from the last census that they had. The last census that they had. That if you look, go ahead.
I'm just repeating because I'm Googling as you said.
The U.S. Census. The U.S. Census. It should show you the divorce rates, and you'll see that it's higher for middle class than it is for higher income families.
U.S. Census by tax bracket.
Correct.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah, it's different. So that's just letting you know that people's attitude towards that is different. That just states everything. Because divorce is the end of that. That's when somebody can't take it and they decided that they no longer want to be part of this relationship. People get to that point quicker in middle class than they do at higher incomes. Now, we can kind of guesstimate of why that is, but money changes that whole situation. And as far as side chicks, I would just say this and I'm going to end it. Side chicks and men having or women having side chicks game. Middle class people and poor people can't play that game.
Hey, Pittsburgh T, you chopped off and you dropped off. Say that last part again. You said it's a thinking man game?
It's a wealthy people or rich people game as far as having a side woman or side chick. Poor people or middle class men, they can't afford to do that. They just can't. They can't even keep up with it because you just don't have the time and you don't have the money to beat that, to do that. And you don't have enough. It's not your game. You're playing a game that you're not equipped to play, in my opinion.
Man, send me that sheet, man, because I'm not finding it easy in a quick Google search for the tax bracket as far as that divorce shit. Send that to me. I'll let you do a whole episode on that.
Let me look it up.
Yeah, no pressure.
I'll put it in the private chat.
Hey, look.
Let me look it up.
Yeah, yeah, no pressure. But you ain't even got to do it right now. But I want to do a whole episode on that shit. That's interesting to me. Reggie, talk to me, bro. Are you still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
You locked in? What you think of what we all talking about here? What girl behind the mic's assessment of the video? What's your assessment of the video? How do you feel about the side chick shit? Who leaving the door open?
I don't think it's always no door open. I think it's all dependent upon the situations. I think some women do leave that door open. Sometimes even with having a good woman, that don't stop you from stepping out. Sometimes it can be you. Sometimes it can be your ego. Sometimes it can be your inability to control yourself. You got women throwing themselves, the temptation. You get a lot of chicks that may throw themselves at you because some women like dealing with married people. How do you control yourself? Can you resist the urge or do you fall into the temptation? So you deal with those dynamics. Ain't got nothing to do with your woman leaving the door open. Some women do force people out with their behaviors. So I think there's all type of things that lead to cheating. But like I say, for a lot of times it's dealing with the arrogance, still, the attraction for other women, them throwing themselves at you, and you haven't found the way to just say no to a lot of that shit. So I think it's just in the person. So there's all sorts of shit that goes to it. So I don't know what's her direction of thinking that it's just women leaving the door. Do they leave the door open? Yeah, but I think there's like I was saying, there's many dynamics to that shit. It depends on who you're dealing with.
Yo, let me do a real quick shout out to Gary Cobb with the Cash App, bro. Thank you so much for supporting the show in a major way.
I got 5 on it.
Gary been following the show for a long time. Appreciate you, my G. Thank you so much. I'm gonna say this, girl behind the mic. When you at the end of the day, I have heard you speak on like, yo, about you was going out there, but this was not you trying to better yourself for your man. This was you trying to find a certain type of man, correct?
What I've always said is I learned later on when the struggle was real that I wanted to work on myself.
What you mean the struggle was real?
The dating pool was a cesspool. No, but it wasn't the dating pool.
Maybe
I had
why do these niggas keep hollering at me? You was
right. And the ones that I wanted wasn't. So I you do introspection, and I was like, I gotta work on myself. I gotta change myself, things that I wanted, so baby steps, and I started working on it. And the healthier I got, the healthier the relationships got. The better I thought about myself, the better the relationship quality got. So, but that's just the ones, that's my experience, because I don't want a person like TJ Holmes, divine yoga athletic body wife, thinking I've been doing everything. I've been going to yoga, Pilates, and spin classes all the time, and this brother still cheated on me. Because I mean, that's what the relationships are so fragile. It's not a one size fits all. And I can always almost tell when the people that are giving out the message, if they're in a relationship that's over 10 years. I want to hear from people over 10 years, committed, healthy, not the on and off, toxic, dysfunctional stuff. I want to hear from those folks that have been either married or been with their partners for over 10 years in a healthy, communicative relationships, whether there was ups and downs. And I could tell you that from the way she sounded, she's not in a relationship, nor is she in a healthy, stable relationship currently with over 10 years experience in it.
I don't want to hold her that accountable like that, and say she's not, because
she's not. People that are in relationships don't talk like that.
I don't know. I just feel like I might go on a rant like that, and people will think like, "Oh, Martinez, you're not in a relationship. You're not married. You don't know nothing." I'm like, I don't know at all, but also I don't think she's talking in absolutes, and I haven't. And keep in mind, and to be fair to the sister, we didn't hear the entire video. You cut off.
We didn't, but I heard enough for saying that.
I heard enough.
she heard. I heard enough saying. She said the women, you're the reason why they are.
I was saying it was a skit. Then she proceeded for the next 5 minutes.
Exactly, saying it's the women's fault that the man cheat or they'll get a side chick because you're not doing what you're supposed to be doing.
My panel, unfollow me.
Exactly, you're not doing what you're supposed to be doing. I respect her. She said, "I respect." Listen. These are the relationship gurus I'm looking for. Like I said, over 10 years healthy relationships. And I want sis to say, hey, ladies, I'm going to tell you how I've been keeping it hot and spicy in my 10-year, 11-year marriage or commitment with my partner. This is what I've been doing that has avoided any side chicks. You don't hear that messaging. All you hear is selling points. So that the brothers could be like, yeah, she talking facts. It's all caps. She talking facts. And then you get her to be your girlfriend, your full-time girlfriend. She's in your house. She getting tired. She don't want to have sex every day because no woman wants to just have sex every single day. Don't tell me she's sitting up there on her back every single day. And right, and her mouth is wide open every single day. And then she got to cook, and then she got to clean, and then she got to do everything.
Like, can't fuck today, like.
No, and then you gotta do everything, and then you gotta walk around the house looking cute.
Niggas don't want to fuck every day.
They do. Y'all do.
Even if we ain't fucking every day,
you want some.
No, I mean we can do a little hand job.
See what I'm saying? Some things.
You ain't got to use your mouth today. You know what I'm saying?
See, it's always something.
Hey, look, I be like, you just had the baby and shit. You know what I'm saying? You just made good ass lasagna. I know
what I'm saying, but it's still something, and that's what I'm saying.
Baby down, you know what I'm saying? Like what that mouth do,
and it's still something. That's what I'm saying.
Like I'm still in pain from delivering the baby. I was like, well, can I put the porn on right here while you beside me? Then I jerk off, and you can, you know what I'm saying? When I'm done, you know what I'm saying? Just kiss it a little bit. You know
You're like, nigga, what? Just the tip. It's still something. See what I'm saying?
With a nigga like me, I ain't gonna lie, I'm a horn dog.
I'm telling you, that's what I'm saying. So when she sits up here and says it's a woman's choice, I want to see what she doing for her man. Is she laying on her back or on top or cowgirling it 24/7, 30 to 31 days out of the week? She looking like Beyonce in her house.
Look at her, even with her gray hairs right here. She got look at that long face
in the video. But I want to see what she got going on at home. Okay. That's what I want to see. I want to see her man. I want to see her spotless house, cooking every night, sending her man to work with some lunches, calling and checking up on him, doing all his
order pizza.
No,
can you get the pizza order right? I'll be all right.
That too, but it encompasses taking care, right?
Any day, Reggie.
According to her, women are not doing something right. So I want to see her Stafford wife maneuvers if she's doing all of this. Going to work, working 10-hour shifts, coming home, making sure the whole entire house is clean, washing his clothes, folding his clothes, feeding him, packing his lunches, making sure that he's taken care of sexually. You walk him, you rub him, you love him. Is she doing all of that? That's what I want to see. I do.
Don't think nobody doing all of that. And if so, that nigga ain't even there.
Okay,
he gotta be all the way, because there's no way you can sit there and be on the PlayStation or doing YouTube videos while she doing all that, because that's a lot. for any person. That's why
But
she
I'll be
got
damned. There might be women out there that do all of this, and then he still go get a side chick. See what I mean?
And
then that's when she's trying to say, "Oh, it's your fault. Forget everything you do. It's your fault." And it's exactly right. He's sitting up there doing nothing but gaming, but she doing everything. And then he go get a side chick. Now he dating the gamer chick that he be playing games with. And now she's sitting up here telling me it's your fault. Girl, let me see your man. Let me see your relationship status.
Right. Yeah, because we need yeah, if you got this much advice, y'all should be them couple goals Instagram videos that we see all the time.
Right. We should see some books, some tours, some like Megan Good and what's his name? Devon Franklin, you know, their little quick marriage and whatnot. We should see all of that.
Yeah, because me and my
Megan
wife,
Good.
we ain't got all the answers like that, homie. We don't. That's why I love doing these couple talks, because shit, man. I'm still learning. You get what I'm saying?
Me too. That's something like it's not a one size fits all.
I have the answers, bro. And my wife.
Yeah, but let me just say this.
Call in. She be like, I don't want to say my name, but my name is Ms. Nash. This nigga Martin Nash is not about none of this shit he said up here tonight. That nigga, I called some niggas in his phone before, and I'll be like, no. You know what I'm saying? And real talk, the crazy part too is when you not cheating and somebody sees something and they think you cheating, that'd be the crazy shit. And you got to try to, man, you fuck around, end up looking like Young Jock in the last Love and Hip Hop episode. You be like, all right, so fuck it. Let's say that was me in the text. What happened after that? Shout out to Young Jock, man. I'm sorry that rim shot didn't work out on net, man. I fuck with Young Jock too. Man, Young Jock was using the rim shot, shooting skits and shit out the bitch. You know what I'm saying? That nigga living his best life.
Right.
Go ahead, Pittsburgh T.
Well, I was just gonna say I got 20-year-old daughters, and the biggest problems I have with them is them realizing that
you said you got 20-year-old. Hold on. You said you got 20-year-old daughters, plural?
Yeah, plural. Yes, sir, plural. And the biggest.
Do you got any sons too? Like, how many children do you have?
Nah, I just got all girls. I got 3 girls.
You got 3 girls, all in their 20s. Ages?
Yeah, all in the 20s.
What are their ages?
27, 24, and 25.
Well, you got grown women. You said I got 3 girls. You got 3 women.
But even when yours get old, Mark, you talk to them in that context. That's gonna be the way to choose.
You know, I only got one. She's 3.
Yeah, so you're talking years from now.
But yeah, oh my God, man. I know Pittsburgh T, man. I just be always thinking I'm about to die, man. I'm like, man, my life is so great. I know it's supposed to be here. I be having feelings of impending doom all the time, Pittsburgh T.
Well, it get complicated, and I'll just say, looking at through the lens of a parent, through the child. I mean, you can know the way, but you can't force that upon somebody. And like Lady behind Mike saying, relationships are complicated, but most of them, all 3 of them, for the most part, they get these people who have their mates that have character flaws, and they're trying to change these character flaws.
Are your daughters married? Do they have any children? Are you a grandfather?
No, they're not married. That's a whole nother thing.
Are you a grandfather?
Yes, sir. I am grandfather.
How many children? How many grandkids do you have, Pittsburgh?
I only got 1.
So 1 child,
1 boy,
and it's a boy.
1 boy, one boy. But all of them have the same pending issues. They met these people at a certain point, and they're trying to change them because they've changed, and they're trying to hammer some kind of change into somebody else. And all of their relationships, it's the same issue. I mean, of course, it comes in different forms. Say it again.
All 3 of your daughters.
Correct. Yes.
Yeah. Now, Pittsburgh T. Now, you know I love you, right?
Yeah.
And you know what I'm about to say, right? Or no?
No, I don't know. Go ahead. Say what you say.
Well, shit. I thought you've been following the show long enough to know where I'm going with it. Reggie Owens know where I'm going with this shit. Girl behind the mic know where I'm going with it.
Uh-oh.
Pittsburgh T. When I say this, I'm going to say this with all due respect, with 0 information. Only information I have is the information that you provide, right? So let's have So let's have a real conversation, one-on-one, and about 13,000 subscribers and 14 million views. You ready?
Go ahead. Let's get it.
You said 23, 24, 27. How old are the children?
It's just one. I just got one grandbaby. You be
No,
two.
you got 3 daughters though, right? You said
Yeah,
23, 24, and 27, right?
Yeah, you close enough. I mean, it's just kind of they all 20s.
The replay will fix whatever I messed up.
Yeah.
My biggest
Go ahead.
thing is here's the deep question. You ready?
Go ahead.
Do you take any blame for the?
Of course.
Guys,
of course.
That's why I'm going Pittsburgh T.
Of course.
Because I need this advice right here. Like this is gonna be major for me because I got a little girl. Do you take any responsibility for the type of men that they chose? Are all 3 of these children with the same woman? Are these by 3 different women? Are these 2?
None of that shit mean none of that.
All of it matters. Hold up, Reg. I gave you a chance to speak. You didn't have a chance. No. Now I'm talking.
I'm talking about this topic. You trying to put what his daughters choose on him.
You don't even know what I'm about to say.
Don't mean none of that.
You don't
shit.
even know what I'm about to say. I guess I triggered you. You got triggered? Trigger warning?
No, trigger. No, because I think you leading to some shit.
I ain't leading this shit.
Who he got? Why would I be triggered? I ain't got no grown kids.
I ain't leading this shit. So what do you think I'm trying to lead to then? Elaborate, Rich. You cook
about the daughters have failed in their selection of men. Like it's on
I didn't
him.
say that. I didn't say that. And that's
let me
what
get that question then.
Yeah. Because I don't know, Rich. He hasn't even answered that. I can't even assume any of that. Because I ain't even proposed that question to him till now. I'm trying to set the table, putting all the shit on the table for him. Because he gonna tell the story. However he want to tell it, whatever he choose to divulge, whatever he choose not to divulge. But only he knows the truth, even what he decides to say now. His mama didn't put Pittsburgh T on his birth certificate. That's his YouTube name. That ain't no shit we're gonna be able to Google. You know what I'm saying? Like we ain't gonna dox the nigga. Like this my homie. You know what I'm saying? He support the show in a major way. It's my guy Pittsburgh T. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna keep it G all day. You know what I'm saying? This my man.
And I think it's good for older people to be able to be honest and tell people because everybody ain't no genius as parent. Like people have these ideas and fantasies going on where they want to make it seem like something is not. Parenting is hard, it's difficult, each child is different, and sometimes the outcomes aren't the way that you want them to be.
Absolutely.
We just use the information that we have, and sometimes we don't have the information because people be fucking lying. And that's the biggest problem with parenting. People be shooting movies. They don't tell you the damn truth about their kids. They always want to tell you the good shit. They don't want to tell you when they've been going through it with the kids. And you don't know the struggles that you have, and maybe with the blended family or maybe with the ex. People don't know those kind of struggles. They look good from the outside, but it's very confusing to kids. Only when they become teenagers, that's when everything, every single last one of those kids, when they became teenagers, it becomes more prevalent for you to be more active, to up your activity with your kids when they're in their teenage years. That part I take responsibility because I could have been more active when they were teenagers, not when they were younger. Even though that's important to build the groundwork, you actually got to do more when they become teenagers, not less.
So Pittsburgh T. So I asked you that. So you was like, you don't like the guys they're dating and choosing. Tell me, and be honest, and be as raw as you want to be in this. Where do you think because you said you only got one that has a baby with the guy, but you like, man, they keep all picking and choosing the same guys. What do you think that you displayed to them? What did you not display to them? What can you teach me? Give me man, you gotta fix that audio though, because that mic is moving and it's loud as fuck in these headphones for me. So I know if people listening in their car or in their earbuds while they jogging, it's jarring them while they jogging. So let's get that audio right. What was the disconnection? How about that? And to sum it up and not to be disrespectful, because shout out to my brother Reggie. Shit, he got a son and a daughter. And I don't want to play with nobody's family. Like all of y'all know, if y'all on this panel right now, I got love and respect for y'all, and I ain't trying to trigger warning nobody. You know what I'm saying? I ain't playing with it like that. what advice can you give me to not reduplicate whatever you're feeling right now? Because it seems like you said it happened 1, 2, and 3 times. 3 girls.
Correct. Well, no, what happened is what I'm saying is that the idea that a young lady gets a man that they know have character flaws, and they're trying to change those character flaws. They're not the same kind of dudes, all 3 of them. They're all different kind of dudes that have blatant character flaws, but they're all thinking in their mind that they're going to change those flaws. Like, I'm older, I know what's going on. I can see it. I can see the finish line, and I see where this is going, which is a bunch of nowhere. But sometimes to touch on into them, I think, like, me, when I was, like I said, when they were teenagers, I could have did a little bit more with spending more time with them and communicate them in a better way to have a personal relationship. Like my younger one, I have a much better relationship than the older ones.
What and what's the how old is the youngest? 20 what?
24. 24 is the baby girl.
24.
So
like, at what age, like what were they doing? What give me a picture. Like, was it going to certain movies with them? Like going, like, was it cheerleading? Like, what are they trying to do? Or like, are you just talking about little stuff like going to the zoo, like the aquarium and shit like that, Disney? Like paint the picture for me.
Well, what you speaking of? You talking about when they were younger? Or you talking about now? You talking about when they were teenagers?
No, when they was teenagers. Like, what were they wanting to do that you were not doing, or like what was the things you were trying to get them to do that they weren't doing that you wanted them to do? Like, I'm trying to figure out because it goes from daddy's little girl till she's a woman, she's a young lady, she's a woman, and now it's like, come change my diaper for me, you know what I'm saying, before they put me in their zone. You know what I'm saying? Like, it gets to a point where we just totally disconnected.
Oh, I got you. So like when they were teenagers, I was busy making money. I was out there hustling and grinding and making money and building the empire that I have now, building the finance behind it, what I have now. So I didn't spend as much time with them that I know I could have by turning down some of the overtime, turning down some of the extra money, turning down some of that time that I can't get back. And a lot of the time that I was spending that trying to get that money is during these times of the year when it's a lot of family time, when families are around. Those are the time that's critical, because what happens is if I'm not there and they go to a Thanksgiving party, they go to a New Year's party with the cousins and whatnot, they'll be influenced by those other people, and I'm not there. And those ideas that they're portraying, even though that's my family, I don't agree with a lot of that stuff that they're doing. So and it's subtle things. It's nothing major.
Hold up, but let's be fair, Pittsburgh, to you. And I don't mean to interject and cut you off. Let me put my glasses on. I got to read these comments. But your life, your children's life and their perception on life and on all your lessons that you give them doesn't go away on Christmas dinner or Thanksgiving dinner, do it? Unless somebody got murdered. Like, it got to be something. Like,
to a certain degree. The more time, go ahead.
But now I got to put it in full circle. Like, those are your most memorable moments as a child or as children. Thanksgiving, Christmas, Halloween, 4th of July, New Year's, Christmas Eve, birthdays. You missing a lot of those, is what you're saying.
Right, because that's when you talk to kids, that's what they remember now. They don't remember the day-to-day. They remember the vacations, they remember those holidays. When you talk to your kids and they look back, that's what they replay. They don't replay the day-to-day you take them to school. They don't replay that. My littlest one replays us having a lot of conversations. I talked to her a lot more because I didn't work as much. I made a conscious effort not to work as much that I was working with the other one. So I have a much better, stronger relationship with her than I have with the other ones because there was a lot of conversations that were had. So it's a much stronger relationship. When she's doing something wrong, I have a better line of communication with her where it's more impactful. It's still slow with her reacting, but she does react. But when they were younger, that's why I mentioned those particular days. It wasn't like that just day happened and they just forget everything that happened. But that's the time when they're around their family. And when they're around their family, Uncle such and such has such and such money. He's got a business. He's the man. So that influence that weighs in on the family, that carries over to those kids, is what I'm saying. That influence just doesn't stop with us adults talking about each other in a good light, which we should. So when no person has a good light on them, Mark Nash, he got his own show. He's doing his own thing. And you doing something, you know, you have certain things that you're saying. Those kids are very receptive. Uncle such and such is a little bit more, has a little bit more influence on a teenager than your parents. Especially little girls. I don't know what it is about girls, but they always fight with their mothers. Just like young boys as teenagers always fight with their fathers. It's the same thing.
Right. It happens. It's part of it. We got go ahead. Finish your thought, Pittsburgh T.
Yeah, so what I was saying is that during those influential times, for anybody who does have teenagers coming up into that time, you actually need to spend more time with your kids, not less. And you would think it'll be because they're kids, you can build that good foundation that you can always talk to them. But as they become teenagers, they have more influences, because especially with the social media and little girls, it's a little different. Because if they're getting harassed at school, it's going on social media, and their phones are going off, and their computer is going off, their tablet's going off, and that pressure just hit their ass, and they just be going through it. It's not the same. It's not the same going on now as it is we're thinking of it. So you have to be way more active with your kids, because anything that's going on with them, it can go on for 24 hours a day. And unless you have a line of communication with them and you can kind of really pick up on it, you wouldn't even know what's going on until it's really gotten out of hand.
Absolutely. Troy Graham joins the show.
Hey, what's up, everybody?
What's up, big man? How you feel, my brother?
Good, interesting topic.
What's on your mind? Talk to us.
Honestly, I could say that I don't take blame for their choices, man. I could understand that as parents, once they get older and stuff, they make their own choices. We influence them as they come along, but once you reach a certain age, I'll give you my story. My daughter will be 33 in 19 days, right? So I don't, she has 2 grandsons, one dude, and she found out that he wasn't just cheating, but he had a whole nother family. He's from Ghana, So, and I met him and all that, and the whole family could see why she chose him. He's tall, he's dark, he had a beard, he had a similar background to me. Grandma raised him, very, very honorable guy, had a lot of manners. Both of them met in nursing school. I liked him. I still like him. But, when she found out he wasn't just cheating, that he had a whole nother family, right? He broke it off. So then he came to talk to me, and his first excuse was, that's my coach.
In America, though, right? I just want to get some. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, Troy. I just want to get some clarity. The other family that he had was not in America, correct?
Yes, it was.
Oh, okay. So he had a family. He's a polygamist? Like he married?
He was engaged to somebody else. He was dating my daughter, and they were supposed to be engaged and go on and get married. That was the plan. They were going to get engaged, get married, and get a house, right?
Okay.
But he left out the fact that he had this other woman out here, because his goal, his thing is, well, in my culture, I'm allowed to have more than one wife. And as I told him,
that's what I was trying to get some clarity with. Like,
right.
That's what I just want to make sure. It wasn't like he was already married to another woman and his okay. He's right here in America, in the US of A.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right. Go ahead. Continue.
So what I told him when he came back and told me, well, it's his culture, I said, stop that. Because when we first met, I told you that my background is Yoruba, but my brother, he's 100% Yoruba. He's been married for X amount of years. He don't have 2 families. That's a choice that you made, man. You can't use your culture as an excuse. So cut it out. He laughed. He was, at the time they were 27. So he laughed. He said, yeah, I know. I was trying to find a good way out, Mr. Graham. Because he really loved her, but he just couldn't control what he couldn't control, man. But I don't blame myself for him. It was obvious why she chose him, because when I first looked at him, everybody else, her own mother said, you chasing your daddy. That's what she told her. In a sense, based on his background and his similarity to how he looked. The only difference between him and me,
but Troy, respectfully, we were just having a conversation of things that I could have changed as a parent. I wasn't saying that it's my fault that these kids pick whoever they pick. Like you're saying, we don't have any control, but that I take responsibility for not having. I was an active dad, but I could have been there a little bit more, is what I'm saying. And I think that's okay to say that. I don't think it's not like I'm a deadbeat dad where I'm not around my kids. What I'm saying is that you just, for anybody who's listening that got some kids coming up on teenage years, you have to really pay attention to your kids. You can't, because they're able to drive, they're able to make decisions to a certain degree. You have to really communicate, turn the TV off, have conversations with them. I did that a lot with my younger one. I have a better line of communication with them. I'm just saying I should have did that with all of my kids. That's my regret. I can't move forward saying that whatever decisions they make, that's their decisions, obviously. And everybody knows the difference between right or wrong and the things that are brought out of your household. So I can't take full responsibility there, but I can take my part that I wasn't there enough to where I could be. And that's going to be always a regret when a parent gets to a certain age and they actually be honest with themselves. That's all. I just wanted to interject that part. Go ahead, Troy.
But sometimes a child choice ain't got to be on the parents. You can be the greatest parent, spend all the time with them. Some girls have an attraction to certain kind of dudes. Some kind of dudes are appealing to certain kind of girls. And certain type of dudes will put on one act to get the girl, and then the true self.
Now go ahead, Troy. I'm listening to you.
A lot of people.
No, Reggie talking. You can't hear Reggie?
I can't hear him. Can you hear him?
I can hear him. I thought you was joking at first. Like, man, fuck that nigga. No. Reggie cool. We cool.
Okay, let me mute.
But no, I don't think none of that shit is.
Hold on real quick, Reg, before you continue. Because anybody else hear Reggie? I just want to make sure. Y'all can hear him, right? Okay, Troy can. Okay.
Yeah. I don't. That's why I was saying when Pittsburgh T was blaming himself for his daughter's mistake, it ain't got nothing to do with you. If you was there, you was present, you worked, you wasn't a father out here doing.
He blamed himself though.
He did say, yeah, regrets. He should have been there and this and that. Like a lot of times, you can do all the things you want.
But I didn't get him. I was trying to get.
If he didn't say that shit, it ain't always on you. I don't watch girls who come from great households, who come from upscale communities, who want to fuck with niggas in the hood. Like people have a certain attraction. Certain girls, good girls, like they say, love a bad guy. Certain girls like a rebel, and it's just dependent upon what this woman is attracted to, who appeals her, who protects her, who makes her feel protected. Sometimes that motherfucker can be the worst of people, worst of motherfuckers to a parent. And I mean, people, it's just based on attraction. That's like that lady talking about what leads to cheating. Like that shit ain't the only thing that leads to it. Like there's a real hard dynamic to it, but you hope to not be a fucked up parent to where you didn't had it to where I think where some parents fail is to where a girl who never been loved and she looks for love in all the wrong places. Now that can be a parent type issue, but a girl picking a dude that ends up being on some fuck shit, playing her, deceiving her and shit, that's on that dude.
Go ahead, Troy, and then I gotta let girl behind the mic, Pittsburgh T, respond. Go ahead, Troy. You want to reply to that? You agree, disagree?
Oh, to the brother, I wasn't agreeing or disagreeing with him. That's not my place.
No,
I was just giving my story. You know, I wasn't disagreeing with him.
Absolutely, I respect that 1,000,000,000%. I was just trying to see if you wanted to
apply to Reggie.
No, or anything. But Pittsburgh, because I'm gonna keep the show moving because I got some.
Oh, okay. Well, no, I'm gonna go back on Paul. I just wanted to let him know I wasn't disagreeing with him or anything. No.
Man, we miss you, man. God bless you, bro. We love you, bro. Love you, Troy. It's all love on this side, man. Thank you so much for pulling up. Girl behind the mic. Let me hear your take on it. What you got?
It's interesting. I'm listening from both angles, and
Stop flirting with us, man.
Listening from both angles, and
stop flirting. Go ahead. Just get your science, sister.
All right. And so I don't have wisdom to give you from having a daughter, but I always tell people this: I was a child, and I'm still a child. I still have that little girl in me, so I do remember that. And it reminds me of me talking to my best friend once again, who has her almost 2-year-old daughter. And I think for me personally, this is the only thing I can chime in. What would have been detrimental for me as a child would have been to feel loved, to feel supported, to feel seen, to feel cared for, to feel protected. And I was telling my best friend that these are qualities that are not, you can't purchase that. I didn't want the latest PlayStation. I didn't want the latest clothes. I didn't want any of that. But I think it could have changed the trajectory a little bit or a lot if those few things were found. And that's it, right? So and that's it. The other thing is you do the best that you can. And I told her, I said, I could have been brought up in a shack in Mumbai, India, as long as there's love, abundance of love in the air, protection, you're feeling supported, you're feeling loved, protected, cared for, and that's it. The basic needs that I think children need to grow up in a society that then turns out to be a little bit rough out here in the society. Of course, you're training your kids to exist in this society. But other than that, I think parents can just do the best that they can. Like Reggie said, it's just a toss-up. You can have the Menendez brothers. They seem like they had it all. I don't know the in-depths of their parents and stuff like that, but it seemed like they had it all. But they ended up killing their parents. So you can have people that come from a family where they have it all to people that don't, and you still have a mix-up of kids. So I don't know. You just do the best you can. I think with some of those qualities, though, if anything in life, I would have wanted to be a guided kid with those qualities, feeling loved, seen, protected, and feeling safe. I think those would have been detrimental foundational blocks.
Interesting. All right. Let's pass it around real quick, and I'm gonna go to this next one, and we'll go ahead, Mex. I got my boy is Mex in the building. I almost didn't realize you was here because your logo don't look the same. You up here in white face tonight.
Yeah, I don't know what happened to the little white homie I had on there. I gotta redo that.
It's Mex.
Well, what's good, y'all? I'm just tuning in. I started listening to y'all on the drive home and shit. I just want to say, girl behind the mic, that was on point, man. Like, I got a 13-year-old little girl, so I'm soaking up all game when it comes from women on shit, and I feel like everything you said is exact. You know what I'm saying? Because you see people come from broke back or poor backgrounds, but as long as they have that love in the house, then they usually end up pretty good. But I would say, like, as far as like taking blame for your children's decisions later on in life, I don't think, like, after a certain age, obviously you have free will to do whatever you want, and kids are gonna do what they want, and when they become adults, they're really gonna do what they want. But I would feel shame as a father if my daughter made some decisions against the way I raised her when she became older. Like, I would feel like I failed somehow, whether it was my fault or not. You feel me? Whether it was, whatever. But I would feel like, damn, put in all that work. You feel me? For her to just run off and do some bullshit. So
right, you'll start replaying every moment. Like,
yeah, I wonder why I went wrong. Was it that one time I couldn't go to her game? Was it that one time I missed? You know what I mean? Like, and this has been a recurring joke amongst me.
Jeffrey Dahmer dad thought like, oh, hey, look, we picking up roadkill and he's dissecting. My kid's about to be a doctor one day. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, like me and my brothers, me and my homies, we all have this like ongoing joke when it comes to like the kids. It's just like, we doing everything to keep them off the pole as far as the girls. You feel me? So whenever I like my daughter got a choir recital coming up, I requested a day off. You know what I'm saying? Like,
how about this? What if your daughter is Casey Anthony and she got off? She's accused of murder, got off. The baby's missing for 31 days. She says, I think that my daddy killed her. You get what I'm saying, bro?
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. You never know,
you never fucking know.
And that's why, like, my nephew, right? I got a little 5-year-old nephew. We be looking at him, calling him Dahmer, bro, because he be doing weird shit. He just pushed the 1-year-old over in the high chair. Like, chilling in the high chair, he just pushed the whole high chair over. The kid fell on the face.
The kid died?
No. This is my nephew. Like, I got a 5-year-old nephew, I got a 1-year-old nephew, and a 4-year-old niece. And actually, probably a brand new nephew coming in within the next 48 hours.
Your brother, like, your nephew over?
Yeah, the big brother just pushed his whole high chair over. I'm like, bro, what's wrong with you, bro?
Prison with the child, right?
No. This is a 5-year-old pushed the 1-year-old over in the high chair.
The brother, no. Oh, but the brother that went to prison, that's his kids, right?
No. This is my youngest, the big one. He got 3 with 1 coming.
He's younger, but he's bigger in size. Is what you mean?
Yeah, he's bigger in size. Yeah, but he hasn't been to prison. That's my other brother. I mean, my other brother didn't go to prison. He was in county for like 2 years.
Okay, but what? So he didn't do it. His child did it to the other child.
Yeah. Wow. But it's like we be looking at him like, bro, you showing some Dahmer tendencies. You just doing evil shit.
Could have broke his neck. You could have killed him.
That's what I'm saying. He was just like laughing about it like it was funny.
Oh my God.
I mean, he got his ass whipped, you feel me? But it's just like you wondering what be going through these kids' heads when they be doing shit like this.
Wow. You ever seen that movie with Macaulay Culkin? What's it called?
The Good Son?
The Good Son, homie.
It's a great movie.
Shout out to my boy Max. Max, you know that scene of that movie that stick in my mind the most? When they threw that shit off the top of the bridge while people were driving, yo.
Yeah, and Macaulay Culkin was an evil little motherfucking ass.
That shouldn't even be in movies, Max, because where I'm from, that shit started happening after that movie came out. In North Carolina, in Maryland. That shit was happening. Everywhere I went with The Good Son, when that movie was out, that shit was out, bro. Niggas was doing that shit. And I'm sure that shit probably happening in California.
Yeah, me and my friends used to do that shit right after that movie.
You know I never did it like nothing. Look at Reggie. See, Reggie just indicted himself. Look at Reggie.
No, we did that shit. We had a freeway.
I thought you was a good guy, Reggie.
Now, you know, all kids do stupid shit. But after a while, I stopped doing that shit. I'm thinking like, man, because they was having people getting in bad accidents.
Did y'all ever hit a car?
Yeah, we hit some windshields.
Yeah. Oh shit! So as soon as you hit it, car skirted and y'all just run off.
Yeah, Mr. Highway shit.
They'll drive under the overpass, but we didn't have no crashes at least when I was doing, they didn't.
I used to do dumb shit like that too. I used to throw milkshakes off the bridge.
Y'all ran. Y'all don't know what happened, and y'all didn't watch the news.
We ain't run for shit. Wasn't nobody about to run up that overpass where we was at.
No, I'm saying y'all ran because like that's what kids do. Kids run.
We ain't run nowhere.
You stand there watching destruction.
You say yay, and then what?
And you walk off like you're hard.
Man, get the fuck out of here, man. I was a kid and I did danger and destruction, and we ran.
No, but the cars on the freeway aren't gonna come up to the like Reggie would say, they ain't gonna come up to the overpass to get you.
Run anyway, because that's what kids do.
No, the people when they get hit, you don't know somebody shot at your shit. You pull over, you gonna keep going. Like and where the area where I was at, man, them badass
well, y'all
kids.
threw some smaller rocks than what I'm talking about then, dude.
Nah, we throwing big shit. Some niggas start trying to throw bricks. We like, oh hell no.
Bro, I'll tell you, we used to throw milkshakes, bro.
Stories, man. Oh my God.
We used to throw milkshakes off the overpass, and it was hot in San Diego, so that shit would just stick to your windshield when you try to smear it off. You couldn't see shit. Looking back, that's pretty fucking dangerous, but it seemed like a good idea at the time.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, you have to watch kids, man, because when adults ain't around, kids do some of the illest shit. And that's why I look back. That's why I'm always around with my babies. Like, I know what happened when you don't watch these motherfuckers.
Hey, yo. I mean, I'll be checking my dog like every 5-10 minutes. What you doing? Okay. What you doing? I'll be in the mix. Dad, you annoying. I told her, I'm going to be annoying for the rest of your life, girl, because you got a dad that cares. I mean, your shit.
Yeah, but that's why it's good to have those conversations, man. That's what I was saying about the it's not so much the talk, it's the talking to them. Not just the time that you spend with them. The conversations are actually not just going to a game and being there for a game, but actually having conversations with them. And figuring out what makes them go. Because they're all, if you have more than one kid, they be in the same house and they're not even the same. It's like they come out of completely different households.
Yeah, so I let my daughter lead. I let my daughter lead the conversation. Like we talk about whatever the fuck is on her mind, no matter how small or big it is. I just let her get it off. You feel me? She be, Dad, guess what? I'll just be, I'll be gamed up. Because half these kids don't give a fuck what the fuck we talking about any goddamn way. So I just let my daughter lead the conversation. What you want to talk about? What's on your mind? What you talking about? What's the new shit?
Nigga, I'm going to be the father that's going to be, when they go to the function, I'm going to be somewhere in the parking lot.
I'm right there. I'm going to be the DJ.
Yeah, I'm gonna be watching them when they know when they don't think I'm watching.
DJ?
Now, I'll be doing that shit. I'll be pulling up at my daughter's school, just popping in the class every now and then. I only do it maybe 2-3 times a year, but it's just the mentality of like, damn, my dad could show up at any minute. Like, I'm gonna be around, and if it ain't me, it's one of your uncles. Like, you can't get away with shit. So don't try. And so far, so good,
Man,
so far.
I can't even show that video I wanted to show that I sent Reg, and I sent it to a couple people today, but I gotta blur the faces out for the kids. But basically, it's man, fuck it, man. We here now. Fuck it. I'm about to fast forward through a lot of this shit. I'm gonna play this one quick video. I know this shit gonna blow a lot of people's mind, but give me y'all take on it real quick and just keep it moving, because this shit gonna make some people mad. This shit might get me flagged, but regardless, it's gonna be the shit that made my granddaddy glad. He gonna be like, man, what the hell y'all young niggas out here doing, man? Y'all niggas be out here partying too much. He said, when I heard turn up for what, I ain't know that's what it meant. But
I definitely want to make this statement real quick, man. As hard and difficult sometimes as parenting can be, there's no greater thing in this fucking world, bro. This got to be the greatest feeling in the world. It's got to be the greatest purpose in the world. I'm convinced.
What's the greatest feeling in the world?
Being a father or a mother.
Oh yeah. Parenthood.
You don't get no better. Yeah, you don't get no better than that, man.
To each his own. To each. Well, you don't know what it's like because you.
I mean, unless you Casey Anthony.
No. Or some people don't want children, and I know a lot of people. I got a guy right now, bro, that I know. I used to call him my homeboy, but look, everybody ain't your friend. How about that? I learned that a long time ago. Everybody ain't your friend. But look, let me say this. This nigga and his wife got pregnant, and he was trying to tell his wife to get the abortion because he was like, yo, I told you when I got with you, I didn't want a baby. You agreed to that, girl behind the mic. You talked about that earlier, right?
Right.
How would you feel if you got pregnant and you was like, no, I'm not doing this? Or have you ever, or if that's too personal, we ain't got to talk about it, but like, dance around the subject.
Well,
but
and
I know what's happening to somebody. And
right. And I mean, it goes to what I was saying earlier. And by the way, I'm not forcing any man to have any procedures they're not comfortable with. Do your research. But vasectomies are very popular and common, especially in the younger millennials and Gen Zs that are choosing to be child free. I think you take the power in your hands. That's why I said, if you are a male that's very decisive and you're like, this is what I want to do for the rest of my life, I don't want to have children. That's why I always say, get a vasectomy. You have the control over that, because every time you get married, you're in a committed relationship, things always progress. Usually when the relationship is all going hunky-dory. And like I said, that person, I've heard these firsthand experiences, because women ultimately have the power to the baby making factory. Yes, the man helps, but what I'm saying is, I could tell you I'm on the pill. I could tell you I'm on this, I'm on that, and you think it's safe. But if a woman wants to get pregnant, she's got her mind. If she got that baby fever, she got her mind. So she may have come into the arrangement like, I respect it, but maybe over time she sees all her friends having babies. She's got baby fever and she wants a baby too. And the way some women, like I said, and I've said it, not all, but some women will break that oath of saying, okay, well, I know he didn't want to have any children, but what is he going to do? We're married. So then she'll stop taking pills or doing what she want to do and get pregnant because she's determined to get pregnant. And like in your case, that's his wife. And he's like, listen, you got to have an abortion. I thought I was clear. And I feel like they're in a bind, because I feel like they had a thorough talking to. That's what he didn't want coming into the relationship. And she did whatever she wants to do, but it backends the whole thing that most women that I have known, they get pregnant on at their own thing. It's time. And these are women that I know. I'm not saying everybody, because I've also known a few percentage of women that say that they calculated the time they wanted to get pregnant, from the first child to the second. It was all planned. I've met some. But majority of the times when a woman is with a man and she wants to get pregnant, she's going to get pregnant. So that's a sticky situation. I don't know what they're going to do there. I think it's unfair that she didn't talk it through with him. At least say, listen, I know you don't want to have a child, but I really have baby fever or I want to have a baby. Let's have a baby. He married her. I don't know. That's too tough. That's tough. That's why I always say, see, men think I'm crazy. I say, get a vasectomy. If you are sure this is what you want to do, go get a vasectomy. You control the narrative. You ain't got nobody saying they're on birth control pills and they're not. Because what some women, like I keep saying, would do, they figured you just get over it. Well, you're just going to have to deal with it. I'm pregnant now. What is he going to do? And then that's what happens. You're hit with men saying, I didn't want a baby. Let's have an abortion. Then they get mad.
Girls out here getting everything is cheaper is what you're saying. Like girls getting titties, they getting Brazilian butt lift, you get liposuction, get your nose jobs, like everything is cheaper nowadays.
Yep, and you get your one solution.
Service.
Yep, you could get those services and be done with it.
Or
don't have to worry about it.
Or just wear condoms too. Right?
You could wear, you could do that part.
Start going raw on them.
Hey, don't trust them condoms, man. That's
what I was gonna say. If it was me, I'm just like,
I trust the condom. I trust the condom more than I trust going raw. Let's
Oh
not.
yeah, for sure.
Start there. Start there. Because
at the very least.
That's one of the biggest myths that 90% of the kids out here. I wore a condom and I was on the pill. Nigga, please. No, it's more people out there that were not responsible with the contraceptives or they wanted to have a baby or they just want to know what it feel like. Or people told them that, I can't get pregnant, but let's stop that myth that everybody is out here having protected sex and all these babies are accidents.
Right.
Hey, one thing I know, don't ever use those Planned Parenthood condoms. Use some different ones. Don't ever use the brown bag. Yeah, they want you to come back. Yeah, they want you to come back, bro.
And that's cap. And that's cap too. Ain't nobody sitting around in Planned Parenthood poking the holes with needles in the condom. If so, that's a one-off, and that person should be in prison for life, and they probably are in prison. But let's stop that. Let come on, fam.
I'm saying Planned Parenthood. Well, nowadays I think they have better condoms, but before they used to give you the generic off-brand condoms, the shit was trash.
Man, they won't use in the fucking.
Yeah, they won't use them, Max. Look at the AIDS rates right now. The HIV rates went
put them
up.
in colors for niggas. Like you get the yellow, the blue.
Yeah, but them shits be hella tight and shit, bro. Shit be busting.
Y'all
gotta go to the store.
All y'all niggas ain't fitting on magnums anyway. Get off the gas, man. Let's keep it real.
Yeah, you gotta pull the drawstring on them shit.
I took y'all bitches. I'm joking. Okay, I went too far. Let's get back to the adult part of the conversation.
And I just wanted to finish that little conversation with the most interesting part. And this is not judgment, but pure observation from experiences I've seen. I have a very close friend who got pregnant. She started dating a dude. Hey, listen, people are adults. Do whatever you want and whatever you can handle. You know what I'm saying? But she got pregnant. And barely knowing the dude, I think 3 months, 4 months. And she's like, oh my God, I'm pregnant. I can't be. All I'm saying is, I don't know why some females act like you can't believe you're pregnant when you knew you were not on any family planning. Like, that's my confusion. It's like, if you're not taking a pill, if you're not on the shot, if you're not doing a family planning method, you're going to get pregnant. Yeah, whether you use a condom, because it could rip, anything can happen. That's not the most accurate thing to do. And then probably after the baby is born a year later, oh my gosh, I missed my period, I'm pregnant. And in my mind, I'm like, okay, sister's trying to do her family, but don't front. Just say, look, I want to have kids with this dude. I want to have the same child's father, and I want to have kids with this dude. But the issue that I take, and I just want to say, responsibility and accountability goes a long way. And it also helps with breaking cycles.
You know when you're ovulating.
All of that. The woman knows her body. But what I'm saying is using discretion in who you choose, because the thing is, we could get so caught up in the moment, the female brain, wanting what you want, which is children, and you thinking your clock is ticking. And you're gonna have this child regardless if you discussed it with this guy or not, because that's your intent. But what you don't realize, what I've observed you're creating, is men that are not willing participants to be fathers, men that don't have the responsibility to be a father. So now when he doesn't show up, like, oh girl, he don't even do nothing for the kid. Oh, I'm so tired. Oh, he doesn't even take her. He doesn't even, all these complaints you're complaining to your friends, you did that to yourself. If you gave yourself enough time to evaluate the brother, that if you wanted to get a person and you want to have a child, do your due diligence. Don't be so selfish and caught up in the moment wanting children that any person suffices. And then it becomes everybody else's problem because he doesn't want to help out with the child. He didn't want to be a father. Remember, you wanted to be the mother. That's why I say it's just a delicate area when it comes to all of that. And I'm not saying one person is wrong or right, but I'm just saying women, we should take accountability and responsibility. I'm tired of hearing surprises. Oh my God, I'm pregnant. Yeah, no more surprises. If you're not on any family planning, you fin to get pregnant. You fin to get pregnant. Okay, so stop being surprised. Just start telling your friends, girl, I'm trying. Or girl, I'm trying to have a baby. Whatever. Start telling your friends that. Stop acting surprised. That's all I wanted to say. Take responsibility and accountability, because then when that nigga turn out to be a deadbeat, no good for nothing ninja, don't go to your friends and complain about him. You wanted to have the baby. It costs $9.99 for birth control pills and free if you get them at Planned Parenthood. This ain't. That's it. With my soliloquy.
Beautiful, beautiful. They're gonna say you blaming the women.
They're gonna say that, but all I'm saying is take accountability and responsibility. Stop burdening your friends with all your drama and all your BS because you sat up there and you picked the nigga and you realize you made a mistake by picking this nigga because all you wanted to do was have a cute little baby, take Instagram pictures with. That's all I'm trying to say. Take accountability and responsibility. Be like, oh, yep, I chose this one. This is my baby daddy. I chose him. That's all I'm saying.
Hello, girl behind the mic. Are you saying people out here picking baby daddies because they got pretty color eyes or skin tone or?
No, I'm just saying females are out here doing whatever they want to do and then turn that burden around to their friends. Like, oh my God, I'm surprised I'm pregnant. And then when he's not stepping in, they're surprised. That's why I'd be confused. I'm like, why are you surprised that he don't want to be a father? You made this decision by yourself. You know what I'm saying? You didn't discuss this with a nigga. You didn't say, okay, I know we're dating and we're not ready right now, but I really want to have a baby. Because if you told that nigga that from the jump, he would have been like, I ain't ready. I ain't trying to have no kid right now. I'm just trying to do this. I'm trying to do this. I'm trying to do this. You didn't have that conversation. You didn't include him in it. That's all I'm saying. And I'm not saying it's all women. I'm saying some. I'm just saying some. Same area. It's the same. I've said this about men too. Y'all need to take accountability, some of you men, and the choices you pick, because it's the same thing. Oh, my baby mama gives me so much.
Nah, girl behind the mic. Niggas gonna say it just happened. That's what
just happened, right? And then they complain about the woman.
It's dick and pussy. That's what happened.
Right. And complain about the woman. The baby mama is no good. She's a problem and all. But you the one that, put some in there. You did that. You should have knew she was not good before you did all that, knowing that you risk getting her pregnant, so I guess it goes both ways with some people.
Fair enough. Anybody want to respond to that? Great rant.
I agree. I agree with everything she said, because at the end of the day, women are the ones that decide who becomes parents. You know what I'm saying? Because even from the moment.
Hey, Mitch, you got to fix your audio. We having a high quality show here.
Oh, shit. Is it trash?
There you go. Whatever you just did, that was different.
All right. Nah, I have my hoodie on. Nah, I'm saying, like, women at the end of the day decide who becomes parents, even from the point of, assuming that the sex is consensual, of course, the women are the ones that decide who gets the interim. And then if something does go wrong, they're the ones that have the final say so on if you guys are going to become parents or not. So I appreciate her making that stance, because I think it's an important one to make. But at the same time, the blame goes to men too. You got to be careful, bro. Like, that's why at the age I'm at now, I'll be looking at some of these girls. And sometimes, they be looking fine. I'll be feeling a certain way, but I'll be thinking like, can this girl, can I deal with this woman being the father of my child if things go bad? I mean, the woman, the mother of my child thinks go bad. I don't know.
Nick Rich she was like, nah. Hold on, let me put the voice on. Nick Rich was like,
nah. Some of these dudes be like, I'm gonna put a baby up in there.
They allow that though, Nick Rich, right? Even then, she's allowing that. Like, he's not saying, "Oh, I'm gonna put a baby in that," and she said, "No, get off of me, stop."
I just think a lot of that shit just happened, Mark. I don't know nobody who I personally I know a lot of people from the job that I have in Instagram. I don't know nobody who has a planned child that they plan to have this child on this date. I just think a lot of times that shit happens, relationship or no relationship, and sometimes a lot of times, majority of the time,
Do you keep
it just
having
fucking
them?
happen.
Hold on, do you keep having them though? How many times do you keep having them? You can probably get one off where like, all right, wow.
No, I'm talking about the kid, period. I'm not saying somebody who's got a lot of kids. I'm just saying even people who have one kid, 2 kids.
Hey, look, even if it's 2, even if it's 3, at some point, you know what you're supposed to be doing as an adult, male or female, not to have children.
But
we know that. It's the same shit to keep us from having STDs.
Right, but what I was gonna say was that sex is a two-party. It's a two-party thing. It's not one party. It takes 2 to tango with that.
That's what we all say. That's what we all
yeah,
say.
Yeah, and then the vasectomy part. I think at some age, I don't know what age you even let somebody consider that, because people always change their mind with things. Like, you even got people who want to be gay and they end up having kids. So is it are 20-year-olds having vasectomies and then they decide later on that they should have some kids?
It's reversible. It's very reversible, and it's got a
not
success
everybody.
rate. Well, I mean, that's the risk you. That's why I say that's the risk you take. I've been pumping hormones in my body for a long time, and I do know for a fact that I'm taking a risk. The older I get, there's all kinds of things that could come from that, blood clots, all kinds of things that could come from that. And
from you taking a pill.
From taking pills, because I'm adamant that I don't want to have children, and they won't take my ovaries and my uterus, because just like the guy earlier, but for me, it's the fact that they say, you don't have a child yet, so they won't do those procedures.
Your shit is irreversible if we take your ovaries and your uterus.
Yeah, and I know getting tubes tied sometimes can be reversible, but they won't. I've gone to so many OBGYNs. I'll give you a little money on the side. They're like, no, we can't do the procedure. So I know what
I'm sorry,
I'm doing.
I got to put a case to you. Nothing about you and your delivery right there let me believe you tried to offer somebody some side money.
That was a joke, but yeah, no, there wasn't taking any bribes. But that's the other alternative.
You need more people.
Yeah, we ain't believe that.
That's the other alternative. Me and my husband have talked about that. Like, hey, you might want to consider having a vasectomy, because the older I get, I really want to get off of this stuff, because it's not healthy for your body.
This episode is about you trying to put your husband on.
No, I mean, it's an option. If he says no, I'm not gonna force him. I just keep throwing them TikToks in my mouth every day.
Go ahead, Reg.
I'm about to say she like the load, but she just don't want to get pregnant.
Right. She like what?
She like the load in her. She just don't want to be pregnant.
Right. I don't want the load doing what it's supposed to do. No.
That was graphic as fuck. Wow.
It's an adult show.
Right.
It's after midnight.
Over there and say, I'm going all the way. Yeah, that's what happens. God damn. Can we make that a clip? What time is it? 5:37. Golly. Let me screenshot that one. Golly. Wow. Thanks, Reg. Colorful commentary. That's what Reg is providing. He provided that color commentary.
A lot of women like that shit. They don't want you pulling out, but they're afraid.
Girl behind the mic, that's your cue.
Hence, that's how babies are created. I'm just saying, sometimes it goes like that, right? That's how it happens. That's how it happens. But yep.
It's called coming. The baby is coming, nigga.
The baby's coming.
The baby coming. We all coming.
I've never heard that. The baby's coming.
Yo, girl behind the mic. The first time you came, did you teach yourself how to come, or somebody taught you how to come?
Movies, you know what I mean? I mean, what else can a girl turn to? I mean, we didn't have no internet back then, so I couldn't access any like porn sites or anything like that, right? So movies, like, but it wasn't like, intense. It was soft, making out scenes,
softcore porn.
almost like soft porn and stuff like that. You
You didn't
see?
actually see the vagina and the penis.
No, I didn't.
It was the simulation and the acting.
No. And we used to talk about it as little girls, you know what I mean? Like, oh, how does, what do you think like people do, the sounds they make and all this other stuff, and make jokes out of it. But it's all hands-on experience, I learned.
Do you agree? And I open this up to everybody else.
Hands-on.
Absolutely. More than hands too. It was hands on for me. But I ain't gonna lie, once I had mouth on, it changed my life. I was like, oh, this is amazing. This is my favorite part.
Amazing.
I'm like, this is my favorite part. Let's start here. Always start here first. And what else we about to do? But let me ask you something seriously. Like, do you believe making sounds during orgasms increases the climax of an orgasm? Is that myth? Is that true? Or is that like the screaming, the being able to make the of the climax? Does that make the climax better in your opinion?
I think that's what the climax is that moment, of nirvana right there. And I think with that natural sound and that moment and the hollering, that's it right there. That's the magic right there. The climax, the peak.
So the climax isn't the same if you can't scream.
I think some people, I don't know, I can't speak for everybody, but I don't think it'll be out of the norm if it's silent. Get your whole body shaking, like you know what I'm saying, all quiet and whatnot. So it doesn't have to be. I don't think it's loud. I think it's more so of a gesture, but I cannot speak for everybody. Cannot.
It's unique for everybody. Anybody want to reply to what the sister said?
I don't think the noises make a difference.
No, I like to hear them scream, Troy.
I mean, well, you're talking about from them. I thought you meant overall.
Man, I'm gonna be good anyway, man. I'm a man. I've jerked off in silence.
Yeah, that's
in private several times. I bust several private nuts on my own as a man jerking off.
Okay.
But with a woman, and I'm pleasing the woman, I remember being in situations teaching women how to climax and talking to them and walking them through it because they never been in that situation. It was just they thought they had came, but they have never came. And it was like, I didn't think my body could do this. But it's a part about relaxing and it's a process, you know what I'm saying? And you can, as a woman, you can start teaching yourself how to come. But some women never really came during sex. They never have. And it blew my mind.
It never heard of it.
I was like,
they didn't meet me back in the 90s.
I don't. You said met you. Yeah, I don't know what you did in the 90s, Troy. I got to put a case on you, Troy. Troy was Ron Jeremy out here, son. This nigga got the footage. Troy said, I was getting paid $80 an hour for my sings, nigga, in the 80s.
I think they created Freaknik.
Okay, Troy. Shout out to Troy Grizzy getting busy. Bareback. I'm sorry. I'm having too much fun. I don't know what's going on. I don't see nobody like girl behind the mic. Whatever emoji this is, it ain't even popping up. It's just a square.
Oh, it's the new emojis. It's a laughing emoji. I'm gonna use the regular emojis.
Yeah, these ain't even popping up yet. Like I've seen a couple of these tonight where a couple of people's emojis not even popping up. Like, dang, what are these?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, look, StreamYard is like,
it never heard of it.
They never heard of it. Okay. All right, there we go. All right, so Troy Grizzy said he was getting busy. Hey, Hey, Trey.
We all did when we were younger. When we were younger, man. Yeah.
Shit, I was a grown man and I was with grown women who never quote unquote came before, or they never came from a certain position. Like she was like, I never rode and came before. I never missionary never made me come, or back shots never came me come. Everybody want to fuck me. They always want to fuck me from the back. That's what the bitch would say. I'm sorry, I don't mean to call it bitch. You know what I'm saying? I'm speaking loose. It's an adult show. But when it happens in real life, like, yeah, everybody has their own thing. And everybody has their own reaction to it. So that was interesting for me, though.
After a while, you get to learn women's bodies, and you could tell there's a moment, there's something, there's a moment, there's a feel, and you can know when they're faking and not faking, and you can go from there. I don't want to brag, but I've literally taken women's breath away, man. But that was me when I was younger. Me now, but when I was younger, yeah.
All right. Well, I had to ask. Interesting conversation. Shout out to Kansas City Mac. Just became a member. Shout out to Kansas City Mac. Let me give him the drop. Shout out to Kansas City Mac.
On that note, have a good night, man.
I appreciate
good
you,
hearing
Troy.
from everybody.
My brother. God bless.
All right.
Hey, look, girl behind the mic. That's some real shit, man. Like, people don't ever talk about that. Like, everybody has a different type of climax and different type of things that get them where they need to be. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And I remember we had an episode not too long ago, and some of the brothers were talking about, like, yo, I don't like toys in the bedroom. Okay, it got to be this type of toy. It got to be a ticklerish. Can't be nothing to penetrate. Like they feel a certain way if it's a penetrating toy versus a tickling toy. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, is it a difference to the woman? Like, or do you feel like that takes away? Do you feel like guys should be intimidated about toys in the bedroom? Should they not use toys, or hey, only ticklers? Should guys feel intimidated? Because in my belief, I'm like, the woman still wants a man.
Mm-hmm.
She wants a human body in there. She doesn't just want a damn toy. Some people are okay with that. I get it. We got a life out here, right?
Right.
Life. But if you are in a relationship and the lady wants a toy in the room, like, should you be intimidated as a man? What's your take on that?
I don't think a man should be intimidated by that. I think, it just brings a whole new, fresh intimacy or love of intimacy, spicing things up. I mean, sometimes some things just get so monotonous or whatever the English word is. It's my second language. But but that might be something really interesting if a man really wants to pleasure the woman and it's about her feeling the sensation, then it doesn't take away from him. It's just adding to the sensation and pleasuring the woman that he's already wanting to pleasure. So it's a plus for him, I think, my opinion.
Who should introduce toys first to the bedroom? The man or the woman?
I think it all depends with a relationship. Everybody's relationship is different. Whoever is comfortable. Everyone's different. Some people are real conservative with it in the room.
How do you
Some
know?
people.
Hey, look, you might think she's conservative. She break up with you and she with Tony Hawk or some skateboarder, or you know what I'm saying? She's with 80 tattoos. You're like, I would have got a tattoo. Okay, I would have did. Like, you don't know until the relationship is over. Like, it goes back to what you was talking about with the side chick and the thing we was talking about earlier. Like, you don't know sometimes. Like,
You don't, but that's why
relationship.
You don't, but that's why anyone can introduce it.
Communicating with you. I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead. I was just saying you don't, but that's why anyone can introduce it if you know your relationship, right? Like, let's say if I know that, if I know that my man is adamant, he doesn't like toys at all, like that's not his things, and maybe he has really expressed it, right? So I'm not gonna do it out of respect. But if he turned around and introduced it, I'll be like, oh, okay, you want to try something different? Oh, you want to, okay, see your angle. You see what I mean? So it all depends on the relationship, if you ask me, and who's comfortable with and what you're willing to do and whatnot. Now, I'm not gonna lie to you though. As much as like this whole adult life is interesting, I ain't trying to judge nobody. Listen, I'm not trying to judge anybody because you never know. Maybe by the time I turn 50, I'll be all up having dungeons in our basement and whatnot. But I'm interested in that. What is that? Dominatrix and stuff? What pleasure? I mean, what's going on with the chains and whips, y'all?
Oh shit.
That one, I'm just like, I don't know, man. That's deep.
But you know
That's
how
deep.
happens,
Baby
though.
steps.
Maybe it's
Baby
the power
steps.
dynamic.
Oh, yes. It has to be deeper than that. Okay, the psychology
It's
of
probably
it.
the person who's usually comfortable and used to having power. You ever watched the show called Billions?
No, I have not.
Oh my god.
They got that in there? Because I watch it.
On your Fire Stick. It's on your Fire Stick. Just
I
watch
think
that
I've seen Billions on HBO on
Showtime.
Cody.
On Showtime.
Okay, yep.
They changed the main character who's the nemesis this last season because in real life his wife died during COVID. Damian Lewis. I think his name is Damian Lewis. But crazy thing about the show is the guy, he's like I don't want to spoil the show for you because the whole show ain't about this, but 3 of the main characters is like this guy, he's like a U.S. state attorney. His wife is like a psychiatrist, right? Or psychologist. She works for a guy who's in charge of like he's beyond it being in charge of a hedge fund. Like hedge funds come to him. You get what I'm saying? Like he's that guy. He's the guy that Black Prime come to get their money for this Terrence Crawford fight. Make some noise, Terrence Crawford. December the 10th. December the 10th. It only costs $39.99. Support Terrence Crawford. And boxers getting paid for their work. My boy Terrence Crawford supposed to get $10 million off this fight. And they calling him a sucker. He ain't never made $10 million in his life. Niggas out here ain't never made $10 million in their life, bro. You know what I'm saying? And they saying, oh, you fucked up our sport. Like, man. I'm like, all right. Let's see how that works. They gave him $5 million up front, and he gonna get the other $5 before a week before the fight, before he even do a ring walk. Come on, man. Like, that shit right there is unheard of in our sport. And he black, and his niggas hating on him. Girl behind the mic, you can't make this shit up.
And you say they ain't never made no $10 million, huh? The ones that some of them that are talking about.
Reggie on my live. I think I got the timestamp, but I'm gonna make a whole video out of it because based off what he said tonight, I'm gonna use his clips tonight. I was gonna leave him alone, but he was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna use that shit he said tonight, and I'm gonna bring that timestamp up." Reggie said he's been offered $10 million.
Reggie,
come on, man.
To do what?
Come on, fam.
Reggie, I ain't trying to talk about you, but I'm just curious. To do what?
At that point, he just trolling. That's when I know he lost the debate. When he did that, I was like, nigga, it's over. You lost. You lost, Reggie. Like, you ain't even being honest no more. You're not being genuine. You just joking. You just making Reggie jokes.
Come up here and defend yourself, Reggie. 10 million. Who offered you $10 million?
I asked him at the beginning of this one, and then he was like, it was 50 million. It was like he made it even funnier. I was like, oh, this nigga gonna run with it. Like, because we all know it's not true. There's no way he can save himself from that. He played himself with that one. That's when I knew I wanted to debate. That's when I ended the show. I was like, I got what I need here. My job is done. But the show was like 7 hours. So I'm trying to go through and clean it up. I'm trying to put the timestamps on everything. But it's just been taking me longer. That's why I ain't doing no show yesterday. Plus, I've been getting ready for picture day. We got picture day tomorrow. Yeah, the family.
Yeah.
Our Christmas pictures. You know what I'm saying?
Seasonal pictures, yeah.
Yeah. Nash family postcards coming to your family. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
But but look, man, 10 million. Come on, Reg.
I think Cooking with Sir is right. He probably has an OnlyFans we don't know about. They're making millions of dollars on OnlyFans.
That nigga Reggie always selling.
I could see him on OnlyFans. I sure can.
That nigga paint his toenails doing feet video. He don't want nobody to know it's him. That nigga selling photos of his toes.
Right. That's how I am. I'm like, how can I get on OnlyFans? People are making millions of dollars. Okay, can I just show my toes? Can I just show my fingers? I mean, how deep does it have to go?
Yo, wear a mask. I'm trying to get my wife in this shit right now. Yo, I've been enterprising. Good woman. She love me. I love her. I'm like, man,
That's what I told babe. I said I'll wear a mask too. Masquerade.
This shit, right? This is what couples dream of.
Right. That's like people out here making millions, man.
Ironing
catch up
clothes.
onto
Hey,
these.
look, you might just iron some clothes. Be a butt naked, iron clothes with a mask on. You don't even know what she looked like. I be like, why is this an ad right here before I go to what I'm about to do? You know what I'm saying?
Butt naked ironing clothes.
Yeah, like, let me get off this shit. What ad is this?
We don't believe you. You need more people.
No, it's a real ad. When you watch certain sites.
Heck, shoot, I might have to convince my husband to build that dungeon. Maybe that dominatrix stuff won't be so bad. Pin him and learn how to use the whips and whatnot. We could wear masks and gags. Maybe that might make some money on OnlyFans.
Oh, but seriously though, that show though, that guy's like a like her. But the crazy thing is, his wife works for that guy, and that guy is a criminal, and he's trying to get this guy, but his wife works for him, and he's into some freaky shit like the dominatrix shit.
Yeah, that stuff is
And
interesting.
she's into it with him well.
Paddles
like
and whips.
That first season grabbed me because I like good dialogue. I like big words and in my I like complicated plots and deep twists in it, and it's a shock at the end, like, oh no, I can't believe that happened. You know, I like all of that shit happening when I watch TV. I don't just like the regular shows. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna have to watch that. And you know, every time these shows show this on,
I don't like it because you're a smart lady. I read your books. I'm still reading. I haven't read all of them yet.
I'll take your time. But it's like every time the shows depict this, I'm like, these people are writing sometimes some points of truth. I don't know if you've seen that documentary on Hulu. What is it called? God something. Well, the story had already came out. I forget the name of the God something, but it's to do with the kid that was recruited by the Liberty University president and his wife, and was groomed, but he was an adult. He was 21 years old, a pool boy, and the man's wife called him back to the room. And when he went back to the room, her husband was there and he wanted to watch. And they did this whole thing for some years. And so to me, it's always interesting because this is the deep, like elite, rich class. Like, this is what y'all do. You know what I'm saying? This is what y'all do. And he would watch from then on, wherever, and they would fly him out. He'd get flued out and everything by them.
He got flued out.
He got flued out. I forget their names, man. And I just watched the documentary like last week. It's on Hulu. It's like God something. It's got an ironic name to it because they're supposed to be like these conservative Christians, and the man is the president and founder of Liberty University, which is a conservative Republican university. But there's some freaks out here. You know what I mean? Out here freaking. He out here watching his wife.
Look, like Todd and Julie Christie.
Todd and Julie Christie.
You ain't heard about them?
Who's Todd and Julie Christie?
Oh man, I sound messy as hell. Like look, my whole tone sounded I'm like, oh, you ain't heard about them?
I ain't heard about them.
Yo,
Todd and
let me
Julie
put these
Christie.
motherfuckers on the screen. Let me take a shot. Let me see if I can get them on the screen real quick. And I'll close it out with this. They finally got sentenced. Yo, they had like a whole YouTube show. They've been living their best life for a long time.
Oh yeah, I remember seeing them because I thought
19. I been knew this nigga was moist when I first saw
that's
him.
what I was about to say that, and I was just trying to see how I could say gently that I knew that he had a little sugar in his tank.
Fuck it. This 5150 Corey Oakham style. Shout out to the homie Corey.
But they're married, right? This woman and this guy.
She knew this nigga was.
So he was having a whole relationship on the side. What a man! Yeah, he looked like
everything about him. But I knew when I first saw the show. Look, keep it 1,000. My wife had this show on in the crib while I'm walking in and out the studio, walking past the TV. I'm like, what the fuck is this? I'm like, oh, they up here. They Christians and they just got their show and their kids, and it's a reality show. It come on after or before whatever other show she was watching. Toxic entertainment is what I call it. I'll be like, every time we have an argument, you know, I'm gonna go to the damn DVR. That's my new style, girl behind the mic. Any argument me and my wife have, before I even reply, I'll be like, I got to go see the DVR and see what was happening. What was on Love and Hip Hop? What was on Dr. What's it? Married to Medicine, whatever. What is going on here?
I'm gonna have to look into them. I didn't know there were like Christian people and stuff like that.
I Google any of her favorite shows on Twitter. If we have any argument before I go in there to debate, like what the hell is going on social media? She was like, we need to go to the zoo and then start going to the aquarium and stuff with the baby. I was like, going to the aquarium. What happened? I was like, oh, that's what happened on the shows. These shows, they be doing trips and shit together. Trips. We got to go on trips.
The aquarium.
Yeah, we go to the aquarium. Like that's when that would be a whole episode. And we got to get into the argument at the aquarium too. I'll make up one real quick. I'll be like, who gonna get the stroller out of the car?
Yeah.
It's like, we don't need a stroller for the baby. She can walk. And then we get all the way where we need to go. I'll be like,
we should have brought the stroller.
We should have brought the stroller. You want me to go get the stroller? No, I don't want you to go. You're gonna take too long and you're gonna do a whole YouTube video about it. I'm like, you goddamn right. I'm about to make some content out of this shit. Now, I'll take the walk. I was like, well, walk your ass on then, Mrs. Nash. Me and the baby gonna take some pictures without you. We already walking in. Military discount. I'm free.
Military discount.
She was like, hey, can you let me in? I was like, they can't even, I can't even let you in right now. I'm sorry. You outside with an empty stroller talking about, I got a military discount. I ain't shit. I let her in though. I went outside, let her in. I let her in. Shout out to
I cannot.
But come on, man. Like you just never know in relationships. Like little things can cause big arguments when you've been with somebody for a long time. Like what? Like you got any advice for conflict resolution before I let you go? 'Cause I gotta let you go at some point.
Yes. No. Listen, conflict resolution. My little strategy and experience. I focus on myself when things get down and deep. And when I say that, I mean, so here's an example. One of the things, well, that might not be like so conflict. It's not so conflict it's not so like a conflict resolution, but there's one thing I learned. Like coming into the relationship, I knew my part and I knew my husband's part. But at the same time, I was used to kind of, getting an attitude or getting, what do you call it? Silent treatment. Like if the dishes are piling up in the sink and all that other stuff. And I realized that was just annoying me, right? Of course you got to communicate. And he didn't like, he verbally said, I don't like it when you don't talk to me. Like when I give the silent treatment. So I learned to communicate effectively, let him know what's on my mind because he's not a mind reader. And from that moment forward, I just said, I'm just going to keep doing what I need to do, focusing on myself. Like the things that I think are going to bother me. Like I'm not going to be huffing like, why is there another dish in the sink in my mind? You know what I mean? Because that's just going to ruffle my feathers. It's just going to go deep. So I just roll my sleeves up. I do what I have to do and I focus on myself. I say, focus on myself. And when we disagree to agree, that means we meet up. He has his own opinions. I have my own opinions. But the rule of conduct in the house is we don't yell. We talk. We don't raise our voices over a 5.
How do y'all get to that? Because that seems almost impossible when two adults are talking. Somebody will talk over each other. The voice is gonna raise, and before you know it, we talking like this, and I'm talking like this, and you talking like this, and I love you, and you love me, but we talking like this to each other.
You're right.
How do we reset and say, hey, wait, without being melodramatic and being over the top with it? How do we say, hey, let's reset? What's going on here?
And that's when opposites attract. My husband know that I'm the crazy one, and he's the very mellow, chilled out one. And when my voice, and I had to learn because sometimes it's cultural, traditional. We laugh out so loud, and high five and you don't see it. Like, dang, I'm loud. And so with my husband, when we got together, I had to learn. Like, if I was frustrated, my voice went up. My voice, that's how I used to know how to talk, out of frustration.
I thought in your culture they raise women to be more submissive, though.
They do, but I'm in the West.
So
When in Rome, you gotta do like the Romans do. Now,
you've been colonized. Like, fuck that. I'm American woman, Eddie.
And I'm about to snap. That's what I'm about to do. You know what I'm saying? So, and I'm opinionated.
I'm a fucking American woman, you bitch ass nigga.
Listen, this African girl is opinionated. I'm finna speak my mind. My
Hold
brother,
on, you're up here with the
goose necking and everything. Look, the goose, but
snapping fingers, eye rolling. Hey, bitch ass nigga, motherfucker. Blah, blah, blah,
I can't do all that.
Doing all that.
I ain't finna do all that.
Oh, you did it.
No, I can't. I not that I cannot do that. No, my voice raised. My voice out of frustration. My voice would raise so high because I'm so used to talking out loud. And then my husband always would say, "Why are you yelling?" And that made me look stupid. Like, wait, we're not yelling, And then I'd be like, okay,
Talking regular.
Right.
Acting like whatever.
Right.
I told you I'm tired of seeing the dirty dishes. You just made a grilled cheese, nigga. Grilled cheese, nigga. You got a pan. You got motherfucking dishes. Ah!
I stopped. I said, you pick your battles. I stopped. I ain't letting nothing worry me, frustrate me, but I don't yell anymore because I realize. And then sometimes it's because it's habit. When I'm excited, my voice will go up, and he's always the voice of reason. Why are we yelling? Because he's so like mellow, chill, and he talks quieter. He doesn't yell. He's not a yeller. You know what I mean? So it's like, okay, yeah, we got to bring it down.
Opposites attract.
Opposites attract, and that's the thing. So it's like with the opposite attracting.
Opposite, yo. She is so quiet, so subdued, so chill. She is nothing like shit. That's why she can't be a part of this show, right? She's like such private and like, no, I don't want to be a part of none of this stuff. You know what I'm saying? These people are mean. Your audience is mean.
We'll embrace her with love and kindness.
Never heard of it.
Not on the internet.
Hell no, they can't wait to talk bad about it.
Never heard of it.
They can't remember what Derek. What's his name? Derek Jackson.
Right. Oh my God.
Yeah, I would.
They ate that lady up, didn't they? And she ain't did nothing wrong. But just sit next to that man, and the internet ate her up from her beanie to the socks she was wearing that day. Poor lady. She ain't see it coming.
She ain't asked for that neither.
No, she didn't ask for that either. I felt bad for her.
She ain't asked for that. But she asked for it when she sat beside her husband and she knew he was a YouTube star. Oh my God, they ripped her up, man. She ain't deserve that, man.
She didn't deserve that.
Woman too. Let's be clear. She's a very attractive young lady.
She is. I felt so bad for her.
She was just a regular lady with her glasses and her beanie on that day. But look at her and her hustle though. She started selling them beanies and shit.
Right.
That shit was a Christmas. That shit was a Halloween costume with the little shit.
Right.
Derek Jackson's wife Halloween costume. Google it.
Yeah, she capitalized on that moment of fame.
I don't know if she capitalized, but somebody capitalized.
Somebody. That was something else. Heck, I didn't know that man was married anyways. And that's the thing that I was saying. I didn't know he was married, but now that I wasn't, every time I would never subscribe to him because I have a thing with vibes.
I know about him until that shit happened.
See, I would always see him on my timeline. I see him on my YouTube timeline, and I kept scrolling because it was just something about him. And I tell people this all the time. Every time I learned over the years, when it's something about someone or something, that energy is not right with me. And it's just that the pretentiousness of it came out, I guess, and there it was. Internet gurus.
Right. Sir Senior said, every time I say, don't talk to me in an argument in a way you wouldn't want another woman talking to me, and I do the same. Every time I say don't talk to me in an argument in a way you do, okay, so that's his go-to. He always tell him like, yo,
Right. Talk to me. Don't talk to me like another talk. What is he saying? I get what he's saying. He's saying don't
talk to me. You won't want another woman talking to me.
right. You don't want another woman talking to me like that. Talk to me like you would want, regular, like I guess with respect and stuff like that. Like you wouldn't want another woman disrespecting me. I guess that's what I'm getting.
Some women ain't confrontational.
Some women are not confrontational, and I'm not confrontational. Believe it or not.
And whatever happens, she'll be like, I can't believe you let that bitch talk to you like that. But at the end of the day, she won't want you to slap her neither. But you should be able to chop her down with her words or end this shit quicker. It shouldn't go this long, but like women don't want their man to insult another woman, disrespect another woman, assault another woman. But
and I think that
let me take this one real quick. This will be my last one. Caller, what's your name? Where you from? Hold on 1 second. I can't hear it. Hold on, girl, behind the mic.
Mm-hmm.
Check 1 2. Caller, what's your name? Where you from?
BW. I'm from Dallas, Texas.
Brandon Washington.
BW. What's going on there, Mr. Nash? Girl behind the mic. What's going on?
Go ahead, you talk to me, man. What's on your mind, sir?
Hell, just riding, just getting off work. Listening to y'all talk, I had a little something to say about, about that OnlyFans y'all talking about.
We ain't talking about OnlyFans, sir. We
That's
talking
what I
about
heard.
maybe he want to get in on the OnlyFans. What you want? You want a group OnlyFans or what you talking about? What you want to do? A Breaking Beats OnlyFans or what? What you trying to do?
Hold up.
Never heard of it.
Lady, girl behind the mic. Well, I never heard of a Breaking Beats.
Mark damn near called you Lady King. He was like, Lady King. I mean,
come on, nigga. Like, whoa, wait a minute.
Mark thought about it. He was like,
I thought about like who else up here be saying some shit that I'd be like, wait a minute. Cause I love Lady Shannon. She'll be up here saying some shit. I'd be like, wait a minute, hold up.
On a major note, what we got to
look
talk
at him
about,
snitching on me. He talk about it. Look, hold up, real quick. He was like, look at Mark talking about his other YouTube wife. Like, yo, look at him. Come on, gotta put a case on you. You snitching.
You can't have them all. Shit, I see women ass. God damn, bro. We can't romance all the women. Some of them got to like OBW.
Georgie Porgy put in pie, kissed the girls and made them cry.
Yo, can we have some?
They gotta choose. Listen, Brandon, they choose you. That's how the game go. Hey, girl behind the mic. That's how it go, right?
I respect it.
That's how the game go.
That's how the game go. Like, I'm not claiming nobody for nothing. The ladies choose. The ladies choose, man.
The game is not to be told; it's to be sold.
Sell it, and I'm gonna sell it.
I want to get chose. Like, I want to get chose.
Let me screenshot this. Brandon, why you want to get chose? Go ahead. Go ahead, Brandon. Go ahead, shoot your shot. Hey, look. Hey, look. Look. We got Ben. Hey, look, real quick. We got Ben Adams every episode choosing Karma's to Reign. He got his membership and everything off of Karma. That nigga don't got a membership, and he was like, I want to know how to make Karma Serene my wife. Girl behind the mic before I let Brandon speak. Did you hear what I told him? I told him, I said, get dressed up, get your best haircut, get your best suit, take your picture, DM her your picture, but also DM her your bank account, your savings. Or checking, whatever you think is gonna get the job done. And along with that, you ain't got to say nothing else other than, do you see us having a future together? The rest is gonna do its job. She gonna be like, I don't like the money, but goddamn, that nigga fine. Or she gonna be like, that nigga ugly, but goddamn, man, that money. All right, man. Look, you gonna find out everything you need to do, but you ain't gotta tell her in my live chat. Shit, look, I'm telling you, I'm giving that nigga the jewels, ain't it?
Right.
I was like, hey, look, I was like, you ain't even got to send the bank account right away. Start getting in shape. Send her them gym pictures. But Karma Serene,
I was pulling dimes before I had $1. See, I was pulling dimes before I had $1.
Okay. I was just look, and this ain't me trying to disrespect Karma Serene and trying to say she's no money grabber or nothing like that. This ain't no diss. But this is something that I had to joke with Ben Adams, where I was like, because you love her so much because of her picture. Did you send her a picture yet?
Right.
Send her a picture, man. You can't get her to commit to your.
What,
that nigga want her to commit to the avatar. Brandon, go ahead. Brandon, you got the floor. Go ahead.
Do men send pictures though? That ain't what I'm gonna tell you what I really call.
Oh, I definitely used to send pictures because I knew I was a fine motherfucker. Hold on. Brandon Washington, nigga, when I had the braids, I remember when I had the dreads, nigga, I done went through every phase with this head and this face, nigga. Like, oh my God, Brandon, I remember when I was, nigga, I was chiseled. When I say I was chiseled like a Greek, that's how I got my wife, nigga.
Looking like D'Angelo from that one video.
Bro, I got my wife with the MySpace pictures.
MySpace.
Nigga, I showed my little D'Angelo V. That's what the girls used to call it. She used to say, yo, you got a D'Angelo V.
No,
You got a D'Angelo
that's
V.
Adonis. That's called the Adonis muscle.
I don't know what about it. They said I had the D'Angelo V. They said, oh, he got a V. They used to call it the V for me. It was like, oh, he got that V. And nigga, that was that V right here. And every picture, nigga, I was like, every picture, nigga, I was like this.
You was flexing on them?
The lip and everything, girl, behind the mic.
Like LL Cool J, licking the lips like LL Cool J.
Nigga, I cover my face up. I be like this. I cover my face up. I cover my face up, pull the whole shirt up. Bite my lip, nigga.
He was laying thirst traps. You gotta lay thirst traps, Brandon. You gotta lay thirst traps.
Watch my next step in 2023, glasses and all, nigga. Oh, I'm gonna kill y'all niggas.
Bro, I'm gonna keep it 100. I ain't never took a selfie in my life.
Wow.
I never took that.
Man, you gotta start working out, man. Look, it's gonna make you feel good about yourself. You're gonna want to see the transformation.
You want to be chosen? You better start laying thirst traps.
Hold up.
I'm gonna hype y'all. I'm gonna hype all y'all niggas up.
Yo, I'm 6'3", weigh 220 pounds, dark, beautiful. What are you talking about?
Ooh, he said dark, beautiful. Don't mess with the chocolate.
Goddamn right.
All right.
Don't mess with the chocolate. And he said 6'3", nigga, 6'3".
Man, I'm about to end this shit. Go ahead, Brandon Watson. Look at Brandon Watson trying to shoot a shot on my show. Go ahead.
Oh, no, I just want to put my stats out there. Tall, dark, and you know what I'm saying.
Hey, Brandon. All you gotta do is cam up one day, and everything gonna say.
I will not.
Okay. All I'm saying, everything will speak for itself.
Man, look, if I cam up, bro,
I'm gonna be doing a girl behind the mic. In the meantime, I'm gonna be doing my next video like this. Ugly face and all. I'm bad, baby. Ugly face. Hey, look, I'm the ugly face squeezing every muscle in my body. Like they're like, this nigga about to shit on himself. That nigga's straining hard as a motherfucker.
And I tell the ladies, and you know, one of my lines is, hey, yeah, you know, I make beautiful children too. Just so you know, I make beautiful children.
That's
my line.
That's your line. Own that line. Coin that line. Okay.
Listen,
girl behind the mic.
I ain't never seen
girl behind the mic. I ain't seen that on the back of no dollar in any currency in the world.
And I know how to move. And I tell women, I know how to move my hips.
Oh snap! Look at Okay, ladies.
You see
Okay.
that mark? You see that mark?
Look, he got me trying to find people for him. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, dang, who can
I'm
I
just
think
trying to
about real
figure. I'm
quick?
just trying. Hey, Brandon Washington, when you be out here when you be out here pushing Fred Hawthorne books and eating bean pies, what beats are those that you dancing to? Because you know, the last time I heard you be put, I'm just saying, last time I heard you be putting bacon grease in the bean pies, my brother. So I don't even know what you got going on. That nigga put bacon grease in the bean pies. Like we can't trust your leadership out here in these streets.
Brother, you talking about
grease in the
Who
bean
said
pies?
anything about dance? Who said anything about dance?
But what you talking about fucking? I know that ain't part of the honorable Elijah Muhammad's teachings.
I know ain't no man. I know that
ain't.
I hope a man ain't asking. So is this man asking?
No. This is a host of a show, and I gotta ask. Well, I need clarity. I need clarity.
I don't want no male host asking.
Well, you know what you called into. Well, girl behind the mic. Girl behind the mic.
I don't want no.
Girl behind the mic. Girl behind the mic. You know what I mean.
Don't make me get my
I got him called up right there. See, he trying to be the most honorable brother.
The most honorable brother.
He's up there talking about how he get his Elvis Presley on with his hips.
Oh no! I don't want no.
Oh yeah. I got a call. I got you caught up right there, brother. Brandon Washington, if you feel convicted, that's okay.
That's a no.
Do you feel convicted? Do you feel convicted?
I do.
Oh, I mean, you suggested it, sir. You start talking about your hip movement.
No, I was talking to.
That's what you. But you was talking about your hip movements. No, I'm trying to save you.
He was marketing himself, his best qualities.
I thought he was a dancer. I thought he was a dancer, and then he said, "Ain't nobody talking about dancing." And I was like, "Well, if you ain't talking about dancing, are you talking about fucking?" Because if you're talking about fucking like that, I know the honorable minister ain't doing that. I'm gonna listen, sir, but I'm just saying, I saved you when I said dancing.
Hold on, Mark. No, you didn't say. Follow me, brother.
Is it dancing?
When I told that
You
woman,
said it's not dancing. Is it dancing?
Listen to me. Just follow me, brother. When I told that woman, that's one of my lines. I know how to move my hips.
What's a line though? Are you a manipulator? Are you trying to manipulate women for sex? What are we talking about, Brandon? I thought we was leading them to green pastures with
green pastures. That's his marketing.
With bacon grease bean pies. Like, I mean, like, or the bedroom. Like, what is the hip movement? Why are you telling the woman about your hip movements? A married woman.
He marketing himself. I'm gonna have to find Brandon somebody. 6'3", chocolate, likes to read, can move his hips,
because that's kind of
motion in the ocean.
There you go.
I hope I ain't turning you on, my nigga. Like, I'm just saying, you can't say I ain't talking to a man a certain way, but you call me, nigga. Who did you call? Did you call her? Or did you call me? You call me.
I called to talk to her.
Oh, okay. Then there we go. There we go.
Don't worry, Brandon. I'm be on foot patrol. We got a lot of beautiful women I know in Dallas, Texas. There's a big Zimbabwean community out there, and there's a decent community too of others.
Is it, sis? I didn't know that.
In Dallas, yes. Dallas is like little Zimbabwe. You got a lot of Zimbabweans in Dallas. That's where we congregate. Dallas.
Right. That's why they got them big old booties in Dallas.
Oh, yes. Out there thick.
It's some thick ass motherfuckers.
Thick like a mug.
I lived in San Antonio for a year, and I'm telling you, some thick motherfuckers in Texas. I thought it was. You know what they would say? Everything bigger in Texas. I thought it was a metaphor for, like, you know, when they feed you the plate, the steak, stuff like. You know, they give you like 2 scoops of macaroni and 2 scoops of mashed potatoes, and you get 2 biscuits and everything bigger in Texas. I thought it was about the plates and motherfuckers being overweight, but oh my God. Girl behind the mic don't spill the beans. No. Fuck all of that. No. Girl behind the mics don't told us. No, they ain't even from Texas. They from Zimbabwe. That's what it is. Cultural appropriation in full effect. Cultural appropriation in full effect. Y'all niggas ain't even niggas. Y'all niggas from Zimbabwe.
It's all right. It's black people. When you say black people,
Thick ass motherfucking girls in Texas. God damn, man.
damn
That's
right.
what it is. You said y'all got a big presence. Like, now why? Why out of all the countries in I'm sorry, all the states, when you guys come from Zimbabwe, why did you say Texas and Dallas is their hub? Like, why not New York, Vegas, Florida, North Carolina, South Carolina, Omaha, Nebraska? Like, cause they got some thick motherfuckers in Omaha.
Yeah, all of those places you mentioned, but mainly in Dallas, Texas. And I think because Texas is the weather.
Talking to Brandon, not you.
Oh.
Brandon said, "You ain't never been to Omaha." I said, "Shut up, bitch." Me and him got our own little beef going on. You don't know about it. It's all
beef. Omaha.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I think it's the weather in Dallas.
Brought me into it. I ain't even from Omaha. That nigga don't make me part of Omaha because of a fighter. But go ahead.
Oh yeah, no, I was just saying I think because of the weather.
Man, come on, man. Go ahead. Come on, Brandon. Come on. Go ahead, girl about man.
No, that's it. I'm gonna be putting my eyes to the streets for Brandon for some sisters in Dallas, Texas.
Hold on, Brian. Go ahead. Hold on. Go ahead, girl about man.
Brandon likes a respectable woman, so we're gonna go find that.
But why there? Why you said Zimbabwe?
Because ain't he in Dallas or ain't he in Texas?
No. But you said they have a lot of.
I'm in Dallas.
Yes, there's a big Zimbabwean community there, and I think it's because the weather. Well, majority, I believe, it's because of the weather, but majority of the times people always migrate to where family is. So I think it's just one of those things. But I know that Dallas, Washington D.C., New York, L.A., that's where there's bigger demographics of Zimbabweans is what I know for the most part. And Nebraska, you can find sprinkles. Find sprinkles.
Fuck yeah. Let's get this show on the road.
But Dallas, Texas, definitely there.
Let me
Brandon's
get his
backyard.
final thoughts because I gotta end it, y'all.
Yes.
I want to timestamp this shit. This was a good one.
Okay. So sis, do we broach the subject of two wives, or do we just leave that alone and just leave that back as a custom in Africa? Do we broach that, or that's just something that don't get talked about? Like, does that come up at all? Two women, or don't even talk about that? That's just an African custom, and we leave that in Zimbabwe.
That's a whole nother topic.
I mean, you could talk about it. You mean like, let's say if
girl, I like that, Brandon. But girl behind the mic, please answer. But girl behind the mic, I can do 2 hours on that topic.
Okay.
Easy. On the low end, 2 hours, easy. Well, go ahead. Give me your take on that.
On the two wives, I think it's an unspoken rule. Traditionally, if you are back home, people know, like if you're a married woman, you're gonna know your husband's probably taking up another woman, he's supporting another woman, and you're gonna live with it. So it's kind of now the unspoken rule of an ongoing tradition. My mom's dad had 4 wives. My father's father had 9 wives. So that's tradition that men used to take up multiple wives. But because families have moved into suburban areas and in the city, they're not in the village practicing that type of polygamous relationships or marriages, people are still kind of finding ways around it. So the man could take up a wife or a woman, but it's not uncommon for him to go find another woman out there, and she'll be a sister wife. And the wife will know that there's a sister wife. Sometimes maybe the wife might not like it, but it is what it is. That's what you're gonna do, you know? So it'll be a sister wife situation. Most times they don't live in the same house. The husband will support the wife he originally married with their children, and he'll have his woman, the other woman, somewhere else and support her as well. So it's kind of an unspoken rule of a tradition. Huh?
And the main wife just goes along with it because she was like, this just is. It is what it is.
It is what it is. But that's what kind of like peeves me. But that's the Western culture in me, though. You know,
she just got to take it.
she's gonna take it. That's why I always like being independent.
Her over here from their continent or
Mhm.
whatever country, she still takes it over here in America, even though she knows she don't have to.
You will find. I don't think so, because what happens is when most people migrate to the diaspora, they have a propensity to adapt, adapt and blend in with Western culture. But most people won't. You're not necessarily neglecting your tradition or forgetting where you came from per se, but you go with what's happening in Rome. So I don't know if you would find, especially if that person came here younger like myself, and you went through, I went through high school here. I've had more years here, unless the person just came. There's a difference. Someone coming fresh off the boat with who's an older woman, maybe between 35 and above, she may still have those traditions of understanding what happens, but it won't take too long because America is very demanding, and most times both people have to work and earn a living, and she's probably going to catch on to it. Back home, it's a different dynamic. You're still living in a system where a woman could be a housewife and rear children, and the husband will be the sole breadwinner. So that's creating an environment where she's dependent upon him for everything. Roofing, food, and everything, taking care of the kids and everything. So she's stuck, she's there. That's her duty. So if he goes and takes on a second wife or a third wife, that's on him because he's gonna be able to afford it. And it's usually right, men with money. It's usually because men with money, power equals pussy options. So it's usually men with money that can afford to take care of two women at the same time and two houses at the same time, because they're gonna be procreating with two houses or three houses. Children have to go to school and stuff like that. But majority of the time the women are not working, so that's why most of them stay in those situations. Now if you're talking about out here, you meet somebody from back home, they may have traditions, but I don't think the woman, because of the rights and everything that's here, they'll probably tell you, nah nigga, I'm out. You could have this, you know what I mean?
Right.
But I've known women who migrated here with their husbands who stayed. Their husbands went frolicking, but they stayed. But this is like my mom's generation of women, that have now had all these kids with these men, and all they know to do is stay, even though they also helping with the income in the house. But I don't know, they stayed to keep a family, I guess. So what intact, I don't know. But I'm telling you, with the younger generation, the chances are that a younger generation that's in the Western society will probably not tolerate that. Probably not.
Okay. And we're gonna close it with that. Brandon, you got anything you want to say for or got anything for girl behind the mic before I let her go?
I just want to say, girl behind the mic, good having you back. Always miss your insight. Anytime you on, try to check it. And just good to hear from you. And that's about it. And salute to you, Mark. You know what I mean? We didn't get a chance to get into it tonight, but we will, because that farce is next week. So hopefully we get some weigh-ins, some Wednesday press conference. So you might as well sharpen your sword, brother. Me and you finna go on and start fencing next week. So go on, let's go and sharpen it up. Let's get to it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Salute. Love y'all both.
Hey, look, all I ask is
likewise. Love you
all
back.
I ask is you fight me while I'm there.
Ooh.
Don't fight me in the chat on somebody else's show while I ain't there. And other people
in the ring?
Yeah, no. Brandon don't want to see
man,
me in the ring.
Mark, man.
Who am I gonna put my money on? Who am I gonna put my money on?
What Brandon does is when I'm not around, he talk about me on other shows subliminally.
No, I don't.
I don't. But what he don't realize is these 13,000 subscribers, man. Oh my God. We almost at 4 million views. It ain't too much y'all the niggas gonna say about me on YouTube, and it don't get back to me, man. Even
Brandon say you're not messy, are you, Brandon?
Man, my DMs was full with Brandon slander,
Random slander.
What's the nigga who was on the show tonight? Cool dude. What's his name? Goddamn, I just forgot his name. Ben Israel. It was like he was talking about killing niggas like you. I was like, man, and then when I watched this shit, I'm like, man, Ben Israel ain't talking about killing me. Now he is threatening gun violence, but I just didn't take that shit as no Ben Israel trying to kill me. You know what I'm saying? But they send it to me anyway. You get what I'm saying, girl behind the mic?
Man, people just be wanting beef, bro. They want to divide the brotherhood. They trying to divide the neighborhood. That's all. They can't do it though.
They sending me everything, and I'm like, what's going on? Man, they got me sitting there watching hours of content. Man, I watched Ben Israel talk for hours. I'm like, man, y'all better send me the right timestamp, man. Y'all got me up here. Ben Israel took over Reggie's show. All for y'all to send me 2 Brandon Washington screenshots of that nigga talking to me crazy in the chat, and I'm gonna deal with Brandon Washington.
What,
and
man?
I'm gonna deal with Brandon Washington. How I deal with Brandon Washington, aka Bacon Washington, aka all praise to the Pope.
That's not true either. But I ain't say nothing about you in no chat.
No. I got you. I'm gonna send you the screenshot that they sent me. Good night, though, my brother. God bless. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
And I'll see you on the next one. All right, peace. Yeah. I'm gonna smoke this nigga later, though. I'm gonna smoke the girl behind the mic. Hey, girl behind the mic. You know what I'm feeling with this? This is my main thing. I don't watch gay porn. You know why?
Why?
Cause I don't give a fuck what they doing on gay porn. You can tell me who the biggest gay porn star is. I don't want to know what positions they do, how they do it. Like, I'm not into that. So when you guys can sit there and tell me every single thing about a guy that y'all hate, and he's the worst, and he doing this wrong, but all you do is talk about him all day, every day. I just look at it as the gay porn metaphor. Like, if you don't fuck with it, why you fucking with it? I can't sit there and watch something that it disgusts me. It's terrible. It's the worst shit everywhere in the world, but I can do 100 videos about it. I just never been that type of dude. Like, if I ain't fucking with you, like, I ain't fucking with what you doing and that type of shit. Like, oh, it's the bad worst. Come on now. Why would I watch it?
Right.
Hey, look, I go beyond. Like, not only am I not paying for it, I'm gonna find a free stream of it. I'm gonna steal the shit. You get what I'm saying? Like, I'm gonna go above and beyond to watch the shit.
Right.
Hell no, man. Look, do what you do, homie. But regardless, nothing you're gonna do is gonna stop that black man from getting paid. We can't pick and choose what black man. Well, I'm all about black man and black man and black man and black man. Well, this guy ain't doing what you want to do right here, man. Fuck that nigga. Man, come on, fam. Like, it is what it is. But do your videos, and we're gonna see what happens on December the 10th. Win, lose, or draw. No video we gonna make on YouTube is gonna stop this black man from making his guaranteed $10 million career high payday. None of us ain't getting offered no $10 million to do a goddamn thing on YouTube. None of y'all. None of us. But it is what it is. Shout out to Brainwash. He was like, I paid for this. Put my duck emojis on the screen. I pay for this. But girl behind the mic, please tell people how they can reach you, follow you, support any and everything you got going on. I think you're a truly phenomenal woman. We support you, and we got nothing but love and respect for you and everything you got going on.
Appreciate you too, Mark Nash. I appreciate your platform as the CEO of Breaking Beats. I appreciate the opportunity, and I appreciate everybody on the show. Everyone's so dope on here. It's always home when I come here. You can reach me. Let me see what I want to do.
Right.
Don't reach me.
Like, you're a fan favorite. You're a fan favorite. You like, hold on, you can reach me.
Don't reach me. No, I'm just my YouTube is Girl Behind the Mic, MIC at the end, and I have a tree link. And just look at the tree link in the About section, and you could get to my socials that way. Girl Behind the Mic, MIC. And I'm looking forward to new podcast episodes with so much more Meat and Potatoes at Decoding Dreams podcast. So that's coming. Bear with me. But I appreciate the whole entire opportunity, guys. I always have a blast when I'm here.
Man, you're a fan favorite,
Let me
man.
tell you something. In times that I was, because there's a lot of like studying that I have to do in the background, and times that because I like to get on my husband's nerves. I tell him I get on his nerves, but he doesn't get on mine.
Does he know how popular you are?
No, he did, but this is what he would say. Don't you have a he said, don't you have a panel to go on? Because that's when he wants his own time. When
Wow.
he does, yeah, he'd be like, babe, don't you have any panels to go on? I'd be like, dang, okay, I'm gonna get back on my panels. Don't worry about it.
Oh
Don't worry about it.
Look, and that'll bring us back full circle. Give me your final thoughts.
That's it. I mean, it was a great
Pushing
show.
you to the side chick. Is he pushing you to the side chick?
Right. No.
I didn't even do this video. This person right here did a transformation. This was a man turned to a woman.
Oh, really? Very
Yeah,
beautiful.
man. Oh man,
Not me, guys. Not girl behind the mic.
You
No
want to see the video?
transformation here.
You want to see transformation video real quick before I end it? Let me
Do
see
a transformation video real quick. She's very pretty.
Man, that's a man, dog.
Salute Derek
Nobody
Lincoln.
pretty. That's a man, yo. Look at this shit, yo. Blew my mind. See this?
Oh, wow. It is a transformation.
It's a transformation video, girl behind the mic.
For real,
That's why every video I can't have an open chat, open panel, open dialogue for everything. Some shit like you can't even talk to me unless you're a member to the show. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Because everybody can't handle these kind of conversations in an adult manner without getting me canceled or a strike or something. You know what I'm saying? Gotta handle these with kid gloves, respectfully, right?
Right.
But yeah, here we go. 2017, 2018, 2019, 2020. Got that hair.
Wow.
20, 21, bam, 22, 2022. Wow.
Beautiful. You never know, but man, the chin is a dead giveaway. The strong chin.
Oh, see you there. Like you can change the chin. You can get the bone structure of the chin changed.
You can?
Hell yeah, they change.
It does look small on the last picture.
Shave the Adam's apple off. They can shave the Adam's apple and get rid of that too. You just never know. Wow. Blew my mind, girl behind the mic. Final thoughts on that before I let you go. We'll put you on the hot seat.
Blew my mind. She transitioned pretty well. Very beautiful. Hey, hope she is enjoying her new life. You know, that's all I could say. I'm all for people's
What about if you the
happiness.
person that, but you don't like if you meet the person in 2022, I don't supposed to know about your 2018 life. Like at what point do you have to tell me who you were born as? Like when it's not a violation of your privacy, but also like you take away a person's
right to choose.
Right to choose. My privacy. You take away my right of choice.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta give me a right of choice.
And that's the thing. Like I've always said, like I am all for people living in their truth, finding that spot and living in their truth and happiness. And at the same time, like in this transition, I don't know if there's a one size fits all on how to after you transition, but I also believe in transparency in life. And I've always said what people don't understand, because you see where we are in the times and ages.
You never know.
There are people that want a chick looking person with two boobs and a dick. There are people out here that want that. They are. Well, now if you had the full operation, they want that too. So it's like, just be transparent, right? Be transparent, and being transparent means that you're saving your life, because that's what I'm always concerned about. I'm always concerned that if you don't disclose, because most times it seems like, I could be wrong, when males transition to females identifying as a woman, then they want straight men. I believe. I could be wrong. They could be maybe all kinds, maybe bisexual, whatever. It might be categories they want, but most times that's most times that's from what I've heard other transgender women saying, is that they want straight men. So my main thing is fear for their lives. If you don't become transparent about this situation and you get caught up with a person and they find out, they might take it out on you. And then you wonder why sometimes articles published on the LGBTQ community with transgender violence. And I'm not saying that's the number one cause, but I'm just saying be transparent. If you took it all the way to being transitioned, you're living in your truth, whoever is going to come into your life is going to like you or love you for who you are. And what's crazy is these people out here now in 2022. I don't know their names. You could probably Google it, but I remember seeing like a model. She looked exotic. She looked like she was Latina or maybe mixed, and she transitioned. She's like a model, a person that's out here, and she's in a relationship with a straight man. We have T.S. Madison. That's a transgender. She's out here living in her truth, and she's open about who she is. So you see, I mean, I think it's like people just got to be transparent to save your life, just to save your life. That's what I'm really scared about.
And your family and friends, because some people
And your family and friends.
Because some people, they're not gonna just stop at you. They're gonna want to do violence to everybody who knew except me.
Exactly.
Like,
Exactly.
I'm the odd man out. Like, yeah,
Mhm.
people will do that. People will do that. All right, well, shit, I'll make that a clip as well. Thank you so much for your time. Thank you for your energy. Once again, please tell people how they can reach you, follow you, how they can buy your amazing books, how they can follow your dope ass podcast. Let them know how they can reach you, sis.
All right. So it's Girl Behind the Mic on YouTube, and go to my about section, and there's a tree link there with all my socials and my links to the books.
And the books are about what?
So there's several books. I have one on overcoming addiction, free. I have a novel on there, The Sameness Life of Nundy. I have, let me see, a book for millennials and the workplace, and trying to see from the top of my head. Oh, and then I have there's
while we're talking, I'm just trying to
sure, there's one that talks about navigating America in Black skin, just based on experiences of navigating America in Black skin. And the tree link is up. So, and then there's one that talks about the agenda, which is a look about the a look into the Black community, especially globally, what we could do to move ourselves forward, to create healthier generations, and to move ourselves forward with the dialogue of what to do next. Trying to unshackle ourselves from all this that has been on us and still is on us all years later.
Dope, super dope. All right. Well, thank you for your time and energy. And I look forward to seeing you on the next episode. All right.
All right. Thank you.
God bless. Peace. All right, man. It's been another great episode of Breaking Beats, man. If you made it through 6 hours of this shit, man, congratulations. I did. He said, I have to go back and watch the video. I have to see who shot my boy Takeoff. I put the graphic on the screen. We talked about it earlier, but we'll do a final recap. Patrick Xavier Clark, age 33, has been charged with the murder of Takeoff. Derek Lincoln, that's the news we got. The other arrest is Cameron Joshua, 22, charged with unlawful carrying of a weapon by a felon. So that's where we at with it. Also, as far as bringing it home full circle, glad you said that. Let's take a quick little screenshot. As y'all know, we got a big fight tomorrow. Man, we got a couple big fights tomorrow. I don't know how significant they are because Tyson Fury has fought Derek Chisora twice already, beat him twice. But you know, Tyson Fury out here, he's selling the fight. He was like, man, I'm out of shape. Who knows what can happen? I plan on whipping his ass, but he's you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna get a check. He gonna get a check. Nobody's doing videos about that. Nobody cares about that fight. I'm telling you, man, Terrence Crawford, that dog, man. Y'all love this nigga, man. And that's why I ain't even mad about y'all making y'all videos. Keep making videos about him, whether it's good or bad. You know what I'm saying? Keep doing your thing. Y'all supporting the homie. But this right here is pretty split right here. People got Chocolatito winning though. Regardless, the majority is 60% of you guys. 40% have Estrada winning, whether by KO. Okay, 23% got KO for Estrada. 30% got KO for Chocolatito. 16% KO Estrada decision. 30% Chocolatito by decision. Chocolatito is expected to win according to the neighborhood over here. 82 votes. Wow, 60%. Pretty even right there too, right? That's rare. Where we get nice, even round numbers like that. All right. He said, thanks for the recap. It's all love, my brother. You are member one. You are patient zero, man. You the first one who clicked that button and said, yo, I'm gonna join this membership and I'm gonna support the homie. And you missed probably most of the live episodes while we live, and you still here supporting the show. So thank you so much for everything, Derek Lincoln. The big fish. The big fish. The biggest. Derek Lincoln, man. First one who believed in me, man. Thank you so much, my brother. I'll never forget it. I'm eternally grateful, homie. You the first one to believe in me when it comes to this shit right here. So thank you. All right, let's close this shit out in a major way, how we always do it. Final thoughts. Matter of fact, I didn't even cover that too much. That'll be a whole nother episode. Final thoughts when it comes to takeoff. I gotta echo the points that the mayor and the chief read. Too many times that people are grabbing a weapon too prematurely and bringing across gun violence. So we all got to do better with that. Also, how would you all feel like you out and about and somebody is killing you, and all your friends and family are saying, "Nah, I ain't with that snitching shit." I mean, Martin Nash, my brother, RIP, rest in peace. Y'all wearing the t-shirts and y'all support me, RIP in the chat. I'm playing my music, watching the old shows, but nah, I can't say nothing to nobody about what happened. Wow. It hurts that we still on that. Everybody it ain't free everybody, homie. Some people can't be amongst us. Some people shouldn't be amongst us. And sometimes it ain't all a conspiracy theory neither, where somebody sacrificed you, you know. Sometimes it's you're in the wrong place at the wrong time. That really can happen. Sometimes a dice game can get out of control. Sometimes you can get hit with a headshot right there when you shouldn't be. It's not always some bigger conspiracy. Sometimes it is though. All right. So I see what y'all are saying, and we'll see what facts play out when this case goes to the court, because they're gonna play all that footage in court, right? Unless people plead guilty. So we're gonna see what happens when it's time to go to court. They said they are excited about going to the court. That's not me. That's the DA team. Said we are excited about prosecuting. We're not excited. What it said? We look forward. That's what they said. We look forward. We look forward to prosecuting this case. So that's what we had with it. Shaman Martin Nash, great episode of Breaking Beats. Members only in the chat, right? Yeah, that's my new style. I'm gonna start doing that a little earlier too, like just switching it over to members only. You know what I'm saying? And we just chop it up with the members. That's how we eliminate a lot of that other stuff too. But also, we support people who are supporting the show and letting them know, hey, that's how much your comments mean. Only comments I'm reading are your comments. You know what I'm saying? It's your man Nash, Breaking Beats. Wow, man, great ass episode. I told y'all it was gonna be a good one. I told y'all. Man, I got picture day today. It's gonna be picture day. My wife, my daughter, and I, we are taking our annual family Christmas photo. I'm super excited about these photos. And yeah, man, I'm about to timestamp this video. Gonna probably take me about 30 minutes to an hour to timestamp that, but I'm gonna stay up late at night timestamping this video, man. But I'm gonna do a members only video tomorrow, and we're gonna watch some of that Chocolatito versus Estrada 1 and 2 again, because I did it before. Some of y'all told me y'all did not see the member video, but I did it. But I'll do another one, and I'm gonna do it impromptu like I did the last one. I'm gonna just go live, members only, boom. drop the video, and we doing the watch party. I love y'all. Hope you love yourself. If not, guess what? God loves you. So does Martin Ash in the neighborhood. Let's close this shit out in the right way. Absolutely. Absolutely. Great show. Great show. And we got some new members tonight too. So let's give everybody their love and support and thank them for joining the team, man, and being a part of this. Let's take it from the top. New neighbors first. That's how it always goes. New neighbors first. Kansas City Mac, what up, though? Ill Status Boxing. Shout out to Ill Status Boxing.
What up?
Ace Retro.
What up?
That guy Clips 330.
What up?
Tank the Sweet Science Examiner.
What up?
Above and Beyond Media.
What up?
Pittsburgh T.
What up?
Ben Adams.
What up?
Juan Epoxy Magic.
What up?
Kevin Brower.
What up?
SF City Slicker.
What up?
I Know Boxing.
What up?
Stephen Bateman, all the way in Australia. Mama, we made it.
What up, gangsta?
Oh man, it's beautiful. My girl Karma Serene. Thank you for sending me that email too, Karma.
What up, gangsta?
Deuce Times.
What up?
Hey, Deuce Times, we did that whole topic
What
for
up,
you today,
gangsta?
man. We did that California. Yeah, shout out to Deuce Times for telling me, man, we gotta expand the topics, man. Expand your horizons, brother. Even still, he didn't join, but it's okay.
What up, gangsta?
I know he listening. So whether you join or not, man, whether you join the conversation or not, if you are a member, email me, text me, tweet me, shoot me the DM on IG, shoot me your topics, and if you are a member, we will put them as part of the show where time permits. Boxing Lounge.
What up?
It's Mex.
What up?
Mike from Boston.
What up?
Rod of the Storm.
What up?
Here to there.
What up?
Queen. I'm sorry, Miss Queen. Snow Bunny.
What up?
God Body News.
What up?
Taylor Bell.
What up?
Maddie Yoel.
What up?
C. Jones 0224.
What up?
Cliff Bailey.
What up?
Con Shondery.
What up?
Lisa Bells.
What up?
That guy Eclipse. Hey, look, I'm so used to seeing people's names in certain spots. That guy Eclipse. Cooking with the Champ.
What up?
On the mic with Terrence Bailey Sr.
What up?
New Media Today USA Boxing.
What up?
HL Daisy.
What up?
Cooking with Sir Senior.
What up?
Brandon Washington.
What up?
Born Supreme.
What up?
Lady Shan, my UK love, my girl from the London town. Thank you so much for supporting the show in a major way, sis.
What up, gangsta?
Dub Right Side.
What up?
Puto.
What up?
D Bevel the Champ.
What up?
Rob G Films.
What up?
And of course the big fish himself, my good brother Derek Lincoln.
What up, gangsta?
Hey man, sometimes we agree, sometimes we disagree, but at the end of the day, family, never, ever, ever forget, homie. He said, shout out to Mike. Man, shout out to my good brother Mike on Sports.
What up?
Absolutely.
What up, gangsta?
Definitely. Never forget Mike on Sports. That's my guy. Absolutely. He said, buy a t-shirt. It won't hurt. Absolutely not. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you for supporting the show in a major way. Appreciate you all, man. Always remember, man, sometimes we agree, we disagree, we might bump heads on some shit. I'm rocking with Crawford. I'm rocking with Crawford. You rocking with Spence. Never forget though, homie, I'm not your enemy. You are not my enemy, even if you want me to be your enemy. I won't allow it. I love you too much because you are my brother. And never forget this. Dreams require sleep. Goals require effort. Respect is free. Disrespect can cost you everything. Your family, your freedom, your finances. Most importantly, your life, homie.
I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk.
And I mean that shit. Drive the car, nigga. Let's go.
This that squad sound.